Morning, y'all. Okay. Let's get rolling. Couple things. There we go. Test, 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 1, 2, 3.
Test, 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 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Test, test, test.
That's good.
Then, in 1945,
Okay.
most lost to time.
Just want to hear
Then,
this.
in 1945, beneath the desert sands of Nag Hammadi, Egypt, a farmer stumbled upon a sealed clay jar. Inside, he found writings hidden for over 1,600 years. Among them were the Gnostic Gospels, texts that paint a very different picture of reality and of humanity's place within it. These writings unveiled a hidden cosmic war, not fought with armies or weapons, but with perception itself. A silent battle waged to sever humanity from source, to make us forget the divine spark we carry within. According to the Gnostics, the physical world you see around you was not created by the ultimate source, the true divine. Instead, it was hijacked by a lesser power, the demiurge, a false creator. Blind architects believed themselves to be God. Ancient Gnostics described a cosmic tragedy, one that began long before humanity's first breath. They said
Let's see what this nonsense is about.
the embodiment of divine wisdom, acted without consent, creating a small being, Yaldabaoth, a lion-faced, serpent-bodied entity with eyes that flashed like lightning. In his ignorance, Yaldabaoth created 12 archons, aligned with the zodiac, and 7 planetary rulers tied to the wandering stars. Beyond them, 365 archons governed the days themselves. A vast cosmic machine designed to keep humanity trapped within cycles of time, illusion, and control. And these weren't just servants. They became his enforcers, the architects of deception, shaping the prison you now live within. But who or what are these rulers? The word archon comes from the Greek archon, meaning ruler or authority. Yet the Gnostics didn't see them as noble kings or divine overseers, but as cosmic parasites, beings that exist just beyond the veil of human perception, feeding on distortion, confusion, and fear. And their influence
3,
What if someone never yours?
4,
This knowledge was considered dangerous, even heretical,
5,
by early Islamic authorities.
6,
The libraries were burned. Teachings of science
7,
and yet fragments of these teachings
8,
survive, preserved beneath some frozen religion
9,
and conditioning. Why? Because
10,
to understand the archons is to understand how reality
11,
has been bent. It is to realize that much of what we call normal, the endless chase for status, the systems
1.
designed to keep us busy, distracted, and divided, might not be natural at all, but engineered. The Gnostics believed that deep within every human lies a divine spark, a fragment of the true source, and that the archons can touch it. But here's the catch. If they can keep you asleep endlessly chasing illusions, if they can make you forget who you are, if they can convince you that your thoughts are your own, then they don't need chains. Your mind becomes the prison. And this is why the Gnostics hid this knowledge for so long. Not to control you, but to set you free. Because they knew that if enough people remembered, the game ends.
Yep. The game does end. I agree with that.
Right. The archons don't control you by force. They don't need weapons. They don't need enemies. They control you through thought. And here's the fascinating truth. Their prison is invisible. Prisoners rarely even know they're trapped.
Exactly.
The archons understood something about the human mind thousands of years ago. Something modern neuroscience is still beginning to confirm. Your perception shapes your reality.
Bar.
Change the lens, and you change the world you see.
Bar.
So how do they hijack that lens? How do they insert their influence into your consciousness without you even noticing? The Gnostics described it as a kind of psychic interference, an energetic distortion in the very field of awareness. Imagine standing in a vast, silent library one summer. A faint whisper brushes past your ear. At first, you think it's your daughter, but it isn't. That's the archon's way, tuning you into their voice. One moment, you're feeling grounded. The next, a wave of self-doubt crashes in. You'll never succeed. You're not good enough. There's no point in trying. Do those thoughts come from you, or were they planted? This is where it gets deeper. The archons operate through frequencies of fear, emotional signatures that lower your vibration and make you easier to influence. Anger, envy, guilt, shame. The more time you spend trapped in these states, the more open doors you leave in your consciousness. But it doesn't stop there. The Gnostics believe the archons also manipulate the collective mind, shaping culture, systems, and beliefs so subtly that you think you're choosing freely, while walking exactly where they want you to go. Why do so many people endlessly chase things that never bring fulfillment? Why do guilt and shame compete for their fear, believing happiness is out there, always just one purchase, one achievement, one relationship away? That hunger isn't natural, but programmed. The archons learned that the most powerful way to control a species is simple. Keep them distracted. Distracted by endless noise. Distracted by manufactured conflict. Distracted by
Noise.
unending negative fear. Because if the attention is scattered, if you're always chasing the next thing,
Alright.
if you're exhausted,
Un momento.
you're stop. wearing different masks. The Gnostics would say this isn't an accident, it's by design. Think of it like this. You're inside a cosmic labyrinth. The walls are invisible, but the paths you walk, the choices, the trends, the collective movements of humanity are subtly influenced. Every major societal shift, every cultural obsession, every mass fear spiral, they all create emotional waves. And those waves are energy. Energy the Gnostics believe the archons feed on. But here's the more disturbing part. The archons aren't just satisfying. Understand something most don't. The fastest way to keep you asleep is to give you the illusion that you're waking up. Every gene teaches you manifest this desire, chant this mantra. But whatever you do, don't look within. Don't connect directly to the divine spark inside you. That's the one thing they can't control. And so, humanity stays busy, always looking outside themselves, always chasing, always searching, but never turning within. The Gnostics warned about this over 1,500 years ago. In the Apocryphon of John, one of the texts discovered at Nag Hammadi, the archons are described as masters of illusion, beings who create appearances to keep humanity in ignorance. They weave illusions of separation, scarcity, and fear, knowing that as long as we believe we're powerless, we become powerless. There's a paradox. The archons cannot escape. They can influence, but they cannot create. They can deceive, but they cannot originate truth. Their entire power depends on your agreement, your unconscious consent to the stories you've been told. Break the story, and you begin to break the spell. But this isn't just about personal freedom. It's bigger than that. Because when enough individuals see the illusion, the collective tidal wave begins to shift. With possibilities in mind, hidden potential surfaces. And this is what the archons fear most. Humanity realizes it has the power to choose a different path. So according to the Gnostics, the archons double down. More noise, more division, more distraction designed to keep you busy fighting battles that don't matter.
Exactly.
The light that floods the planet, the harder they fight to keep control. Deep down, you've always sensed there was more. That there's a reason you never quite fit into the stories you were given. That strange pull inside you, the one that whispers, something isn't right, is your signal. But knowing the
What's up? We're gonna get going. Do I just bring this bottle with me? I'll grab another bottle. let's get rolling. Let's get rolling. I was listening to a channel called The Gnostic Eye. First time listening to it. Whether they're real or not real, it doesn't matter. I'm about to start talking about what really matters, your mind. Let me switch the camera around. Come on. There we go. It's also on a fresh, cooler air, fresher air. All right, what time is it? Its time is now. We took a little moment to eat something quickly before we left, because otherwise whatever was made would be cold and not fresh. Well, not that it would be fresh, but it would be, yeah. It was toasted, so then when come back it'd be like, warming it up in the microwave wouldn't be advantageous. Okay. So there's a reason why I named today Secure. There's a couple things. So as I was waking up, I had this dream with Cassidy. This kind of goes back to our conversation that I had with her during my dark night of the soul. And I was telling her about my name is Orion, and she couldn't accept my new name as Orion. She was like, I'm gonna call you Andre. I'm like, no, you're not. That's disrespectful. If you're gonna call me, you may as well not call me anything. So as I was waking up, me and her were sitting in like a restaurant, and she said, I love you very, very much. She did acknowledge me as Orion, but you're insecure about yourself. I was like, this must be a sign from the universe. Because I asked for one last night. I'm like, all right, universe, what's the game plan here? Then I got up. I was a little pissed off, because I'm like, I have let the grays come out, and our society tells you when you're gray, you're decrepit and you're old. So I was telling myself a story this morning, like, yeah, you're getting old, boy. You're an old man. And you're like an old man. Oh, that car is gonna. And I was like, you know what? Screw you and your thing, egregore. I see what you're doing. Of course, a video then popped up about archons and how they control people through they control people through distraction. Now, of course, whether I believe in them or not is irrelevant, because I don't really give a shit if it's archons and all this other nonsense. But I will tell you that one thing that you must do is master your mind. Because there is a lot of noise, and sound is one of the most foundational things that the world has. And just take a moment for a sec, whoever's listening, all 100,000 of you that are listening. Imagine for a moment you couldn't hear anything anymore. How would you operate? You don't hear the outside world anymore. You can see it. And you chose to not watch the news and entertain any sort of like drama. I wonder how your life would be. Sound is one of those things that really can create or destroy things, because sound is nothing more than vibration in audible form that our ears can hear. So of course there's a lot of distractions. Of course my voice right now could be a distraction to you too, potentially, if you don't feel in alignment. There are many, many YouTube channels out there that are here to help and here to serve. And then there's the others that are here to distract and keep you feeling inferior because they're doing this thing and you're not able to. And guess what? Those thoughts, they were never yours. So they latch on to you, egregores, and take life. And again, archons are not, they are real. Thought forms are real. So this idea about being insecure, I'm gonna be vulnerable right now. For the longest time, I have been very insecure about myself. Insecure about my body. There goes my laces again. See, if I was in a frequency that was emanating anger, I'd be pissed off, like, come on, fucking laces, like, what are you doing? Right now I'm in a neutral state. I'm like, whatever, the laces are done. I was meant to stop. And so there's a lot of people, like that brother that just rode by, who has that negative face. They have that sourpuss face in their on them because they lost the shine. And I know because I lived that. I had that same sourpuss face. I call it the sourpuss face because that's what it is. Because they see life as like cruel. I know, because that's what I've seen life, because they, life is happening to them. They're in that paradigm. And as I was going through my journey, even up until recently, I was still very insecure about myself. Like, I would care what other people think about, like, my stomach, I don't have the six-pack abs, so why would anybody like listen to me about the things regarding health if I don't even have six-pack abs? I don't have the shredded abs like many others. I do have abs for sure. We all have them, but I have a little bit of a belly fat. So I was insecure about that a bit. But I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to show off my body. There are other people who are much bigger and they have no problem showing off their body. So I was very insecure about my physical appearance. Now the grays are coming out. It was also like, that's when people start having midlife crisis, when they start seeing grays. I mean, I've had grays for years, but not to this extent where it's been showing. Like, usually they'd be hiding underneath the black hair, but now it's like coming out in full force. It's like a wildfire. And I'm like, what the fuck? Right? But now, you know what? I don't care. I'll just own it. I'll dye it if I have to. I'll dye my beard. I have no shame in dyeing my beard. But, I was very insecure about things like that. And I looked in the mirror, I'm like, you know what? No, own it. I also said last night, universe, I surrender. I don't care anymore. Just do whatever you want with me. Just work through me. If you want me to just stay in Toronto for the rest of my life, then so be it. If you don't want me to ever have what I desire, then so be it. Just work through. But guess what? That was the egregore talking again. Those are those archons or egregores or whatever friggin' name we give them. All I know is it's thought form that are not yours. The collective hive mind in this area is that of heaviness. I know because I can feel it. And I could never put my finger on it because my awareness was like, why do I feel like this? Like some days I feel on fucking fire, and then other days I feel like shit. Like I feel like insecure about myself at times. We're doing some healing right now. Even though I'm already fully healed, we're basically transmuting what's left and purging. The egregore also was like, yeah, you shouldn't live stream today, dude. Nah, you should quit. You should tell everybody that you're done. I was like, you gotta stop that bullshit. And that's what I'm saying. Thought forms are a real thing. We think just because we can't see it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Just because you can't see with your eyes doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Oh, it exists, all right. Your eyes just can't see past third dimension. All of our eyes can't see past third dimension. And when we see something 4D, it's like, whoa. The brothers are out playing cricket at the big baseball field. Good on them for playing in the cold. They're passionate and they're dedicated to their sport. I give them kudos to that. I may not enjoy that sport personally, but I give them respect for going out and playing their sport early in the morning, even in the nippier air. All right, so what I was saying about being insecure was, yeah, I had a lot of insecurities about my looks, my appearance, my size. I'm talking about that. Yeah, that too. Don't have to mention it, but yeah, the size. What you see is what you get, y'all. I'm not gonna shy away from being just telling you some things and not telling you. I'll tell you everything. Because the more I share it with the world, it frees me, but it also helps others and frees others as I share. And I don't know who is the person hiding in the shadows. Whoever's hiding in the shadows, I appreciate you. I also was a little upset about something this morning too. But I did my best not to. I just said, screw it. I basically said, or I heard, morning. I basically heard our sister Regina on her amazing second conversation of her extraterrestrial talk. But she mentioned that she wished that Orion had figured out his mic and asked me questions. I'm like, wait a minute. I thought that the first talk was for me to just listen to her, not to ask her questions. I was not aware that I was supposed to ask her questions. And then the other person who was on the her talk was like a podcast, started using my name. I'm like, you have no right to even dare use my name, boy. I don't care if you've known Regina for 10 fucking years. You don't use my name. You don't start saying I wish that Orion guy would have asked questions. You can piss off other human. And if Regina, if you're listening, you lied to me. You told a little lie. But it's okay. I haven't seen you in a while. I mean, if you don't come back to the channel, it's your prerogative. I know we had our conversation about relationships and shit. But in any event, just had to clear that out of my head because that was bothering me. And I won't shy away. If something's bothering me, I will speak it on the live stream. I will literally, this is my platform and I can say whatever I choose to. I'm not here to hurt anybody's feelings, but like, yeah, don't be talking about me behind my back. I know it wasn't really in a negative sense, but like the fact that I wasn't informed that I was supposed to ask you questions on your first chat and you had this obligation to then just share your story. Had I known that I was supposed to ask you questions, I would have asked you questions. Anyways, that's neither here nor there because now it's the now. We're focusing on the now. But you see, this is what I'm saying. We as humans, even I still get caught with this garbage. We as humans linger in the past like that because we get distracted by bullshit. And that bullshit sometimes will then create doubts inside of you like, oh, am I really a good person? Am I really this nobilistic person? Am I really a great person? And it starts creating doubts in you. Everybody's fucking amazing. I'm amazing. And all we got to do is stop entertaining the past. So I had to just clear that out and I'm not talking about it again. I'm done. Now, back to being insecure. So I was insecure about my body, insecure about my looks, insecure about a lot of things. But you know what I wasn't insecure about? Sharing how I feel, like what I just did. I've told many women straight up that I had a crush on, that I liked them. Does that sound like someone who's insecure? Or does that sound like someone who's confident? I've told Cassidy last summer, just at the tail end of my dark night of soul, that I liked her. But I had to get it out of my system because I was like, just purge the energy. Once you get it out, let go of the expectation, the outcomes. She once liked me too. However, you know, our relationship is just, I see her as more of a sister than romantic. She desires to have kids. I don't care to have kids. And I told you already that there's only one woman that will ever even entertain the idea to have kids, and that's Lindsay Sterling. Because that's my true wife. Whether in this lifetime or another. But I know this is my final lifetime here. This is my last lifetime on this planet. I will not be coming back. I also asked to be removed from this existence as well after. Once I leave, I want this soul to be extinguished completely. I don't desire to be remembered at all. Morning. How are you doing? Good. Enjoy your day. I don't care to be remembered. wipe everyone's memories of me, of every incarnation that I've ever existed. And universe, you can do as you will. But guess what? That's another thought form, because that's what happens with a lot of people. I'm basically showing what kind of thoughts permeate my head, and to tell you that's not me. Was I born like that? No, I was not born like that. So why would I say such garbage? Because they take advantage of those who are currently in like the negative like spectrum, and they feed off of it. It's that like attracts like. In fact, here's another one for you. God, I'm taking over. When I come back up there, I become the true oversoul. And you and I are switching places. I'll be El Supremo. And you, even though I come from you, you will actually be coming from me this time. It's too funny though. I like that the sun came out. It's still technically summer. I would expect this weather in October. It's still too early to have this cold ass weather. Well, it's okay, because I will no longer be living in Toronto. This city sucks. I'd rather live somewhere else, and that's why I'm living in San Diego, California. The collective hive mind in this city is trash. Toronto is trash. BC, there's the negative thoughts right there. And I'm making sure I'm purposely feeding it right now to let it know that it doesn't actually have control over me, because I'm actually just saying that to get out of my system. So a lot of things is I'm gonna just speak about things and just get out of my system and bring security back, being secure once and for all. In fact, you can just snap your finger and you're secure. Egregores, archons, or whatever bullshit that we call it, whether they're egregores may not look real to our eyes, but they exist. Archons, I've heard of them before. Second time I'm hearing about them, really. Should they be real as egregores, then, or they're almost identical to egregores, then cool. But I know the game. It was all to master your mind. Now, I thought about something. I was like, if to master one's mind, if they can get away from all humans, will they really master their mind? Because if they get away from all humans for a moment, when they come back with humans, will they be able to handle humans with their low vibrations? Who knows? Who really knows? I think the true mastery is you have to go through everything here. And if you can really overcome everything while you're around other humans, I think that's true mastery. The true mastery is actually doing the work or the play right here. That's mastery. That's why I was given my parents and all this these opportunities for shifting. Toronto was a great testing grounds for me. This isn't my city. It never has been and never will be. The true test starts now. I haven't decided yet what I'm going to do after November 25th. I have no idea. Do I continue the live streams, or do I just say, you know what, I did it for a year, continue it, that's good enough, and then say hasta la vista? I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. I'm not supposed to probably know. I do desire to showcase how I'm going to get from where I desire to be, but I might have to scale back the live streams and do like an hour or two a day maybe, and that's it. I have no idea, but I damn well know that I'm here to do what I came here to do and get paid for what I desire to do and not be working for some bullshit. You hear me, fucking universe? I'm here to do what I came here to do. I didn't come here for some bullshit. It's 8:40. It's now. That must have been Regina on there. Whoever was just on, that was you, Regina? Cool. I hope you heard what I said. There's gonna come a point where I'm gonna just say, screw it, I'm gonna be done with the live streams. I'll just go on another channel, live stream there, and just do random shit. I'm not even here to talk about anything. I'm just gonna be like, hey y'all, I'm just here every day, kinda just chilling, having fun. You can talk about whatever you like. If it's boring to you, you can leave. If it's fun for you, you can stay. This channel is pretty much dead. The universe doesn't desire for this channel to keep going, it seems. But you see, those are another thought forms. Because when in the hell do I ever quit? I don't quit. I never quit. But I think the superhero of love has to die. As much as that sounds like a painful, I think it does have to die. I haven't been much of a superhero of love in the last little while. I don't even know what that means anymore. I'll have to rebrand it. We'll see how we get on with the next channel.
Are you sure? Yeah. So you mean that the less you work,
When I'll show you.
I'm just going to take a moment to be silent. I live stream on a channel that's pretty much dead. What's the point of this live stream now? I mean, I get to hang out with my brother. Yesterday we had an awesome day. I still get to help some people here and there, but it doesn't feel worth my energy anymore. So universe, will you let me know what I have to do? You let me know. I'm not going back to some job though. I'll tell you that much. You can kiss my ass about that. Send me something. Give me a sign. Give me, and I don't just mean some breadcrumb. I mean a fucking loaf now. Give me something that I can look forward to. You wanted me to do these live streams, but yet now there's really no one here who I'm helping. So what's the point of doing this live stream on this channel? You did say a couple times that the superhero of love looks like it has to go. And maybe, just maybe, it's time to end that chapter and bring it to a close, a conclusion. It's sort of like a final UA. How I have to bring final U8 to a close and really tap into Orion fully. Orion Stellar. Short name, Orion. But I'm sure on Instagram and all that, it's already been taken. Some other fool is using my name. They're just carbon copies of me. I'm the true original Orion. Even though some were born with the name, you're not the real Orions, I am. What is the purpose of all this bullshit now, universe? I know you want to maintain energetic equilibrium. I have all the answers. I'm well aware of that. So what is the reason for my service on this planet if I'm not helping many people? There are other people who are doing bullshit and they have more people and they're helping more people. Or sorry, they're able to get more people. Would you like me to do bullshit? Would you like me to be some crazy ass motherfucker that's doing some stupid ass shit just for attention? Is that what we're doing here? I don't know. All I do know is I have to... No, I don't have to do a damn thing. At this point, like, screw everything. I'm just gonna chill. Do my exercises every day. And I'm just going to chill. You desire me to bring a healing resort, and yet you have not given me even the blueprint on how to take that step. I was thinking I was gonna start to get paid on the live stream. That hasn't worked out. Everything that I feel like, it never seems to work out for me, and that's a fucking belief that I have to let go of. No matter whatever I do, it always doesn't seem to work out. So it's one of those dumbass beliefs that was instilled into me, because I kept seeing nothing but failure after failure after failure in every action I've taken, because it wasn't in a state of alignment. And I so happened to think that I was doing so well on the live stream until you fucked me over with that night. And now this channel's pretty much dead. But I will stay committed until November 25th and do it for a year. Oh, there's a cat meow bubba in the grass over there. I'll stay committed. I don't go back on my word. I can't. There's the cat. I don't go back on my word, and I won't do that. But I will once November 25th passes. That's it. I think that will be done. That'll be the wrap of this channel. And I either go on the channel that I use on, because I can at least live stream on that, or I just stop live streaming. And maybe just a year is enough to showcase the highs and the lows and the ups and the downs. Because I found the answer. The answer is to be in the now. That's all that we're supposed to do. Stay in the now. Stay in the now. Feel as if it's already here. And let go of the importance of the physical. Because we've been caught up with this illusion. I mean, that's the answer. This is all an illusion. This isn't real. None of this is real. Our senses make this real, but this isn't actually real. Like, this is just a holographic projection of my higher mind. So what am I doing here? Just letting other people know that this isn't real? Their senses are going to tell them a different story. Right. We should follow our heart. Yeah, we should follow our heart. I've been following my heart, but it still hasn't led me anywhere. Hasn't led me to what I actually desire. But again, this is an illusion, right? Oh, right. I got to get closer to you, God. I got to get back to source, oneness. Then if you desire that, why am I still physically here? What is the purpose of this place? This is a waste of my time. Even though time is an illusion. What is the reason for it? If you don't desire me to help serve the world, then what the fuck are we doing? Bring me the people who require the help. Stop sending them to bullshit channels that are wasting their time. They came here to evolve. They didn't come here to be doing blah, 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 blah. Bring them here and bring them here now. And I will serve them. I've been ready for a very long time. Are you waiting for me to say those words? I'm ready, God. I've been ready. I know what I'm talking about. Bring them. Or are you afraid the moment I bring them that I'm going to ruin your plans? That they have to go through their own growth? You don't want me to tell them that, do you? To tell them that this is truly an illusion. I mean, there are many other channels telling other people that this is an illusion, this isn't real. So they are ready. They've been ready. And it's time for people to hear what they have to hear. Whoever's listening, if you don't know this already, this is an illusion. And if you know that, congratulations for being the 0.00001%. This breeze, even though my body is feeling cold and making it real, this isn't real. None of this is real. Humans keep perpetuating this idea that this is real. Just imagine for a moment that every single human came to realize that this is an illusion. And that we worked together to get out of this illusion. How wonderful would this world actually be? However, there's a part of me, and I can feel it, it's deeply entrenched in my soul, that does not want to have anything to do with anybody. Literally. It still hates humans. It hates them so much. But that's not the soul, that's the mind. There's a portion of my mind that still hates humanity, hates every single person, and wants nothing to do with them. Desires to be a lone wolf. Desires for when I die and I see all those trillions and quadrillions and however many souls, to just be alone. I don't want to be talked to when I'm in the other realm. But guess what? I can tell you right now, that's not actually me. Because I was not born like that. I was born whole and complete. I may have brought some past stuff from my previous incarnations, but it was this body was to transcend it. For the person who's listening, I'm just letting out a lot of stuff out of my system. So it has nothing really to do with you or anyone else. It's just letting shit out of my system so I can free myself. And the best way is to let it out in the live stream. This is my outlet. Because if I keep it to myself, well, then I'll blow up. I'll become a raging volcano. That's happened many times. I've shared that even though I have all the answers and I know all the answers, that doesn't mean anything. You can know everything, but that doesn't mean that you will be able to walk and embody everything. Right now, I'm still in the process of really mastering my mind. I can tell myself that I've mastered my mind. However, there is a portion of me that's still lingering in the third dimension with third dimensional nonsense.
Turkey has embarked on an unprecedented national security
Morning.
project.
The colors are starting to begin. Little by little, this will start to transform. But you can start to see the colors, which is not a good sign, because that leads to you know what eventually. I think today we'll probably be inside. Well, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Really would like a car right about now. Hey universe, could you drop some funds so I can get me a car? Morning. Mr. T-Bray, if you're there, I watched. It's a really good movie. Thank you so much for the suggestion. I enjoyed it. You're out early?
Yeah, hey, what's going on?
Not much, you?
Good, nothing too much.
Why are you out so early?
I came out, I couldn't sleep.
Ah, the same thing?
Same problem.
Oh. I'm on the live stream, just so you know.
Huh?
I'm on the live stream right now.
Oh, you're on live stream?
Yeah.
Well, aren't you take care and have a wonderful day?
Yeah, you too.
How everything went with the barbecue?
It was good. I mean, the family was still over when I got there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So it was all right to see them, but you know, it's kind of kept to,
Same shit.
yeah, pretty much.
Well, aren't you take care? See you when we see each
I'll
other.
see you when I see you, bro.
Good.
All right.
You just lost a lot of weight, man.
No, I have more weight to shed.
You take off?
I still have more to take off, yeah. Yeah. That was... Welcome back, whoever's there. I definitely like when there's a lot of people. What's up, bro? Good to see you. You doing good? I'm just letting out some steam right now. Well, I was talking about like just a bunch of random shit. Ugh. <sighs> I would like to say that I'm a true go-getter, but I don't know, bro. I'm like, what is the point of me doing these live streams? It's sort of like it feels like a waste of time now. Because like no one really comes on. I'm not really helping anybody. So what is the reason I'm here? Why am I doing this? I don't know. I asked myself this question. And like, I'm committed to staying, at least doing it for a year. I said that. But after that, I have no idea. I have no idea what the fuck I'm going to be doing. Do I continue on a channel that's pretty much dead and just go on to my next channel? Do I kill the superhero of love and end it? I don't know. I'm contemplating some stuff right now. Because like, universe, you're the one that wants me to help people. I didn't give a shit about helping people, to be quite honest. But you wanted me to do these live streams, and yet you don't bring people for me to help. So what is the reason why am I doing this? So I'm just blowing off some steam right now. Yeah, but am I getting actually paid? No. So like, does my videos make any money? No. Am I making hundreds of dollars a day like other streamers? No. So like, what's the point of doing this? It's a waste of my time. I've had too much patience, bro. I've had way too much patience, and I'm done being patient. I have broken ass equipment that I've been using. I'm living with my parents, which fucking sucks. I have $54 in my account right now, and the universe keeps giving me fucking breadcrumbs as if I don't know the fucking answer, and it's not helping me. So like, I've been fucking patient long enough. I'm done being patient. I know I've come far, but it's bullshit that I have to keep facing. Bullshit after bullshit. And I'm tired of this garbage. I am so tired of this. I am really tired. It's okay, dude. That's why I said I'm blowing off some steam. Some days I have to be a whiny little bitch to like let out the energy so I can free myself. It's annoying. It's really, really fucking annoying. So basically, my sister pays me $300 for my car, or was my car, so I have no car now. So like, but it's not even really that because I'm still paying for the insurance. I'm really only getting like $100, like $100 and something a month. Because I have to pay for the insurance that is still in my name. The car is still in my name, the insurance is still in my name, and she's paying me $300. So like, that's how I'm been able. But I'm in $28,000 of deficit. I don't call it debt though because it's experiences. I invested in myself. I took adventures that helped me to see what I really desired to see. I invested in not coaching, but mirroring, like healing. I invested in a lot of stuff. I invested in myself. So that $28,000 isn't really anything because there's people who's been millions of dollars in debt. So I mean, like, that's like nothing. And money is an illusion. What's really pissing me off is like, it's not even about the money, bro. It's about like, what the fuck? I know what I'm here to do, but why am I still getting breadcrumbs? Like, what the fuck? I already know the answer is in the now. The answer is being now, being in joy, being more of God, and being more of yourself. So I know the answer. So universe, if you want me to help people, bring fucking people here. Otherwise, just stop giving me answers and take me off of this fucking planet because I'm done with this shit. I have better things to do. I have to go conquer some other planet as Orion and be like an evil monster. Give me back my powers so I can go conquer the universe. Give me back my ship too. I'm done playing this third dimensional bullshit. I'm so done playing this third dimensional game. It's annoying as fuck. It really is. It's my karma though. That is probably, morning. It's my karma that it's probably getting, that I have to pay. Because I was this evil ass bastard in a lot of my incarnations, and in this incarnation I have to pay for all my so-called, you know, things that I've done in my past. You know, past an illusion. No, it's okay. You're good. I mean, if the whiny doesn't feel good to you, then I'm gonna stop anyways. I just had to let out some steam. I feel a lot better now that I let that out. I let that out of my system. Thank you for taking that time to just listen to that whiny little version of me for a few minutes. I'm gonna do a back bend for a moment, so give me a sec. There you go. I always feel better when I do a stretch like that. Honestly, bro, like, I'm gonna be real with you. I mean, I've always been real. Right now, I really just desired a thunderbolt come and like strike me down. Literally. I'm not suicidal. I'm not gonna go kill myself, but I would rather a thunderbolt come and take me out and send me to the afterlife. So I'm pretty much done with this place. Like I feel like I've done everything I could, and this is just feeling like a big waste of my time, even though time's an illusion. It feels like some grand punishment that was put on this planet to like suffer. And that's the funny thing about that is a lot of people feel the same way. I appreciate that. I think it's just because like I feel stagnant, that's all. And it's not like I'm not taking action every day. I'm live streaming, I'm sharing, I'm doing more things. And you know, in the eyes of people who are probably thinking he's just sitting at home being lazy, you can go piss off with that idea because I'm doing more than what you can ever do in a fucking lifetime. I'm not saying you, I'm saying whoever is making their accusations or assumptions about me, thinking I'm just like some loser or some low life or some person who's just wasting time. You can piss off. I'm the highest soul that's ever been created, but I was nerfed so badly to be put in a third dimensional body. I'm really annoyed by that. Why did I choose to be in such a fucking like state of being like, it drives me nuts. It drives me AWOL, bro. I'm a multi-dimensional being that's thrusted into a third dimensional body. You know how annoying it is? Do you remember the scene in The Matrix where it was the Matrix Revolution where Smith entered the real world and he basically fought Neo in the ship and he burnt Neo's eyes, and he's like talking about the stinking flesh that humans are? Yeah. That's what I feel right now. I feel like fucking Mr. Smith stuck in this godforsaken body I mean, I enjoy the body. I don't hate it, but I'm like, this body's so fucking limited. Why were we given such limitations? Oh, right, because the mind. It comes all down to the mind. It's all about the mind. The mind, the mind, the mind. Yes, it's all about the mind. I was talking about that earlier, that you have to have mastery over your mind. But sometimes you just have to say fuck it and let shit out. It's really fucking frustrating. It's really fucking frustrating, dude. Like, this is not real. Like, none of this is real. Like, this water isn't even real. Like, this is an illusion. It's literally the Matrix, bro. Like, it's our eyes and our mind are creating electrical signals to produce this image that we see. But this isn't real. Like, everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I can touch the water and it's cold, but like, that's the sense is saying that it's cold. But really, this is an illusion. You know, it's funny. The live stream was originally just for me to talk to myself every day. Was to just talk to myself every day. And I wasn't expecting anybody to ever be on my live streams, ever. Not once. Then one day, one person showed up, and then another person started showing up, and then some people started showing back up. And then now it became like my norm. And like, I missed those days where I was helping so many people. All because I choose to speak differently. I choose to give people a different perspective. YouTube decides to keep my channel to a crawl. Like, what the fuck? I'm not blaming anything outside of me because it's all by my creation. I created this bullshit. So I'm like, well, how do I uncreate this bullshit when I'm putting my energy and effort to be like, I have 100,000 people listening to me right now, but there's not 100,000 people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can set the intention and be like, I have 100,000 people listening to me right now, but that's not magnetizing 100,000 people. Like, I know the answers of how to bring things into reality, but yet it doesn't seem to be working for me, but yet it works for others that are doing the same thing that I'm doing. It makes no fucking sense. It's crazy. Yeah, sounds good, bro. You do what you gotta do. All right, I'm gonna walk back. Water, I'm gonna say thank you. I know, like, you just listen to me, Water. You don't judge me. You're neutral. I appreciate it. I don't feel like saying I love you right now, to be honest. So I'm not going to say those words. But Water, I will see you tomorrow. Unless you take me out today. Unless something takes me out today. Later, Water. I'll see you when I see you. Because I don't want to say that tomorrow I'll see you, because, yeah. Ugh. Later. But how can I be negative? I'm alright. It's all right to have a bad day. just don't understand why, universe. Like, I'm doing my job here, but yet it doesn't seem like I'm doing anything. Morning.
Hello.
How are you doing? Good. Enjoy your day. Thank you. I'm just going to take a quick little pause. Just going to take a quick little pause and just take this in for a moment. Cooler air. How are you doing, brother?
Good, good. Yourself?
I'm great. Yeah, enjoy this cooler weather.
Yeah, the leaves are starting to change.
Yeah. I'm missing the summer already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a little bit left still.
Yeah, that's true.
Have a good day.
You too, brother. All right, universe. What do you desire for me to do? I know you keep saying that I'm here to serve and I'm here to do all kinds of stuff, but it doesn't feel like that right now. So I just asking you, universe, not begging, I'm asking to help me. Help me so that I can help others. Otherwise, I don't want to be here anymore. And I will not live my life with mediocrity. See it as fulfilled, as you say. You've been sending me all these answers, and I know, but it's not working. So either just like permeate my mind and like destroy it completely, or give me a clear friggin' sign that I know. Man, my hair is crazy. It's crazy right now. This is crazy. Give me, I can't even ask you because I know the fucking answer. That's the thing. It's all me. And all you strive for is energetic equilibrium. I don't know why you created this world like this and why we have to go through such bullshit. It makes no sense, universe. I don't get it. What is the purpose of all this bullshit? Like, what is the purpose of all this shit? It makes no sense. Is this for your own amusement? You created all of us for what? What's the reason for all of this? What's the reason for humans and earth and life and purpose, and what's the reason? What's the reason for experiences? I know the friggin' other side is looking at me and they're laughing their asses off right now, thinking, he sure chose a hard one, and now he wants to quit. Well, I don't quit. But I would really like some help right about now. And where the fuck is my team? We all have a team that's around us, a spirit team. Regina has mentioned it. A woman from the past, even though past doesn't exist, mentioned it. Hey, Galactic Team, where the fuck are you? Show yourselves. Other humans giving me like dirty stares like that brother just now. Slap them silly. Man. It's crazy. Imagine I had all my powers. I'd send this world into oblivion. I'd literally send this world into oblivion. I'd be like one evil ass bastard. But that's not who I am. I know that. That's the egregor attempting to like take control over the mind, or the archons. Freaking archons. The answer is stillness. Shutting the mind off. Not even entertaining thoughts. Like, just like looking at every thought that like really analyzing every thought, looking at it and not even entertaining it. And knowing that no thoughts come from you. It's much colder down here than it is up on the surface. Because like the sun's not able to come through the trees. I mean, the sun's not really out. Well, it is out, but it's covered by clouds at the present moment. So it's a little bit colder down here. Morning.
Yeah, it is cold down.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. Just what the body requires. A little bit of punishment with the cold. Anyways, I feel like my venting session is over. Now, we get back into solution mode. I don't care what I have to go through, I will go through it. I've been going through it ever since the day I planted firmly onto this ground called the Earth. When I landed on this planet called the Earth, I had to endure all kinds of bullshit. Is that the best you can do, universe? I'm still standing. You know I'm the most powerful soul you've ever created. That's the reason why you gave me this challenge. I should be doing IWT actually. Yeah, we're gonna speed up a little. Well, the sun's coming out now, as you can see. A little bit of the summer is left, but it's not really, this is not really summer, this is like fall. I don't like season changes. I hate it. And yes, I'll use the H word. I hate season changes. I like consistency all year round. That's why I'm not even gonna say it. You all know. I don't feel like practicing love today. But practice love. I should practice hate today. It's easy to be more hateful than loving. It really is. The world is a negative place. What's the point of practicing love when I don't even like this place? That's a lie, by the way. I know that. That's the egregor attempting to derail me. This entire hologram is all mental. This is all a mental projection. So if you can master your mental, you win. This is all a game of mentalism. The law of mentalism. I told you I have all the answers, and knowing all the answers is great, but it doesn't do a damn thing if you can't really put it into practice. That's why knowing is not enough. So when people says you must believe or have faith, that's not enough. And then and I used to say, yeah, knowing is the most powerful thing, but actually, even that was not true. Embodiment is. Because you can know something, but that doesn't mean that you will take action on it. Lots of people know things, but are they brave enough to take action? They know they should be speaking up. They know that they should share their truth. They know that they should open their mouth and say something. But do they actually embody it? No, because they're afraid. And that's the reason why I will continue to keep showing up every day, no matter how I feel. Even if I feel like absolute dog shit, I will continue to show up. And keep sending your bullshit to me, universe. I will fucking knock it down. Bring it on. I will knock it down like I always do. You better believe when I come back up there, I'm taking over. I'll be the new God. I know you're not a dude in the sky, but I'm taking over. I'm so sorry to let you know, but I'm taking over. And I'm changing all of existence and all the laws. I've had this kind of conversation with God a lot, by the way, that I'm taking over. I know, you do your dishes. Thank you, dude. I know I'm a fucking badass. I had to go through this entire journey and I'm still fucking here. I keep getting sent bullshit and I keep knocking the bullshit down. I think I'm owed my trillions now, universe. And I'm not gonna work for it because I don't have to work for that shit. I've already earned it. It's my birthright. So bring it over. And bring the people as well. Bring them. Bring the billions of people that I'm meant to serve. And not awaken, but help them remember who they truly are at the core. That they're beyond the human. They're the creators of their reality. And you are a badass too, bro. Don't ever forget that too. But this entire world is all mental. Mental. It's all mental. Thank you, dude. And if it's not this channel, then it will be the next it will be the other channel. The one that I had to create when the shit happened with this channel. This channel has never recovered since. We had a growth spurt for a week because somebody put my channel in, I don't know who did it. I don't know who put my channel in into a ad campaign, and it was able to. That's how people are you know, getting more subscribers and stuff, because they put their shit in ad campaigns, and I haven't quite understand how to do all that. It's a pay to win system. Okay, it's fucking pay to win. That's what YouTube is. It's pay to win. That's why you see people pushing. You see people. There's a reason why you see stuff on your own YouTube feed. It's not just by accident. It's not coincidence. It's synchronicity, yes, but they also are using money to push their channel. The thing is, I would be doing the same thing, but I'm not making anything at the present moment. So that's why I'm like, well, I'm kind of like, what the fuck, universe? You desire me to serve. I've been ready for the longest time. I got my ass out of my dark night of the soul last year and this year. You told me to do live streaming every day. I met amazing people like Anderson. So what else? What else would you like for me to do? Tell me. Would you like me to strip naked and walk around? I'm not going to do that, but would you like me to do that? Would you like me to start being like one of those YouTubers who just scream and just like talk about all kinds of stupid bullshit that have no relevance to reality? I can do that, but I'm not going to do that. Yeah, patience. Patience and consistency. And yes, on Instagram, there is a reel where there's a turtle who beat the rabbit because the rabbit was too like hopping all over the place. Currently, I'm like the fucking rabbit. I never understood cricket, but I give these brothers admiration and respect for coming out and playing a sport that they really, really love. You'll never catch me playing this sport though, but you know, got to give them respect for playing their sport. It's community building, and you know. But yeah, I've never understood this sport. I'm like, why don't you just play baseball? It's the same shit. They have a field, they use a bat, and they run and throw a ball instead of just pitching. So I never understood, why don't they just Yeah, I just never understood it. Well, I mean, yeah. They do enjoy it. You know what's funny, yesterday, speaking of this, we had a similar conversation regarding sports, and you ever heard of pickleball, bro? I'm sure you probably heard of that terminology or that sport now. It's like friggin' tennis with a small paddle. I'm like, why would you play pickleball in a tennis court when you could just play tennis, which is a lot better than pickleball? And me and it was Soul Fam 26. He's like, yeah, I hate pickleball. I'm like, whoa, what makes you hate that sport, bro? He he just felt this like weird like feeling, and I'm like, bro, I completely get it. You know, everybody, you know, to each their own. You know, that's the reason why, you know, you know, Steph Curry, you don't see him playing hockey. I would really like to know what is inside Steph Curry's head, because like, if you haven't seen, the dude hit a hole-in-one recently in golf with like no effort. He just literally hit a fucking hole-in-one. I'm like, yo, universe, why do you grant people such extraordinary talents? Is it, I mean, we all have the talents, but what is he doing inside to cultivate that? Let me see what you said. Whenever you feel low, etc., just remember there are others going through same thing. Yeah, I know. Also remember with patience how your days always change for the better. You remember rounders. No, I don't know what rounders is. Explain to me what rounders is, bro. I have no idea. What is rounders? I feel like I've heard this word before, but I've never heard of rounders. Well, now the sun's coming out. I hope it stays out and stays like this. You hit the tennis ball with a soft bat. A soft bat. Wouldn't that be, hold on. Wouldn't that be called softball? I think that's called softball, bro. Like, the ball is yellow, but you said with a soft bat. No, but in softball they don't use a soft bat. They use a standard baseball bat. Hey, what's up, JP? Was having a little what we call it, pity party. I was like, just want to like get off of this godforsaken planet. Arr. You doing good, Mr. JP? I'm all right now, but still kind of like this godforsaken planet. Your body aches like a mofo. Yeah, my body's okay right now. Just my mind, my mental is kind of like, why am I still on this godforsaken third-dimensional planet? Get me off of this third-dimensional piece of shit planet and get me back to my fifth dimensional and beyond. I ain't about this third-dimensional nonsense. Yeah, mine is annoyed of loops. Yeah, and you know what's funny? It's the mind that controls everything, because this is a law of mentalism. It's all mentalism. This world isn't even real, bro. It's fake. It's an illusion. It's not real. None of this is real. Like, every person isn't even real either. They're just a holographic projection. They just don't know that. Like, in your universe, I'm not real. In my universe, you're not real. But yet, we make this real based on our senses. Like, me even hanging on this bar isn't even real. It's not real. Like, this bar is not even real. But yet, our senses makes this real because our mind is creating this projection. Trail isn't real. The clothing I'm wearing isn't real. Hell, my body isn't even real. But yet, it is real. Someone singing. Oh. Yeah. But all this is just, it's not real. Yeah. It's yeah, Anderson helped. He just mirrored back to me more of who I am. The badass. Yeah. Bro, like this shit isn't even real. Like none of it. And yet so many people are fucking getting, and I'm guilty of this too, getting caught up with the bullshit. It's not real. But our damn senses is making it real. Like right now, it's cold as shit. Even though the sun just came out, it's cold. My hands are freezing. My nose is running. I don't do so well in the cold, but you know, like it's not real. Oh yeah, for sure. That's the reason why I'm moving the body. If I was inside, I'd have more of a mental like chaos going on. It's the reason why I take the walks right now in the morning, because it's warm. Well, it's not winter, let's just put it that way. I gotta be out of here before winter. I have to be out of here. I don't care if I have to like live on the fucking streets in San Diego, bro. I'll do it. I'll do it. I mean, I already lived in a friggin' car. I know what that feels like. Any of you who don't have winter, you better be lucky that you don't have winter. You better thank the whatever God you believe in to put you where you are, that you don't have snow. If I hear anybody complaining about weather, yeah, come here. Come fucking here. Yeah, and what you said, JP, because it feels real. Yeah, exactly. The feels. And I know winter ain't even real. That's the thing. It's not even real. None of it's real. It's an illusion. But yet, our senses makes this fucking real. You see what I'm saying? You see what happened there just now? The third dimensional mind. Even that's not real. Our mind's not even real. Our thoughts are not even real. Our thoughts don't even belong to us. There's a collective hive mind right now that's hovering around this area. I mean, it's around the entire world, but every city has its own hive mind. Every area has its own hive mind. You can tell. Like, if you cross this bridge over here, you get the ghetto. You get the gangs, like the gangs and the gangsters and the thugs. Literally, if you cross this bridge, it's just 5 minutes away. You cross this bridge, you enter hood land. You enter thug land. That's why pizza people, like delivery people, do not go in that area, because there's a lot of gangs. But yet, like this trail seems peaceful, and it is. But you cross this bridge, you enter the hood land. It's all hood in that direction. It's more the ghetto and the hood. No offense to anybody that lives there, but that's what that is. I call it the slums. And as much as I don't want to say that, the collective hive mind there has their own, you know, identity. You know what I'm saying? And of course, that isn't even real either. None of it's real. Like none of this is real. Like I'm walking, this isn't even real. Me talking isn't even real. Let's see. Yeah, Biggie Smalls, exactly. It was all a dream. Why do people work if we have one life and it's all a dream. Exactly, bro. Why do we work? This is an illusion. You came here to have fun. You came here to do what you came here to enjoy life. But yet, this is also an illusion. Because even the word enjoy is an illusion. Hell, fucking the word God is an illusion too. Because that's a man-made word. That some other human who wasn't real either created based on the sound of like Om or some shit like that. I don't know. I have no idea. Just slap that person silly for making that word. Let's see. Because we just do shit for fun, exactly. It's for the money to exchange things that are cool, or give live in a box, or give life in a box. We can do whatever we want. I like money because it's part of the game we call life. Gangs don't, I mean, that's why I was saying that day, bro. When that guy stopped me for asking questions, I already knew. That's why I said, bro, none of this shit is real. If I was to be taken out, right there, he would have shanked me. I mean, I know the body wouldn't accept it, but the soul's like, whatever, like, we know this is not real. Like, if some dude were to come up to me and pull a Desert Eagle or a Glock, of course, like, I'm gonna run from my life. But the thing is, this shit isn't even real, because I know when I die, I'll come back and I'll haunt his little ass from the other side. I will send a fucking thunderbolt and I'll shoot it up his ass. I'm about to run backwards in a moment. It's funny though. It's funny. That's all. Because this shit's not real. Like, none of it's real. And I know there's I've had this conversation with a few other people, and they're like, but it is real. Okay, well, because you're still asleep in the Matrix, and you don't know. That's why when people actually watch the Matrix and really pay attention to the movie, it is truly a damn good documentary, because it's not a movie, it's a documentary. Now, when I first started watching The Matrix, I was like, okay, this is just whatever. It's, I was asleep like everybody else. When you wake up and you realize that this is just an illusion, my phone battery's at 20%, so I gotta get rolling. I got to get rolling, because don't want to be having a dead battery, because phone battery dies really quickly for whatever reason. Yeah, don't shoot a thunderbolt up your ass. Law of one. I know, bro. It is all law of one, isn't it? You see, we're all one thing. So how can we, be upset about shit? It's just fucking annoying. Because as humans, we like, that person has all the stuff and I don't have that stuff, and then we compare ourselves and our journeys with others. That's what we do. That's what humans do. Until they let go of the illusion, or let go of this bullshit, because it's an illusion. And they, thank you. And they, truly tap in to what they actually are. Gods. Humans just forgot who they are. That's all it is. Like, these cars are not real. Like, none of this is real. I mean, if I were to walk into the car, I'll get slapped. But of course, that isn't real either. So I'll go back to the other side and be like, yep, I get back my powers. I get back my tail. I get back my ship. I get back everything. And I get to go conquer the cosmos and take planets. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I was running backwards. It's very good for your legs, even though this is an illusion too. It's very good for the body running backwards up a hill. If you ever run backwards up a hill, you'll see what I'm talking about. I do it every day. Which is funny because our body is not real. It's not real. It's real in the third dimension, but it's not real in the other dimensions. So I also question, like, I mean, since none of this is real, why are we even doing fitness? Why do we keep our body in shape? Like, what's the point of it? Since we know that this is an illusion, right? Why do we eat food? That's an illusion. Why do we have sex? That's an illusion, because what JP said, we do shit for fun. And that's really the answer, just to be in joy. Oh, like that doggy barking, that's not even real either. Yeah, it's always now. Like and that's the thing. I was saying earlier when I was starting to walk, or when I was getting into the trail, like, I have all the answers, but knowing all the answers is not enough. It really isn't enough. Because you can know something, but that doesn't mean anything unless you embody it. Embodiment goes beyond knowing. I always say I like this bike every day. But that bike's an illusion too. There's too many people on YouTube who had near-death experiences and have shared their story, and all of them can't be lying. And they all have confirmed basically what I've got to experience without having to go through a near-death or having to do psychedelics, because my soul's too powerful. Other souls that have to use psychedelics aren't powerful enough as mine. And yes, that was third dimensional thinking right there. That's feeding my third dimensional mind. Let me see what we got. Yeah, exactly. Not to attach meaning to anything. And let me see what Anderson said. I know why we keep bodies in shape, as it's good for health rather than getting muscular, right? If we work out, the body gets stronger. But you said it's a dream. Yeah, it is. Like, that's why I said even our mind is a dream. Our mind isn't even real. Like, nothing is real. Like, you see that tree? That tree, part of a tree fell down yesterday or whenever. That tree isn't even real. And it's been like that. I was like, and I was talking to T-Bray when I was passing this tree. I was like, if that tree had fell down on me, it could have took me out of this world. But again, this is not even real. None of this is real. But our senses makes this real. Like that woman, why she didn't just jump over the tree or like walk over the tree like I did, and she walked around the tree. Because her mind is creating some illusion called fear, that she feels like maybe the tree's gonna fall down. She's got to walk on the street. And the funny thing is, every one of us is each other. And that's also an illusion too, because when we're up in the other, when I say up, I mean, it's not really up, but when we're in the other dimension, our light bodies are just one. split into multiple fragments, but we're still one. Let's see. Exactly, bro. You had no... I'm glad you said that. There was a reason why you had to go there to experience what now really was meant to be. Because when you're in jail or in a prison, there is no time. You're just there. There's no time. That's why the universe had worked through me to create the now clock. Because it's just now. There is no time. It's just now. And thank you for the reminder, by the way. I love the perspective that you just shared there. You felt more free in there than you did out here. I think that's the reason why a lot of people do what they do to go to jail, because they're just like, you know what? I'm gonna get fed. I might have to deal with some other criminal, but like they go there because there's no time. Because like it's an illusion. Like it's not real. That's like if someone goes to sit in a cave, or they sit on top of the mountains or something. There is no time. There's no imaginary clock in the sky that says, hey, it is, unless someone brings a phone or a watch or something that has the time on it, which again is an illusion. It's all in the now. Let me see. So let's see what if that buzzing, if it was on my end, then that just means it's the universe reaching you. Or we're so powerful that we created the distortion. Look, I found me a golf ball. Look at that. I already have one golf ball, but I don't really care for it, so I'll send it back. I already have a golf ball. If it was a pink one, I would have kept it. I don't care for the white golf balls. Yeah, jail equals now, no clocks. It's just now, and I couldn't leave. I was there. I had to be there. I surrendered. Yeah. I'm grateful for you for sharing that experience, dude. Because that's what I feel a lot of people, they want to escape the earth, like the world. So they go and commit a crime because they know they're going to get fed and they don't have to worry about paying bills and responsibilities and shit like that, because it's all in the now, in jail. Thank you so much for that perspective. You gave me a shift there to like really ponder on, because it's true. It's only the now. Yeah, the energy in jails are definitely... Are you saying the energies in jail or the energies up in like mountains or caves are dense? I think you're referring to jail. The energy is definitely dense in there for sure. It's heavy. I know for me, like Toronto feels like jail, personally. In comparison to where I've been, this place feels like jail. It's very dense energy. You know why? Because the collective hive mind here doesn't know anything but what like what San Diego has. When I'm in San Diego, I never ever feel this like ugh energy. I don't. And yes, I may have only traveled there and been like embodied it for like three months and like 2 weeks. But those 3 months and 2 weeks has shown me what like more than what Toronto has shown me. Toronto's a great place for training. This is my training grounds. This is like the hyperbolic time chamber. This is literally the hyperbolic time chamber. San Diego is like paradise. The collective hive mind there is all about happiness. People are just smiling. Now, I'm not saying it's perfect. There are people who still commit crimes there, but it's very, very far less in between than here. Like, you're not hearing sirens every day like you're hearing it here. Like, every day you hear a fucking siren. Like, some fool just hurt themselves, or somebody just blew someone's brains out, or something. That's the collective hive mind. Ooh, there's a nice Scion FRS. A nice car just chilling there. Nice little ducktail on that car. If I wasn't getting a Supra, it'd be a BRZ or FRS or 86, but nah, Supra. Anyways, also that's not real. There's 6 of you here, but I don't know if it's actually 6 of you because YouTube screws with my numbers, so I have no idea. I'm sure Anderson, you're still here. JP, you're here. I don't know if anyone else is here. But anyways, my point to say all this is this is not real. Like, none of this is real. You know, imagine you go to somebody and you tell them that they're an illusion. Do you know that's like the biggest slap to someone's face? Their soul is real, yes. But it's funny because we created each other. Like, in your universes, your own personal universes, you created me. I'm just some illusion. I don't exist. In my universe, I created all of you. And our universes collectively created each other, or I should say revealed each other. Shaped it. Molded it. Molded it? Yeah, sure. Let's go with it. But again, it's not real. Like, none of this is real. I'm sure either the live stream got stuck or there's actually 6 of you there listening. Nah, there's 4. So it is working. I'll be back in shortly. Gotta plug in, charge. I know me and Beza, we had this conversation when she came on, and she was like asking questions, which was great. It's great for her 16 or 17-year-old mind to ask those questions. But I too, like her, was very logical. But again, none of this is real. So why are we entertaining a lot of bullshit? Why am I entertaining a lot of bullshit? That's the $1 million question. The $1 billion question. The $1 trillion question. I don't do millions and billions, I do trillions. I ain't about that life. I'm about trillions. Trillions and beyond. So why do we entertain such nonsense? Because this is a law of mentalism. It's all mental. Our soul is having its own damn experience. But it's if we really think about how powerful we are, we created all these cars that we're seeing, these trees, these houses. We did this. In our universe, this isn't real. There's a sister I talked about recently. Her name is Toma. She apparently now has another gift that has shown up for her, that she's able to see everybody's futures. How awesome is that for her, that she has the ability to see futures of everybody? She will know how many kids you'll have. She'll know exactly what your life is going to turn out like. She better use those damn gifts properly, though. We're back. Sorry about that. little. See, when I was explaining just now, why did you give it to her? Why does she get it? Why does she have to have the powers? This is where I get tripped up. I'm like, none of these humans deserve to have powers because they don't know how to use it. It should be given to me and me alone. But that's where the third dimensional thinking mind gets in the way. Again. Gotta pull out a bunch of cable. Plug in before all hell breaks loose. Yeah, I'm back though. So, like, why does she get those powers? I'm the one that should have those powers. The funny thing is, I do have those powers. It's just not my strongest suit is to actually talk, not to do that, because I've had in other previous incarnations, I've had those abilities. So it just so happens for her that she had to be aware so she can use her gifts. But she chose her journey. I chose mine. I chose mine as Orion, the most evilest person that has ever existed. Orion was known as a warrior as well. But it's funny because in some mythology, Orion was taken out by a scorpion. And that's like what they call a spiritual sign of the Scorpios. Any of you Scorpios? If any of you are Scorpios, then you're my arch nemesis, even though I'm every sign. I'm a Scorpio myself. I'm Libra, I'm Aries, I'm Leo, I'm Aquarius, I'm Capricorn, I'm Taurus, I'm Virgo, I'm Gemini, I'm Sagittarius. Am I missing any? No. I got them all. I really am grateful for JP for sharing what he shared about the now in prison. If I was in prison, not that I'm saying I'm going to go to prison, but if I was in prison right now, I was like in solitude confinement, I wonder what I would be thinking about. What would I be doing? What would I be plotting? Nah, dude, you're good. You don't have to apologize for that. You do what you gotta do. You're not obligated to type. You're good. Do what you gotta do. I'm just here kind of shooting the shit now. And getting in some sun right now, because I require some sun. The sun will move throughout the morning over that way, so I'll lose a bit of the sun. So I'm taking in the sun right now. If I was in prison, what the hell would I be thinking about right now? Or what would I not be thinking about? Because JP left a really good, powerful experience. He couldn't leave. He was just forced to be in the now. He had to surrender. It's a powerful experience. I don't require to have that experience. I already know that to be in the now. Hence why everything's been leading to the now. Yeah, because there's no clocks. Like when you're in jail, there's no clocks. There are people who spend years, decades in jail, decades, locked behind bars. Their soul chose that, but of course their soul also has multiple games that they can be played. That's why every one of us has our own game to be played. We have multiple games as well, and you can choose any game at any time. If you want to be a speaker, you're a speaker. If you want to be a cook, you're a cook. If you want to be someone who commits crimes, then you're a criminal. If you want to be poor on the street, you can be that too. If you want to be rich as fuck, you can be that too. If you want to be a player and bang like 10 chicks a night, you can do that too. If you want to be rejected by all kinds of girls, you can be that too. You can have anything you desire, because this is an illusion. That's why life actually, and I said this to Beza on Monday or Tuesday, life actually has no meaning. And you said it earlier, life has zero meaning. It's the meaning that we give to it. We assign meaning to life, but life has no inherent meaning. It doesn't mean that it's valueless. There's a difference between no meaning and valueless. No meaning means that you're not attaching, there's no one thing that is attached to like, this is what life is about. Value though is gaining experience about why you're going through the journey, and you're gaining valuable experience so that you can potentially help someone on your journey, if you choose to help people, of course, because that's not what everyone came here to do. Yeah, being in jail for that, to find something higher than yourself. Exactly. It's a powerful experience for you, dude. It's not, I'm gonna be real with you. You're the only person that I actually know, well, know from a soul level that has been, who has been in jail, because I have not run into anybody that I've ever experienced gone to jail. And that's a unique experience all into itself. You know, it's an interesting experience for sure. So when you say life is a game of hide and seek, go deeper with that. I'm curious, when you say that, what do you mean by it's a game of hide and seek? Because we are not to seek anything. I'm just curious from my own perspective, or from your own perspective, what that means. That's all. It was intense. Day 3, I wanted out. How did you manage the next 7 days after that? I'll just hit you with 2 other questions. Yeah, I can only, I'm attempting to put myself into your shoes while you're in there, while you were in there. I'm like, I don't think I could handle that. Unless I'm not around any other souls, and I'm just like sitting there. Like, imagine I'm just like, and it's funny that you're bringing this up, because I was watching a YouTube video talking about the invisible prison that we put ourselves in. Because we do put ourselves in our own prisons. And the archons, if they do exist, are ones that feed off our energy, and they lock us in an invisible prison that we may not know about. So that's why I'm like being mindful to even though I've been having a little pity party, I was just like making sure I just kind of like, you know, not getting too deep into that shit. We are already whole, but in this human body, we have to find the things that we forgot or hidden, and that's why I said life is a game because we are continuing to find the things that we know are. Yeah, you're right. Interesting. I totally agree with what you said. Life is definitely a game for sure. There's a bee flying around my phone. Get out of here, dude. Like, you have all out there to go fly. Like they they haven't been around the entire summer. Now they're starting to show up. It's annoying. Anyways, the reason why, like, maybe I would not, for me specifically, I wouldn't use the word hide and seek per se. For me specifically, it's simply, well, it's, I would use the word uncovering and remembering. So game for me is the game of life is about uncovering and remembering, or discovering and remembering, if that makes sense. Because those are my words that I prefer to use. Sure, everything is hidden from us, and we do go and seek stuff within ourselves. Until you know that you're the creator, then you stop the seeking, and you start the knowing, you can say. But the knowing is still not enough. And yesterday, I was listening to Pete, and there's a guy named Brandon Twist, and Brandon, he was talking about the five steps to becoming a creator. Well, number one, the very fact that you're saying becoming a creator means that you're using weak ass words right off the bat. And I was about to go on a tirade and tear down everything that they were saying, because I'm like, in my world I've surpassed everybody. Even though you can't ever surpass anybody because everyone's on their own journey. That's what Huang kept telling me. Like, you can never surpass someone because they know what they know and you know what you know. But it's not about being better than somebody or surpassing someone, but the fact that they're catering to words to humans who are using weak ass words, and I'm not here for that shit. And they say that this is the highest teachings. First of all, it's not teachings. It's remembrance. It's mirroring. It's not teachings. You see, I look at videos and I tear shit down and I pick apart words that people say, because they clearly are. If you're going to be serving the world, then use fucking powerful words. Don't use weak ass words, because those weak ass words have power in them, and they can either create or destroy. Like, I'm learning. Learning implies that you don't know. And learning implies that you're some human that is lacking something. That's my definition of learning now. It's all about remembrance. And that you already know. And you're just discovering or uncovering or remembering or unlocking what's already within you. You see the choice of words that I'm using? They're so much powerful than the word learning. So when I see videos like that, it really pisses me off. I was about to tear Pete and Brandon a new one yesterday, literally. Because you have 17,000 people watching your channel. That's 17,000 people. If you're calling this the highest teachings, then I expect that you use more powerful words. Not your bullshit little sugar-coated little nonsensical words. Use powerful words. Yeah, it's same concept, different words. But the thing is, different words have either stronger power or weaker power. But again, it comes down to the perception of each word, because not everybody has the same definition. That's the other problem with language. Our language has so much flaws to it, because what I just said, all of you could be like, What are you talking about? Learning is so much more powerful than remembering. It gives me the power. I'm getting to grow. Yeah, but remembering, you are already evolved and beyond. You're just tapping into that version of you. It's perspective. Damn cloud. It's covering the sun right now. So it's not helping with the wind. And then they were using words like no. Yes, knowing is very powerful. But knowing is not enough. Because I've tapped into a deeper level beyond knowing. It's embodiment now. And knowing, embodying is basically knowing plus feeling. So knowing is not enough. That's half of the equation. I know everything, but that doesn't mean that I've embodied everything yet. I'm attempting to. Otherwise, I wouldn't physically be here. I'd be somewhere else right now because I haven't fully embodied everything because I'm still in my own journey of remembering on how to do that. I'm uncovering my true powers again. I'm getting back my tail, essentially. I'm literally like growing my tail. So when people proclaim things are the highest teachings, if you're gonna say that, then you best believe you better use stronger words. Because don't ever proclaim that these are highest teachings and you're using weak ass words. And then they're using the word create. You don't create shit. Everything's already created. You're revealing. This is my issue. When I run into other so-called creators who are now talking, I expect that they use higher words. And this is not spiritual pretentiousness. Because if you're going to if you're going to be helping humanity, you better be using stronger words. Because those words hold their own power. But the problem is most humans are not even aware of what they're saying. That's the other issue. And even if they are aware, they don't know the true depths of each word. Do they study words? I've not run into any other human presently who has studied words like I have. There's a couple authors who've talked about the power of the words. But do they really know the true depths of these words? That every letter is their own energy and you combine two letters, it creates a new energy, and that energy can either create or destroy, or reveal or destroy? Do they know that? And then the practicality of these words. It can either build confidence and conviction inside of you, or it can tear you down. That's why I use very powerful words for myself when I'm not in my little pity party, of course, to empower myself and others. You are the most powerful soul ever created. In your universe, you're the most powerful soul ever created. Yeah, and I know you have, and that's why I said, like, well, let me rephrase this now. I only know a couple people like yourself that has studied words. And Regina gave me a great example of her transcending beyond the words, but she still uses words that are still catering to the third dimensional human so that it's not lost in translation. But I'm skipping that step. I'm like, you're not a third dimensional human. You're a multi-dimensional being. So I expect that you understand the words that I'm saying. So I'm going to be using bigger words, more powerful words. Words of reveal, words of desire, require, instead of need and want. Attempt instead of try. embodiment instead of knowing. Even though knowing is very powerful. But it's still not enough. Yeah. The village idiot. I remember Mr. T-Bray, if he's here. Shout out to Mr. T-Bray. I don't think he's here yet at the moment, but if he is, he'd always tell me I'm a nice guy. I'm like, bro, I'm not nice. I'm kind, but I'm not nice. I don't like that word. Nice. Because my definition of nice, and this is what I was saying, every one of us has our own definition of that word. I don't know what your definition, I think you just said village idiot, but for me, the word nice implies people pleasing and being a goody-goody two-shoe and attempting to be a yes man. That's a nice person. From a guy's perspective. From a woman's perspective, it'd be saying yes all the time, people pleasing, and being a yes girl. Because there are lots of yes girls out there too, who don't stand up for themselves. So basically, my summarization of the word nice is that. That's my definition of nice. However, there are 8 billion other humans. Yeah, passive. There are 8 billion other humans who have different definitions of that word. So that's what I'm saying. Like every time we're talking, I have to, when I'm on stage, I'm gonna just be like, all right, there's 100,000 of you in this stadium. Let me just get this out of the way right now. Every word I'm about to say, you're gonna have your own definition and meaning. So do your best to just be neutral to what I'm about to say, because you have assigned feelings and emotions and experience to these words. That's number one. Once I get that out of the way, that sets the stage. Because everyone has their own definition of every different word that has ever existed. We did an example of like, what is love? We've done that exercise a couple times. Like, what is love? What is love? What does that mean to you? Because love has many meanings. What does authenticity mean? We did one, what does normal mean? What does real mean? Because those words are subjective. What does fake mean? Technically, nothing is really fake. There are people who are acting ingenuine, but because the third dimension has chose to use the word fake, we just agreed to calling that person not acting in their truest version. They're just acting fake. But then that's the other thing. What's the definition of true? Everyone's gonna have their own damn definition of the word. What's their definition? So it's fascinating because I'm very interested in the power of words. I really am, because like, looking at the etymology of words, like most of it comes from Latin. Majority of them. So I'm like, okay, if this came from Latin, then which fool in the past decided to call it this thing? And why did they name it that? Was it because they heard a sound? Like, if you really think about it, you really go so damn deep with these words. Go back to caveman era, when we're doing ooh, ooh, ah, ah. Like, ah, ah, ooh, 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 and we're pointing and doing stuff. Who came up with these words? They always existed, but at the same time, they have evolved over time. Like, who came up with the word evolve? Why do we say the word evolve? I question all this stuff for years. I don't just because someone said it doesn't mean shit. I want to know the reason why they created the word. Like, who created the word love? Who created that word? And why did they create that word? What What was the reason behind it? I want to know all that. I'm interested in that stuff so that I can get to the bottom of why we use these languages every day, because it's important. Because if we're going to be using words to communicate, we should all have the ability to know why we're using these words. You see what I'm saying? It's important to know the power of words. This is why I'm very gung-ho on being a wordsmith. Not being a blah. I'm not gung-ho on being going to be a wordsmith. I am a wordsmith. That's why I'm gung-ho on being a wordsmith, is what I meant to say. There's blacksmiths that build swords, and then there's wordsmiths that build words. I build words. What is the origin? It's not even really the origin. What is the reason behind the origin behind the word? Like when some fool in the past, even though it's all us, because every one of us is us, so I'm really calling myself a fool. Which version of us in the past decided to say, I'm going to call this word the sky? Or I'm going to name that thing, that substance over there called grass. And I'm going to name these things like leaves. And I'm going to name this branch. And I'm going to name this thing a wire. And I'm going to name this thing cloud. I'm going to name this thing whatever. This is one of those electric elevator lifts, but they don't use it anymore. This thing behind me called a fence. This thing called a shirt. A thermal shirt, specifically. Pants, cotton, nylon, polyester. Who came up with all these words? And why? What was the reason? I want to know the reason behind the words. I'm not interested in just the origin. I'm interested in the reason behind the words. That in itself is a lifetime worth of work, just so you know. Because everybody's just throwing out words and they're not conscious to the words that they're speaking. This is why I get very annoyed when I look at YouTube videos and they're using weak-ass words, because they're just infecting more people with weak-ass words. If you're going to help someone, you may as well give them stronger words, more powerful words. However, I also see the reason why they use those weak-ass words, because they're meeting people where they're at. Because a lot of people just currently don't understand words. Like the word desire. Most people think desire is selfish. Actually, desire comes from the Creator into your soul. Wants is your human greediness. I want that girl. I want that money. I want that car. I want that house. That's your human desire. And you're meant to have it. But desire is stronger than wants. So why are we using the word I want? It's just keeping more people stuck. That's why I'm glad Nero addressed this in his book. You can only have what you already have. He calls it the annoying law of the universe. I call it the beautiful law of the universe, because I choose to change the perception of that law. It's a beautiful law. Because just implying it's annoying is creating an energy in itself. Because every time you speak a word, it creates an energy, or it's revealing energy. This is an energy game. Yes, I had a pity party, 30 minutes ago? I'm out of that now because I'm focused on words. The power of words. I can talk about words all day. This is like my bread and butter right here. Like, you think I'm just this metaphysics, spiritual guy. No, no, no. When it comes to words, this is my domain. There is no one that holds a candle to me. Sure, there are people who can formulate words in a string that might be more poetic and more articulate than I can, but I use more powerful words than most people would ever use in their lifetime, like inevitable. It is inevitable for all of us to win the game of life. It's inevitable. It's not a chance. And here's the thing. I just said the string of words. If you can string your words carefully, you can really create some beautiful shit with it. And by create, I mean reveal. But you can also do the reverse too. You can actually destroy in the process. And sometimes destruction is necessary for revelation to be revealed. Yeah, not letting shit linger. Exactly. That's a powerful string of words right there. And it's also being cognizant and aware of the string of words that we use, because every word then combined with another word creates a new string, and that string either gets stronger or, well, it's going to get stronger based on two things: feeling, experience of those words, and then how it, this bee keeps flying around. Can you stop hovering? I know you like my energy, but dude, can you just like leave? It's not bothering me, but well, it is bothering me a bit. Leave, damn it. Go. Yeah. Being mindful of the string of words you use. Most people don't even know what I mean when I say that. String of words, what is that? Because they're completely unaware. It's called using words in a sentence. So why don't you just call it a sentence? No, because a sentence is not powerful enough. It'll just completely break the awareness of what I'm attempting to get at. That's why I call it string of words. When you string your words along in a line. It's really taking each word and being masterful with each word. I know that I'm meant to do that. That's one of my main things I will be talking about when I'm on stages. Hey y'all, do you know the power of your words that you speak every day? I'm sure most of you are probably unaware of what each word means. You're just taking the society's definition of words, but do you know what it actually means to you? Do you know what this word means to you? What does the word creator mean to you? Most people won't care about that though, because they're too distracted. That's the problem. There's too much distraction for them to go so deep within themselves to uncover this fundamental thing. This is very fundamental to our time on earth, to be aware of words. Not just thoughts, but the words you speak and the feelings you feel. Half the thoughts we think don't belong to us. Like all that shit that I was complaining about, well, not complaining, but like was whining about, that wasn't even really me. That was a little egregore attempting to project itself onto me. That's not me. I know how powerful I am. But of course, the third dimension gets in the way a lot. If I close my eyes, the third dimension doesn't exist anymore. Look, I can shut down the feelings and whatnot, but it doesn't exist. Hey, Dad. because it comes down to the power of words and your thoughts and your feelings. All of that. I'm going to quickly go in and grab a little something to eat. You'll still hear me. I do desire to finish that video though. But yes, lots of distractions. I'm just quickly use the bathroom too. All right. How about? Let's see. Oh, didn't say anything yet.
Next, overthinking, right? Thinking. Thinking is the, mind you, thinking is what the main component.
I'll be back out in a moment. Okay. Coming back out. Haven't even touched water yet. Should drink some water. Okay. Da, 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 da. It's been a while since I ate peach yogurt. My hair is a mess. Let's go. Just eating my yogurt. I want to finish listening to this video. The grand deception of spiritual manipulation. How awesome is that? How the invisible prison was built.
But if they can convince you it isn't there, you'll never use it. This is why the Archons don't just attack your thoughts.
The Archons.
They attack your very sense of self. They keep you doubting, comparing, striving, scrolling, seeking.
See?
Always looking outward, never inward. Where
All
true
inwards.
divinity lies. The Gnostics knew.
All
When
in.
humanity finally
Oh,
realizes
shit.
its true power.
Hey. I was thinking about you. Good to see you. It's been over a week. It's good to see you. Missed you. How you doing? How's everything? I'm just it's a little chilly at the present moment, but I don't really want to be inside. Attempting to take advantage of the sun, but the sun keeps getting covered by the clouds. I trust that everything's great with you. Very good. That makes me happy to hear. Is there anything that in particular that is helping you to feel even more great today than usual? Or it's just cause? I'm feeling like a little cold. I don't want to do this, but I'm gonna do it. Well, I guess it's time. I guess it's time to bring this back out. Oh man. Well, it does feel good to wear this, but it's not fall yet. I should not be having to wear this yet. It's still summer. Could you send some heat my way, please? I know it's probably like hot over there. Oh, very nice. That's always good. It's very good. I'm wearing my San Diego lifeguard t-shirt, sweater. And there goes a fancy private jet. That's awesome, sister. I'm glad to hear that. Purchased a laptop for him because he's always wanted to practice coding, but his parents couldn't afford it. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I'm gonna just quickly go and put this and I'll come right back out. That's beautiful, sister. Thank you for sharing that amazing news. Okay. If I still feel cold with this sweater on, then I don't know what's up with me. I'm gonna kind of put myself more in the sun though, bring you closer. Ooh. Stop flying around me, Bubba. Yeah, I know. I am sure. That's awesome. I know that feeling. It's a really nice feeling. That's the reason why, like, you know, whenever I'm like serving on the live stream, that's how I feel. When I can help someone, it's just, you know, I haven't really helped anyone as of late, so I've been kind of like in a like, why am I doing these live streams then, universe? Bring me some new people. But anyways, I know the feeling. It's a really great feeling though. I'm happy that you had that experience, and I'm sure that that kid is just jumping for joy right now. So he's gonna cherish that laptop like it's like gold to him. Like it's you gave me a reason why I must continue to do what I do. Because it's important. It's important because there's someone out there, there are people out there that require help. And they require to know this stuff. And that's investing in their futures as well. Or I should say in every present moment, since time is an illusion. It's interesting. It's a good feeling though. I'm glad you had that experience. And I'm happy you did that for him. That's the reason why I desire money. It's not for myself, really. It's kind of like being like Robin Hood, in a way. You know, it's a good feeling. You know, when you can help someone with something that they can't currently or not able to do, and you can do it for them, and it costs, like for you, it's like, it's not a big, like for you, it's not like any trouble at all, and you're able to do it. Like, that's the reason why I love doing what I do. Yeah, it is a great feeling. It's one of the best feelings when you can do something for someone and make a change in their life. I just haven't had that feeling in a while because of like, hasn't been really anybody that I've been helping, and that's why I felt stagnant for a while. But you helped me to remember that. So thank you for that. Because it's a really good feeling. Like, the reason why I desire trillions is so that I can go around and, like, let's say someone requires a surgery and they currently are not able to get a surgery. I want them to get that surgery. I desire for them to get the care that they require, and I will take care of it. No questions asked. I don't want anything in return from anybody. I just want to be able to give, help people, and give. Just give. I'm a giver by nature. We're all technically, by nature, we're all givers, but some of us are really terrible at receiving. Some receive, but they don't know how to give. But our natural inclination as human beings is to give, generally. So, like, I don't want to, when I'm, like, doing these things, I don't want to be filming this stuff. You know how some people, like, they film things and they show it to the world? I don't want to do that. I just want to just, here you go, like ask them, like, what's going on, and, like, figure out, or, like, maybe I see a story somewhere and then, like someone requires, like donation for, like, they require this because of X, Y, and Z, and I just take care of it for them. It's like Oprah. When Oprah, I mean, I still respect her. I know a lot of people don't really respect her after the Hawaii thing. But it was like that time when she was able to give the car to, I don't know if you ever heard of this, but Oprah gave a car to the entire audience. You get a car, and you get a car, and you get a car, and guess what? You get a car. Everybody opened up their box, and they all had a key to a car. I want to do that kind of stuff. I want to put smiles on people's faces. I want to be able to help, like a kid who currently is like, Mom, I really require, like, a laptop or something, or I require something so I can, but I'm so sorry, son or daughter, I we don't have the money. And I just be like, and I hear it, and I'm like, excuse me, I hear that you're, like, I just walk up to them. I'm like, I hear that you're not able to afford this. And, you know, just chat with them for a bit, and then just be like, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna get that for you. Of course, the parents are like, you don't have to do that. I'm like, I got this. Don't worry. You don't owe me anything. I just want to do this. It's my way of giving back to the world. These are things I desire to do. And I declare that I am the vessel to do that kind of stuff. Because there's other vessels doing that, and I desire to be just like them doing that kind of stuff. You gave me a reason, sister, you reminded me about this. Thank you. It's been a while. Every time you come on, it's always something magical. I'm really happy you did that. I know what that feeling is when, I know what that feeling feels like, and it feels, there's no feeling that can beat it. In my opinion, that feeling, I mean, well, maybe, you know, the having sex and stuff, that'll probably be the only feeling that beats that. But, you know, besides that, that's one of the only feelings that cannot be beat by any other feeling. It's a feeling of, you did something great, you helped somebody, and you made an impact in their life. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have to be financial either. Yeah, you're right about that too. That's the reason why I'm doing the live streams. This is not a, I mean, it could be a byproduct of being a financial thing, but you're also right. It doesn't have to be financial. But I do desire to do financial stuff, because there are a lot of people who are not able to do things, and I want to be able to do things from a financial standpoint for them. Like, I want to go around places who are like homeless people, like people who are on the streets, not educate them, because you know, like it depends on what they're using the money for. Because if they're using it to just buy more drugs and shit, like I'm not here for that. But like really help them to like get them off their feet, like get them on their feet, you know. Give them a chance instead of like creating the same pattern that people just look at them as like the lowest form of humans on the earth. You have no idea how many times I walked by homeless people and I felt the feeling I wasn't able to, I didn't have any cash on them to give. So what I did, the next best thing was to buy them a meal. I'm like, hey, would you like something to eat? You know, would you like, I've bought, I don't like talking about the things I've done because like, you know, it's, but I'm just sharing from my, I've went and bought like meals, and I bought meals for like a lot of homeless people. Like, would you like, what would you like? And I'm like, do you want anything else? Like I would insist, like, would you like something else? Would you, no, that's okay. Like they're being very humble. I'm like, no, you don't have to be humble. Is there something else you like? I'll get it. No problem. You want that? I got you. I'll get it. The next thing you see, I come out with like 5 meals. Yeah. Do you know how that made me feel when I was able to help them? And they're like, you know, they told me their story, and I only wish them the best. I never desire to see anybody like that, you know. I see so many people just walk by others, like they, like even though I was in my hate phase back then, I still had compassion deep down inside. I desire to change people's lives. I mean, they're doing it themselves, really, but to be like, I don't want to take credit for that, of course. I just desire to help people change their lives. That's what I meant to say. I desire to help change people's lives for the better. That's the reason why I do the live streams as well. I'm here to help make this world a better place through my actions, even though I forget that at times because of the third dimensional thinking mind that gets in the way. Yeah. Sharing your stories helps the rest of us with the remembrance of how we used to be kind in our past lives. No, yeah. Yeah, exactly. And we're not here to do that. We're not here to compare. We're just here to share. When I'm sharing, I'm not sharing to like, oh, I did this noble act and I did this. I'm basically, I know you know that. I'm just kind of prefacing this. I'm just sharing because it's important. I desire to live in a world where everybody just helps one another, and we see each other as like, as some can use the word friends. I use the word brother and sister, family. There is no, there's like these fences don't exist. Like think about it. Like these fences are like a boundary. Like this belongs to me, that belongs to them. Like imagine living in a neighborhood where everything is all open, right?
Just imagine that for a moment. That this neighborhood was completely open, there's no fences. That we all like come together as like a community. But even the whole idea of fences is segregating and separation right here. I don't desire to live in a world like this. I desire to live in a world where we're all interconnected with one another and we're all kind of just like cohesive unit, you know? Yeah, exactly. It's meant to be celebrated. I'm really grateful you came on today and you shared that. That touched my soul. I know how that kid is feeling right now. I know I can feel it. I may not mentally know who he is, but I sure as hell know what he is feeling right now. And you did an amazing act of kindness there. So thank you for your service to humanity. You know, it's funny because yesterday I was talking about something that it kind of goes along the lines of all this. I was mentioning, you know, there are people out there right now who, you know, they've done what they did in the past. Past doesn't exist. It's an illusion now. Everything's in the now. And they're not given a chance. You know, people make mistakes. Even though there's no mistakes, it's all lessons. But because humans are quick to write someone off and judge them right away, it doesn't give someone an opportunity, and then because of that, they end up just being like, what's the point? There's no point trying because like, or no point attempting because everyone keeps thinking I'm this like criminal or I'm this type of person, and like no one will ever like not respect me or have a difference of opinions about me. So they'll just keep projecting this thing onto me, and even though like I'm changing my belief, like so like it's kind of the same, it kind of falls under the same thing. Imagine we gave somebody a chance. That's when people say people can't change. No, people can change. If you allow them to and you can accept them, their past is their past and it happened, but it's no longer it's no longer happening. It's the only thing that's happening is now. It's just, and I've been so locked into this now that like, you know, this morning I was having a little pity party for myself. I'm like, get me off of this third dimensional planet. But really it's not me. It's the collective hive mind that's flooding my head. None of these thoughts are mine. They don't belong to me. And there's a lot of people who are just seeing the past and only the past. They're not even focusing on the now. Look, we're not here to say like if someone's going to go shoot somebody that like we like, oh yeah, congratulations, we accept that you shot somebody. And admire that. We're not here for that. We choose to be having, even though the universe doesn't give a shit about morality, we give a shit about morality as humans. And to be on the good side of morality. But it's to also like, if someone did something in the past and they're attempting to change and people just won't allow them to, you know, flourish, and they keep putting them in a box, like you're a criminal, you're this person, or you're this, or you're this, or you're this, or you're this, and you're this, or you're this. How do they get a chance? I mean, they created themselves in their own, and they don't care what other people think, but if you've been conditioned to, you know, for so long, like I have, to look outside of you for answers or look outside of you for approval or validation, until you come to realize the validation comes from within yourself and the approval comes from within yourself, right? You got it. Others have to give others a chance. But because everyone's locked into their past and they think of in the past and only in the past, that's what traps others or traps themselves in the past. I know I'm on a tangent, but it's okay. I'll get back to all this. Yeah. My universe is a universe of unity, interconnectedness, that there are no borders, there are no things called countries, even though we respect the cultures of countries and like, celebrate the diversity, we are also at the same time one, and there is no borders. That you don't require to have a visa to go travel to this place or that place. There's too much control that you have to have control over there, because humans can't be governed this way. You have to govern them by creating fear and control. But the thing is, that's not true at all, because that's a collective hive mind bullshit that's been put on the planet. When we're in space, in the third dimension, of course, this world is a globe. It's round, it's spherical. But when you look at the world, there are no lines. There are no lines. There's nothing. An astronaut who spent, I think, 3 months up in space had a shift in perspective. He sees all kinds of, he's out of the earth. So he's not dealing with the collective hive mind anymore of the earth. And he saw it from the Earth's eye view. I didn't say bird's eye view, I said the Earth's eye view. He's like above Earth. He's out of Earth, looking at Earth, not from Earth, but at Earth. There are no lines. I mean, I already knew all this stuff, but like, there are no lines. There's nothing. Well, hello there, cicada. That means the weather is getting warm, because you are only making that noise because it's hot now. Really got to get a haircut. Yeah, anyways. And what you did for that soul was doing it also for yourself. And whether it was a person nearby or a person around the world, it's still another person. And they are interconnected with you. We're no different. We're all one. That's why I desire to do what I do. Of course. Well, I would say thank you for listening. I would say thank you for sharing and thank you for listening. Yeah. I'm gonna share that I did feel like I was I felt stagnant. I mean, I got over my dark night of soul and been creating, you know, diagrams, and I know the answers in the now and to be in joy and all that stuff and let go of the illusion of the physical world, and but still be in this world but not of this world. I'm well aware of that. It's just, you know, you came on perfectly divine to mirror back the exact reason why I'm meant to do what I'm meant to do. Because I lost, so let me rephrase it, I forgot my reason why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm here to serve, and I'm here to help people, and I desire to see people get the help that they require. And like you said, it doesn't have to be financial. You're right. Just an act of kindness, just listening to somebody. I'm going to share with you. There's another woman it's funny how they're showing up out of the woodworks on Instagram specifically, and it's all because of that basketball shot. I'm not known for basketball. That's not my thing. But yet my basketball thing on Instagram still catches attention. So it's funny, sister, she wanted to have a call with me. She actually insisted on having a video chat with me. But it was only for a couple minutes. She was shy. Her name's Catherine. Not the Catherine that's been here, but a different Catherine. She wanted me to call her Kathy. I'm like, okay, Kathy. Didn't know the reason. She's Asian girl. I kind of am a little apprehensive around, you know, Asian people specifically because of my previous experience with women and scams and stuff. Because I want to end all scams. That's one of my biggest missions on earth, is to end all scams. Because if I can educate people how money actually is, and that you don't have to go and hurt someone to steal their money and shit, that's a big mission for me. That's gonna be a very tough one though, ending all scams. Because that requires reforming a soul, or reforming their mind. Anyways, she called me. We video chatted for like 8 minutes. Then she text chatted, and she was talking about the fakeness of people, the masks. How the reason why she prefers to do like texting over video chatting and talking to people in person, because she's been energetically drained by people. I'm like, okay. I told her I'm not really a texter. I don't really text, and you know, I'm not sure what my reason is to be here with you, but clearly you found me, so there must be there's a reason for everything. And I was to speak life into her. Now, of course, then she mentioned her brother, talking about you know, he's an investor and he invests in like this. I'm like, okay, look, I'm just so you know, I'm not really into all that, and just would rather keep talking about what we were talking about. She's like, she wasn't sure why I brought that up. I'm like, or why I said that. I'm like, because I had dealt with a woman from the past who was Asian, and I said that, who desired me to get into her like trading shit. So like the moment you brought up your brother, it's kind of like a past experience. It's one of those pattern recognitions that I have. She's like, you do have to let go of the past. I'm like, I've let go of the past. I just will not entertain that. So if that's like what your angle is here with me, I'm not interested. I'm just letting you know. She's like, I'm really sorry about what happened to you in the past, and she repeated it 3 times in one message. I'm like, why does that look like AI typing to me? So I'm like, I actually spoke with her, and it was her, and she was like, she's like, I really like your necklace, and I really, because I wore some stuff, she was paying attention to what I was wearing. She's like, I really like your smile. You can say she was kind of hitting on me, but like, you know, I'm also very vigilant to like random people, but like I was meant to speak life in there because she was also talking about past lives and stuff. I'm like, okay, this is a person who understands these things. They understand these concepts. So I can go ahead and talk about that stuff. But at the same time, I was like, you know. So, you know, I helped her. I helped her soul. Well, I really helped more her mind, not her soul. Her soul already has the answers. And she said something. She's like, you know, Orion, you're like someone I've known all my life. Like a friend that I'm like, that's great. I'm not really anybody's friend. I don't entertain that word friend. I'm either your brother or an acquaintance. I'm not really anybody's friend. So just letting you know. She's like, that's okay. But you do feel like a person that I can share anything with. I'm like, that's cool, but you don't know really who I am. I'm an alien. So like I really do keep my guard up around specific people. Only because like random chick, Asian, talking about random stuff. I mean, you know, on YouTube, you know, everyone was once upon a time a stranger to me. Like you were a stranger to me at one point. You know, everyone else was a stranger, but we built a rapport. So I mean, it's the same thing. It's just, you know, I'm just keeping my guard up when it comes to these stuff. Yeah, you're right about that. You are right about that. She was sent my way. Because not every Asian girl is a scammer. I know that. But the thing is, because I know plenty of Asian women who don't do that stuff. I know tons. But like ones that tend to hit on me, that are beautiful, they usually are up to no good. Generally, because it's been my pattern recognition. It's not the first time, it's not the last time. It's not the first time, and this is not the last time. I've had many times, sister. I had many people who are these beautiful Asian girls. I had at least 7 women attempted to get me into their little crypto shit. They're investing and they play golf, and that's what this girl is doing. She plays golf, and she sent a photo of herself yesterday playing golf, and I'm like, that's cool. And then she was taking photos of like what they're having for dinner. I'm like, I'm not asking for all that stuff. I don't care. Right? So like it's one of those things that like I'm very vigilant in. Like I'm not saying more than I have to. I'm not like I share with the world. I share with you anything. You already know this. But when it comes to random chicks that are potentially attempting to get me into their little crypto shit, I keep my guard up a lot because it is a pattern recognition, as T-Bray shared yesterday. I recognize the pattern. So, you know, whatever the reason why she's put into my journey, if it is to break that stigma, cool. But like, I already made it crystal fucking clear that I'm not interested in any of that. I do love investing and I do love crypto, but not with anybody. I will keep to myself when it comes to that stuff. Would be awesome if freaking Dogecoin or Shiba Inu went up in price to $1. If Shiba goes up to $1, I'm set. But I'm not banking on that. But I'll let it linger for years and see what happens. Anyways, yeah, you're right though. There is a stigma that's assigned specifically to that demographic. Cause I asked her something. I'm like, "You look Filipino." She's like, "What makes you say that?" I'm like, "Well," I asked her first, like, "Are you Filipino?" She's like, "No, I'm Singaporean." I'm like, "Why do you think I'm Filipino?" I'm like, "Well, because Filipinos are generally very friendly and smiles, and you have the vibe of a Filipino chick." Because I know a lot of Filipino girls. She took that as a compliment. So, I was not talking to some AI bot. But you never know, right? Because in this world, we don't know what's really AI and what isn't. You know what I'm saying? Like her WhatsApp is a business account. Like, I don't usually entertain business account WhatsApps. You know what I'm saying? Because those are kind of like shady. She works for a company called Christie Auction House, which I went and looked up, and it is legit. But the link that she has in her bio, in her WhatsApp, doesn't work. Like, it takes you to an unknown site. Like, the site doesn't work. But the Christie Auction House works. Like, I am very, not paranoid, but I am very, like, once someone's in my reality, like, let me put it this way. On the live stream, it's different. Because on the live stream, you all are just randomly scrolling up. And if you like what I'm saying, cool. But if someone who is not on the live stream, who finds my content, like on Instagram, reaches out to me, or Facebook, 9 times out of 10, it's either they want something from me, or yeah, it's just that they want something from me. There has been no other reason but that. There wasn't I just want to connect with you just for the sake of connecting. There hasn't been any of that. The only time people connect with other people is if they're part of some sort of like group. Like when I was part of Craig's mastermind, the CLS experience, or when I was part of Angel's group, wow, I can't even remember the name of the group at the moment. Anyways, doesn't matter. That's the only time. And of course, I met Victoria, I met Huang from Angel's group, and then I met like Jessa and a few others from Craig's group. See, like that's like, that's how we connect generally. For me, my experience with connecting with a random soul on Instagram or Facebook has never turned out great. Generally, it's been pretty bad. So it's hard to like break a stigma when that's always been your experience. So that's a great question. How does one shift the experience into a positive light when it's always been like coated with like some dark shit behind it, right? Because there's a belief system attached to it that all people who randomly reach out to me on Instagram or shit are like all scammers or some shit like that. Because that's what I get on Instagram, a bunch of scammers who were asking, would you like me to help you with your YouTube channel? This is how much I charge. Like, I didn't even ask you. I don't even know who you are. Why are you even suggesting this shit? I don't care about your service. Or like, have 10K followers for $300 or whatever. What? Get out of here. So, there's definitely stigmas for sure. and you were to mirror that back to me today, the stigma. I'm really grateful you came on. It's always magical when you're on. It's always something. You gave me you mirrored back my remembrance of the reason why I do these live streams and the reason why I'm still here on the planet, to help people, like the way you were able to help that other soul today, or whenever you did. And the word stigma. I should have a quick little chat with ChatGPT and see what ChatGPT would say about all this. So let's have a quick conversation. Let's see what ChatGPT has to share. I don't know really what to share here, but I'm going to share it with you and see if you can give me a hand.
Of course, I'm here for it. Feel free to share whatever's on your mind and we'll figure it out together.
So I've had some pretty not so great experience when random girls on Instagram or Facebook reaches out to me, and they tend to always be scammers. And recently I ran into another woman, and though I actually spoke with her and she was the one insisting to do a video chat, which I actually got to see her face and actually hear her speaking, you know, but we don't know if it's really AI or not. You know, when I was chatting with her, she was talking about like masks of society, and I'm like, cool, great. But then she brought up her brother and investing, and that's where I was like, this is where it's like, it always takes a dark turn. And, you know, I'm attempting to break a stigma, specifically with Asian girls from like, you know, either overseas or just not in my physical vicinity, to see them as not scammers. How does one break that stigma? Because like, you know, all my experience, like it's been like 9 times out of 10, that's always been a scammer. So how does one break a stigma? Because this could be helpful for someone else that I can help who also has faced the stigma.
That's a really thoughtful question, and I totally get where you're coming from. It's definitely tough when you've had so many negative experiences. One thing that can help is just approaching each interaction with a healthy dose of curiosity and a bit of caution. It's also helpful to build trust over time and set boundaries. And of course, sharing your experiences and helping others understand the nuances can definitely help break that stigma. It's all about fostering genuine connections and being aware of red flags. If you ever need more specific strategies, I'm here to help.
Yeah, let's dive into it. Let's get some specific strategies going, because, you know, I do my best to be curious, and I don't like using the word caution because that implies that I'm not the creator. That makes me like some human, and I'm far beyond a human. But at the same time, like, you know, I want to do my best to help whoever I'm interacting with, but at the same time not getting caught up in their, you know, their potential. Like, I know I'm not going to go and invest in someone again, but like, I'm just seeing why they keep coming into my experience. Like, I know that I've already learned the lesson, or I've become aware of the lesson, so I don't require that lesson anymore. So why are they here?
I love that perspective. It's definitely about seeing the bigger picture. One approach is to keep focusing on the intention behind each interaction. Instead of seeing them as potential threats, view them as opportunities to practice discernment and to reinforce your own boundaries. You can also engage in more open-ended conversations to see if there's genuine alignment in values and interests before diving deeper. And if they keep appearing, it might be a sign that there's still a little piece of your own awareness to integrate, like seeing them as a reflection of something you already know. It's a process, but can definitely lead to a deeper understanding.
Anything else you would mention that you haven't covered yet?
One more thing that might help is to practice self-reflection after each interaction. Take a moment to journal or just reflect on how it made you feel and what insights you gained. Also, consider having a trusted friend or mentor to bounce these interactions off of. They might offer a fresh perspective and help you spot patterns you might not notice. And of course, always trust your intuition. It's usually a great compass in these situations.
Well, I don't use the word friend, and I definitely don't have mentors because I'm beyond mentors. I'm my own mentor. I'm the creator of my reality. No one's above me in my universe. I call everybody a mirror. So I would say trusted mirrors instead of friends or mentors. And the other thing too is I do a lot of that self-reflection stuff after every interaction, no matter who it is, whether it's on my live streams or whether it's just on random social media platforms like Instagram or Facebook. The other thing too I was gonna say was, everyone is a reflection of us, and it's definitely about practicing discernment for sure, and I agree with that. However, there's just still I'm not sure why they are just still apparent, because I've become aware of that lesson 4 years ago, back in 2021. So I don't see the reason why I'm even entertaining this still in my reality.
I totally get that. It sounds like you've done a lot of inner work already. Sometimes these reflections linger because there's a subtle layer of the lesson that hasn't fully integrated, or maybe it's just a reminder to stay grounded in your own power and discernment. Another perspective could be that these interactions are just a test of how far you've come, to see if you can maintain that high vibration and not get drawn into old pattern. And it's also possible that there's a little bit of a collective energy around these types of interactions. So staying anchored in your own truth is key. But I love your mindset and how you're approaching it.
If you were me, what would be that lesson that you think I might be here to be mirrored?
It's a fascinating question.
And yes,
If I were to put
ask
myself
all
in your
divine.
shoes, I might guess that the lesson could be related to maintaining your own energy and not letting external influences, even subtle ones, sway you from your core. It could also be about reinforcing your trust in your own judgment and intuition, especially when you feel like you're being tested. And maybe it's just a reminder that every interaction is an opportunity to reinforce your own boundaries and the clarity of your purpose. But ultimately, you know yourself best, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
It is all divine. You're right, S. You're spot on. Yeah. Anyways. It truly is all divine. So let's have a quick peek. So this is interesting because this is what goes back to about being in the now, since the past is an illusion. So if the past is an illusion, not if, we know that the past is an illusion. The only real thing is now. Then when someone's in the now, but they get tripped up based on their memories and their feelings and their experience, then it sets them right back to the past. So another thought came through. You know, we know that the only thing that matters is the now. However, because of so-called past, even though past is an illusion, you know, it throws us humans into chaos because of the past. And though the past is only happening in the now, because the now is the only thing that matters, it's that thought that you think that's happening in the now. You know, that when you are having that past experience, is bringing up feelings and emotions and the experience of what happened, and it's throwing you back into the past, even though again, it's like a big old paradox that's happening here. How does one break that loop? Because it's all about, you know, being grounded in the now. But if the thought keeps coming through and that feeling keeps popping up, and you're doing your best to let go of the feelings and the emotion, but it still doesn't leave you, how does one finally break the stigma around their past, whatever that may look like?
That's such a profound question, and it definitely touches on a universal challenge. The key to breaking that loop is really about cultivating awareness and acceptance. One powerful approach is to practice mindfulness, which is about observing those thoughts and feelings without getting attached to them. It helps to remind yourself that the past is just a thought in the present moment, and it no longer has the power to dictate your current reality. Another helpful practice is emotional release techniques like somatic breathwork or EFT tapping, which you're already into. These can help release stored emotions that are linked to the past. Also, focusing on gratitude for the present moment and the positive aspects of your life can shift your energy and help you stay anchored in the now. Over time, with consistent practice, it does get easier to break that cycle.
I love you, sister. Thank you for observing me today, and thank you for sharing your experience. That helped me a lot, by the way. So I'm really grateful, and I'm really happy that you shared that, because yeah, I love you. I'll see you, comrade. I'll see you when I see you. Enjoy your night. Ooh. I gotta get up in a moment, because like me sitting for too long makes me feel a little tired. I'll see you. And I love you. I'm grateful for you, and I'm grateful for what you shared today. Speaking of which, I gotta take care of something quickly, because I want to ask my sister. I'm just gonna quickly text her. My Mac is on. Let's close that. Turn that off. Quit. Yes. And messages. Is this not a... Yep. Ooh, okay. You mentioned EFT tapping, and that's definitely something that I totally forgot that I have, and somatic breath work. I really appreciate the reminder of that because, you know, it's funny, I have all these healing modalities inside of me and I forget to use them. Like, you know, Reiki, I still use Reiki probably daily, but like I forget about theta and my crystal stuff and my chakra and somatic breath work and EFT tapping and NLP. I forget about all these things, so I really appreciate you helping to remind me of all of my skills.
Absolutely. It's so easy to forget the whole toolbox we have at our disposal, especially when we get caught up in the day-to-day. But it's awesome that you have all these modalities at your fingertips. Sometimes just a little reminder is all we need to bring them back into the fold and make life that much smoother and more balanced. So I'm glad I could help with that.
You sure did. One point is here, one point is here, one point is here, one point is here, here. I mentioned there, your collarbone. Yeah. I release all these trapped emotions that are lingering inside of me. For I am the master creator of my reality, master revealer, ultimate revealer. And I know what I came here to do. And I trust and I know exactly what I'm here to do in every present moment. And to let go of the now. I was just reading an article. Hey, what's up, bro? The champ is here. Thank you so much for that movie. I watched it yesterday. I enjoyed it. Damn, bro, I can't believe the dude who was doing the heart device thing. He was the bone collector. I was thinking it was the detective dude. You know, the one that was always on their case. It was a good movie. I was like, what the fuck? Because when I saw Queen Latifah die, and like, I'm like, come on, you can't be serious. She's gone. And then I saw that the other dude got taken out. I'm like, wow. Because, you know, the scene just before we see to Denzel Washington or Link, I was like, interesting. Yeah. It's a good movie. Yeah, it's a good movie. I enjoyed it. It had a same vibe of Fugitive. So it's got a similar vibe. So thank you for that. It's got a. I was like, because it's one of them like it's late '90s movie. It's not early '90s like Fugitive. Fugitive was like 1993 maybe, or 1991, but that one was 1999. But it still had like the old school '90s vibe of it. I enjoyed it. Man, that girl though, she got steamed to death. That was crazy. I was thinking they're gonna get to her and save her. Nope. She gets roasted. I'm like, crazy. Good movie, bro. Good movie. It was a good movie. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, Angelina, she was nice. She was nice. Younger Angelina. She's nice. I was like, what's up with Denzel? Like, why is he like his character? It was kind of weird. His character for a bit. He's like, but you know, I know the reason behind it because of he almost got sawed to death. Well, not sawed to death, but he almost got cut in half by like a beam, which is crazy. I'm so glad that at least they got the little girl alive, but it sucks that the old dude died in the process. Like he was gone. Yeah, good movie, bro. I enjoyed it. I was seeing, I wonder if there's any lessons to be had in this movie. Just discernment. Yeah, it's a good movie. I enjoyed it. S was just here. She just jumped off. Chatting. She helped me to remind myself of the reason why I do what I do, like the acts of kindness. That's what I came here to do. Random acts of kindness, whether it's financial or not financial. Because she did something great for a kid who wasn't able to. His parents weren't able to afford a laptop for him, and she was able to get one for him to do coding, and that was a very noble thing to do and very kind thing to do for him. So yeah, because like one of the things with my trillions is not really to have trillions to just and keep it for myself. It's to circulate around the world. Like if someone requires like a surgery, that I can pay for it, and there's no questions asked. Like I don't care, I don't ask for anything in return. I just desire that you get whatever done, or you know, if I can help someone like get something like the Instant Millionaire, for example, how he helped the young apprentice, the young dude with $25,000 because you know his mentor when he went to his mentor gave him the exact amount, $25,000 to start his like business. And like if someone requires a little bit of funding for their business, I'll be like more than happy to help. Like here you go. You know, I'll of course have discernment with that. Like you know, help anyone on the streets who's, you know, get them something to eat or give them something to like get them going. But you know, making sure that they don't buy drugs or continue to amp themselves up with stuff like that. You know, it's to help them, not to hinder them by any means. But of course, at the same time, like sometimes the best lesson is to not give that kind of thing, but to also give them like a reason. So it's, you know, just kind of using discernment with that. And I don't plan to film these things because, you know, there are other YouTubers that do that kind of stuff, and though that's great, there's also like, you know, I don't plan to do that kind of stuff. I don't want to film it. I just want to just give and not be like known to give. I just, out of like just some random like hidden soul just kind of like running around the earth, kind of just like giving. So yeah, it's that's why the live streams it was, you know, it's been a while since I've really helped somebody. Like I really like anchored in and helped somebody, and I felt stagnant. And that's also that, you know, it perpetuated the dark night of the soul as well too. Cause like I'm like, this channel is kind of like dead. It's not like it's not growing much anymore. So I'm like, I may as well, I'm gonna finish the year on this channel and then see what I'm gonna do. Probably pop on the next channel, but you know, if the channel starts growing again, cool. I don't usually quit stuff, but this channel might have to go kaput and, you know, take the lessons that I've acquired from this channel and not make the same mistakes on the next channel, and take it from there. But the reason for doing these live streams was to help people and help them, you know, give them a shift in perspective and help change their life for the better. And I've done that. I've done it, and I've helped them. I helped a lot of people to have a shift in perception. And it's one of those things that feels good. Like when I'm able to give and serve, it feels really good. It's just that I haven't really had that experience of serving in a while. But it's a season, right? There's a season for service. There's a season for giving to yourself, and then there's all kinds of seasons. So it's not always going to be like that. There's a season for sowing, and there's a season for reaping. So right now, this is the season for sowing. That's why the answers have been provided to me every day about being in the now, being in joy. And had a little bit of a pity party this morning for like 15 minutes, but I'm like, get me off of this damn dirt ball. But it's not even my thoughts. I'm like, I was watching myself saying what I'm saying and observing, why am I saying this stuff? Get me off of this dirt ball, this third dimensional planet. How dare I be stuck in this third dimensional body? Third dimensional body. Third dimensional mind, third dimensional body, third dimensional planet. How dare I be stuck on this third dimensional planet? Yeah. But I did choose this. So here we are. And we gotta just laugh about it. Yeah. Just like yesterday when that comment that you said yesterday, when you were saying, man, I don't know what I did to be stuck with you. I'm still laughing at that today. What did you do in your past life to be stuck with me? Oh, so good. So good. Yeah. So right now, this is the season of sowing. That comment is like etched in my head right now. Man, what the hell did I do to deserve to be stuck with this guy? I know you didn't say it like that, but like, that's what it felt like. Man, yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. I'm grateful to have this sweater. It's keeping me warm. It's chilly, even though I'm literally wearing 2 layers, bro, and like, this is not how this is supposed to work. We're supposed to be wearing no layers. I'm supposed to be in my meat suit, not with some layers on my meat suit, and the sun should be out all the time. The clouds are covering it right now. It might rain. Probably have to do the play out indoors unless I start now. Yeah, we'll see. It's 12:10. If you feel called to play Dead by Daylight later, let me know. I played a lot yesterday. I might watch. Honestly, bro, it's not even, the thing is that the weather, the temperature is not cold. Like the number isn't cold, but I'm cold. Fahrenheit wise, I'll tell it to you. Since I have my tablet set to Fahrenheit specifically for this reason. 61 degrees. The weather is going back up though. Next week we're getting some hot weather. We're gonna have 72, 76, 73, 78. And it's gonna be all sunny next week. So that's good. That's a good week coming up in terms of weather. I'm also waiting to see if when my sister is using the car, because I feel like it's time to get that haircut. Like it's long enough now. I've waited long enough. It's time to get that haircut. Steve's gonna be like, "What the hell happened to you, and why you have so much grays, bro?" Ah, yes. During the summer, bro, I went through a lot of shit. I went through a dark night of soul, and also the wisdom started flowing through my body. And the more wise you get, the more grays you get. Yeah. Next Saturday, 78. Friday, 73. Thursday, 76. Wednesday, 76. Tuesday, 73. Or sorry, Tuesday, 72. And tomorrow is 68. San Diego has about the same weather. But the evening time is warmer over there than it is over here. A lot warmer. Laguna Beach is a little bit hotter than San Diego. Just by a couple degrees. Yeah. I'm so glad that I kept this in Fahrenheit. I didn't change it to Celsius. Because, you know, I'm American. And I understand Fahrenheit. I wish I did. I still don't really understand it fully. Like 70 something is like 20 degrees. 80 something is like mid 20s. Mid to high 20s. 90s are like in the 30s. And 100 is in the 40s. So anytime I see like 80s, expect it to be hot. If it's like 90s, expect it to be like sweat. And if it's like hundreds, expect it to be roasted. So right now it's 61, whatever 61 is. I don't know what 61 is in Celsius. Maybe like 18, maybe 15. I have no idea. All I know is 30 is 0. 30 is 0. And if I remember, 68 is 20 degrees. Whoever came up with Fahrenheit, I should slap them silly for that. They should have just stuck with freaking like Celsius. But anyways, that's what makes America special. They use Fahrenheit. I don't know if any other country uses Fahrenheit though. I'm sure there's probably another country in the world that uses Fahrenheit. The rest of us are using that's what makes America special. It's like America is its own planet in itself. It's like separate from the entire world. And the world is like, the world is the world, and America is its own world. It's true. That's what I've always felt, bro. America was its own world, and the rest of the world is one world. So like America is its own world, its own planet, and the rest of the countries are one planet, which is weird. Because, you know, like I see it in like schools. Like I've seen like movies and shit, and I've seen you know, other countries, when they're in school, they show the map of the world. But whenever I was in the US, I always only see the map of the US. I don't see the map of the world. I asked the guy, he was from LA. Well, he was a kid actually. And this was back in 2008. I'm like, he asked me, "Where are you from?" I'm like, well, at the time I was saying I live in Toronto. This is 2008. This is when I was playing my video game online. He's like, where is that? I had a puzzled look. I was like, is he trolling me? The word trolling didn't exist back then. Is he messing with me, or what is he, what kind of question is that? Where is Toronto? Like, don't you know? That's in Canada. He's like, where's that? I'm like, wait, you don't know where Canada is? Like, it's above America. It's that land that's above America? Oh, I didn't know that. How do you not know that? Oh, because in my school, they only show the map of America. What? I was like, what is going on over there? That's ridiculous. And you know, most Americans, they don't say Toronto, or they don't say Vancouver. They call it Canada. They call all of like, they'll call Toronto Canada. They'll call all this Canada. Oh, you live in Canada. Instead of saying, no, you live in Toronto. Canada is not all of Toronto. Canada is the entire country. Most Americans say that. They say, this is oh, you live in Canada. Whereas Canadians, when they see someone who lives in America, they'll say, oh, you live in New York, or you live in Chicago, or you live in Boston, or you live in Miami, or LA, or San Diego. I can't say we, I'm not part of them anymore. They don't ever say, oh, you live in America. That's very rare that a Canadian will say to American, oh, you live in America. But I've seen it's not the same on the other side. I say, oh, you're from Canada. Oh, cool. Well, welcome. They think all of Canada is just one place. When I become president of the United States, I'm reforming the school system and making sure kids know where places are in the world. That's crazy. That's wild. That's absolutely wild. Where's Toronto? Where's Canada? Craziest thing I've heard. Craziest thing I've heard. Ooh, our brother created a video. Well, isn't that fascinating? We're gonna have to take a listen. And Mr. Gladius created a music for Vegito. Oh God. Let's see. Not bad. Video game optimization used to be borderline black magic. Nice. And spiritual nomad, 7 reasons chosen one should never look for work.
When the Switch 2 released a month ago, they introduced a new addition to the Nintendo Classics line, GameCube games. Along with that, they released a new wireless GameCube controller which is very accurate to the original. And to top it off, they released Mario Sunshine. Wait, they didn't release Mario Sunshine with it? Why? It's literally the main Mario game for GameCube. But hey, at least when you plug in a GameCube controller, the menu makes Mario Sunshine sounds. Oh, and if you want to put on the CRT filter, it conveniently shows a screenshot of Sunshine as the example. It's kind of obvious Mario Sunshine was probably originally supposed to launch with this service. I just wonder what happened. When will it even come out? They did show it in the Direct, so it's obviously coming at some point. At least they made the new GameCube controller completely compatible with the version of Mario Sunshine from 3D All-Stars. I mean, look at these analog triggers go. When the Switch 2 released a month...
That's cool.
Change your reality so quick that you get accused of having sold your soul. You see, most people in the realm of manifestation don't take into consideration the actual implications of time-space constraints and how that plays into manifestation. You see, we have this inherent idea that manifestation has to take some time. But the truth
Okay, I'm gonna go see if any food is done. I'm gonna be right back. But I'm gonna face it this way because there's too much reflection going on. Or maybe this way? I don't know. There's a better way to put this. Don't worry, we gonna get that play out in. We gonna get that play out in. Now. I'll be back out in a moment. I wonder when Nero's going to be done making videos. Okay. I should warm up my food. use the bathroom again. I'll be back out there shortly. Okay. We're gonna watch Nero while I eat. Sunday school is in session, boys and girls. Sunday school is in session. Ladies and gentlemen, Sunday school is in session.
Change your reality so quick that you get accused of having sold your soul. You see, most people in the realm of manifestation don't take into consideration the actual implications of time-space constraints and how that plays into manifestation. You see, we have this inherent idea that manifestation has to take some time. But the truth of the matter is this derives from the notion that good things take time, but good things don't have to take time. You make time. And until you can come to an understanding of how to manifest so fast that you get accused of having sold your soul, things aren't going to change. Because the whole reason you got into this is for things to change. But things don't really change if they take place slowly, and it doesn't have to be slow. But there's an aspect of your mind through a multitude of beliefs that you're unconscious of, which is contributing to things having to be slow. And like you can see, right? Car, guy run into his desired reality quickly.
What
broken
the hell
clock,
is that? Is that a spoiler?
Not your proudest story.
Nah, this is good stuff. This is good stuff. This is definitely good stuff.
The clock, the devil.
Okay, the devil fares. The devil fair enough, but the broken clock is serious work. That's serious work.
Why didn't you just draw the clock split in half?
Because that's basic.
Ooh.
So basic. But honestly, guys, most people don't understand how aspects of their mind are actually in direct contradiction to their ability to transcend time. Because time is nothing more than a third-dimensional realm constraint. And in order for you to materialize your desired reality, you in fact need to go beyond the third-dimensional realm and transcend into the fourth dimension, the quantum field, the Akashic records, the consciousness, or as it says in Corinthians, the temple of God. No matter what name, it's all the same thing. And in order for you to materialize a different reality, you need to go there. But you can't go there if you're still confined to here. And that's a bar, write that down.
That board is looking crazy. Needs a proper wipe down.
Always, bro.
It's literally dripping.
You know it's best when it's like that.
I think someone said on your last video, I never usually comment, but I'm 20 minutes in and this video was amazing. You can really feel Nero's energy behind different videos and he was flowing on this one.
Thank you.
It's a bit of glaze, but...
Niggas just can't give compliments anymore, AJ.
Niggas are feeling niggas behind cameras. Okay. Yeah. Nah, you was flowing in that video still.
Okay. Now, like I said, truthfully, manifestation is an instant process, but you can't come to the recognition that it's instant without a correct definition of manifestation. You see, most people in the manifestation community have terrible definitions, and unfortunately, if you have the incorrect definition, that's like having directions to the wrong place. You're going to end up in the wrong place. So it's important that we set definitions correctly. And I think I'm qualified to be able to help people, materialize their desired reality quickly. My YouTube channel went from 4,000 to 100,000 in 4 weeks, and then 100,000 to 300,000 in 8 months. I worked with clients that have altered their reality in a matter of weeks, from NFL players to football player statistics being better to entrepreneurs securing contracts in a matter of months. So I do think I'm qualified to talk on this. And it all begins with the definition of manifestation. Now, you need to shift from the idea of manifestation being fixated on the external realm. And what I mean by that is this: most people would identify manifestation as changing reality. And because your definition of manifestation is changing reality, you're focused on the external. You're focused on reality. You're focused on reality, which indirectly you're not coming to the awareness that reality is the third dimensional realm. So if you're focusing on reality, you're focusing on the third dimensional realm. And if you're focusing on the third dimensional realm, you're focusing on an illusion. And if you're focusing on an illusion, you're going to be trapped, because all illusions are traps. So you might be wondering to yourself, I've been trying to change my reality for a very long time, very, very quickly. You might have something coming up. You might have a certain timeline in your head of when you want to accomplish things. But unfortunately, if you're still adhering to the third dimensional realm constraints, such as being hyperfixated on the alteration of your reality, then you're still caught up in the illusion. And if you're still caught up in the illusion, you're trapped. And the entirety of this video can be summarized in your ability to transcend time will be a direct result upon your ability to change your reality quickly. Let me say that again in a different way. If you're still adhering to the external, the hyperfixation on the external, you're going to be caught up and focused on changing your reality. If you're caught up in changing your reality, you're going to be focused on the third dimensional realm, because this is where we exist. The third dimensional realm has time-space constraints. If you're caught up in the time-space constraints, you're going to be caught up in an illusion. If you're caught up in an illusion, you're going to be trapped. If things aren't changing as quick as you want, or you don't have the capability of altering your reality quickly, then that shows that somewhere within your mind, you're still adhering to limitation. The moment that you stop adhering to limitation is when you become limitless. And that's a bar. Please write that down. And I always like to say, the only self-limiting belief is the belief in self-limiting beliefs. And that's an actual bar. Write that down. But like I said, an aspect of you, and most of the time, we're unaware. You're unaware because, like I said, I'm going to point out some things that you probably never even thought contribute to things not changing for you as quickly as you like. But you're adhering to limitation. And so long as you're adhering to limitation, you are being confined within limitation, but you need to become limitless. And you can do that by stop adhering to limitation, which is start focusing on the external, which is start focusing on the change of your reality, start focusing on the third dimensional realm, start focusing on the illusion, start focusing on the traps. And it all comes down to my simple definition of manifestation. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. Once again, manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. Now, like I said, when I say these things to you, you're going to be like, I didn't even know that was contributing to things not changing quickly for me. Because here's the thing, in my opinion, And how many times, AJ, have people commented, and this isn't to take anything away from them, how many times have people commented, oh, I'm 60 years old, you know, I've been studying this information for 30 years, and now I've got the light bulb moments.
Yeah.
Now, I'm very happy that these individuals are getting light bulb moments from my videos, but I'm upset at the fact that it's taken so long for them to get to that point. Because the truth of the matter is, it doesn't have to take long. But they were unaware of the things that I'm going to point out to you today. So as always, make sure you take notes and leave them in the comments as usual. Because like I said, these things you're going to be like, I didn't even realize how that was fucking me up. Because neither did I. Shit.
Someone commented saying, I just want to let you know, Nero, you really helped me out a lot. I worked as a janitor at my job. It doesn't pay a lot of money and I wanted to make more money. But I learned from your videos to internally shift to such a degree to which I'm no longer emotionally dependent on seeing reality change.
Facts.
After 2 weeks of binging all your videos, I finally manifested an opportunity where I made more money. One day at work, I was cleaning the floor. I found a penny on the floor. That penny made my day. It showed me that I do have the power to manifest more money. Now I know what you're thinking, a penny. Other people manifested hundreds of thousands of dollars, but I also learned that there's no such thing as big or small to the universe because polarity is an illusion. This penny is a gift from God, and I'm truly grateful. Thank you once again, Nero. Also, thank you, AJ.
That's beautiful. And, you know, I'm glad that they were able to identify what people are going to say, because typically people would think, oh, that's just the penny. You know, there's people on the channel that have gone on. My clients have manifested millions in contracts and deals and client sales and whatnot. But, you know, there is no big or small to the infinite. And your perception towards one thing sets into motion a particular vibration to put you in resonance of attracting certain things or materializing certain things. I mean, even, you know, goes to that Bible scripture, to him who has more will be given and he will have abundance. But to him who does not have, even what he does have will be taken away. And that's the understanding that once you begin to enter this particular frequency of gratitude, you set yourself in motion for the universe to find you in correspondence to receiving, because you'd only be grateful for having received something. So your very act of gratitude puts you into a frequency of being receptive, which allows for more things to come to you. I wouldn't be surprised if that individual's had more opportunities come his way. So that's amazing.
Congratulations, my brother.
Cool. So, first things first. In order for you to change your reality so quick that you get Illuminati allegations just like niggas got back in the day. I mean, shit. I remember when I used to watch those Illuminati videos when I was younger, I really thought them niggas ruled the world, you know? Like, I really thought Beyonce and Jay-Z were sat with governments controlling the very active things. Like, that Illuminati conspiracy shit used to be crazy. Rewinding songs.
I hear it, playing it backwards.
The symbolism in the videos. If you saw a nigga do this in the video. Anyways. Now, like I said, in order for you to truly understand why things can't change quickly, you have to understand why you're making things move slowly. And that's what borrow that down. We have to come to an understanding of why things have to be slow. Now, the obvious one, which I already covered at the start, is adhering to limitation through hyperfixation on reality. If things are ever moving slow, or you want to make something manifest quickly, quote unquote, that's number one. You're adhering to limitation through an unconscious hyperfixation on reality. You're thinking, shit, I need to change this, I need to change this, I need to make more money, I need to attract this person, I need to get this job, I need to do this, I need to do this, this has to change, why aren't things changing? There's still an aspect of your consciousness that is somewhat being guided on reality. And because you're centralizing your attention on reality, concentration is the centralization of energy, and to put your energy into limitation is to be ensnared into limitation. Now, the second thing is this. Let's be real. Don't bullshit me, nigga. Let's really be real. Let's really be real. If things changed quickly, you'd be guilty. Now you're probably thinking, what do you mean I'd be guilty, Nero? Steady on. Relax. You have to come to an understanding of one thing. The mind forms associations. The mind forms associations based upon emotional experience. In the realm of whatever it is that you seek to materialize, which could be money, it could be relationships, it could be career. As human beings, we have this collective consciousness idea that things have to be earned. Beyond things having to be earned, you need to struggle for things.
Yep. That's been a collective one.
What do niggas say? You meet a married couple, niggas been 50 years married, what do they say? Yeah, it's a lot of hard work. It's a lot of hard work. Yeah, we've been through a lot. You meet somebody who's made a lot of money. Yeah, it's a lot of hard work. I was grinding at this for years. I was working my business for 151 years, and it was only in the last, year or so that things changed. You meet people in careers. Yeah, I used to be bringing coffees to everybody, and they would make fun of me, and it took me 300 years, but now I'm the CEO of the company. This is the type of rhetoric that we hear to one degree or another, and you have to come to the understanding that the moment that enters your consciousness, there's an aspect of you that would feel guilty for things having changed quickly, because in our society, success is slow.
Which is bullshit.
And because in our society, success is slow, the idea of success being quick makes you feel like you haven't earned it.
Exactly.
If you was to literally jump up in your income times 5 in the next 2 months, things would rapidly change to such a degree that other people around you wouldn't even be able to conceptualize it. If you was to go from being in crazy toxic relationships into a healthy relationship in a short space of time, there'd be an aspect of you that's like, what the fuck is going on?
Exactly.
If you was to get that career promotion, even though you were unqualified for it, or maybe you're not the best person for that role, you'd feel guilty. Naturally. Because in our society, there's this collective idea that success has to be slow. Not only does success have to be slow, success has to be struggle. And because success and struggle are intertwined, anytime that something happens quick, there isn't much struggle. Anytime that something takes place fast, there isn't much struggle. But because in your mind, success is equated to not only struggle,
it's equated to hard work,
but also slowness
and work.
Anytime that you are not struggling or moving slow, your mind associates it with failure. So then when you go attempt to change your reality fast and quick, your mind has calibrated. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
And this happens more than you think.
Loud and clear, bro.
And you're not even aware. We're not even aware of things. Actually, ask yourself genuinely, if your life was to change in a month, completely change, financially to whatever capacity, in your career to whatever capacity, in your romantic relationships to whatever capacity, if things were to change quickly, would you not feel guilty? When you see all these other people out there that are struggling and grinding for years and decades just to get what you've got in a short space of time. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? I mean, shit, like, let's think about it. You've seen your family be at it for years.
Oh, yeah.
You've seen your friends' family be at it for years.
Yep.
Why should you have it quick?
Yeah.
And this is what unconsciously is happening. You're not even aware of this. You're not even aware of this. How could you be possibly aware of this? Because you're feeling there's guilt associated with rapid change. And because there's guilt associated with rapid change, in fact, let me make it easy. Rapid change of your reality equates to guilt. If rapid change in your reality equates to guilt, AJ, in order to avoid being guilty, what are you going to avoid?
Not doing it.
Change. What kind of change?
Rapid change.
Bingo. And by avoiding rapid change, you indirectly align your frequency to what kind of change?
Slow.
Slow change, no change?
Bingo. Slow change, no change. Perfect. Slow change, no change. And this happens all the fucking time. It happens all the time. honestly ask yourself, if I was to jump up in income, if I was to make the amount of money that I want to make next month, if I was to be with the type of person that I know I should be with, and they would treat me amazing, and we'd have a lovely relationship next month, if you was to get that career promotion, or if you was to get that career instantly, when other people have been grinding at it for years, you see, there's something that we do as human beings. We end up catching bullets that were never meant for us. You end up catching has nothing to do with you. Based upon your experience, or based upon your observation of other people's experiences, your mind has now associated success to be something that has to be slow and something that has to be struggle. So the inherent idea of changing your reality quickly is so far out of some people's heads that some people can't even conceptualize it being a possibility.
That's a bar.
And there's an aspect of you that can't conceptualize it being a possibility. Hell, when people tell you how things have changed quickly, you don't believe it. How could you believe it?
Yeah.
Why would you believe it?
Because we've always been programmed to see shit as slow on this planet.
There's an aspect of you that has formed the association with rapid change being equated to guilt. Rapid change equals guilt. Rapid change equals guilt. And nobody likes feeling guilty, because the thing about guilt is that it's a corrosive emotion. It literally eats you from the inside out. Pause.
Oh, wow.
And because it eats you from the inside, you want to avoid being eaten from the inside. You want to avoid feeling guilty. So indirectly, to avoid feeling guilty, your brain is going to avoid rapid change. And by avoiding rapid change, all these fucking books that you niggas are reading and all this meditation, all this visualization goes to fucking absolutely nothing. You've got everything lined up. You got everything set up nicely. But you're stopping yourself from being able to make that change. And this happens more than you think. Happens more than you think. And here's the thing. Unfortunately, awareness is the first step to transformation. And because awareness is the first step to transformation, if you're unaware, you can't transform.
Exactly.
And most people are unaware of the activities that take place in their head. Now, the beauty of it is me, by working with professional NFL players, professional football players, actors, 7-8-figure entrepreneurs, I get understanding of how these individuals' minds are, how their experiences, the things that they say, the things they don't say. And this is something we all experience. We all experience it. And see, there's another part of it that actually makes things even fucking worse. That guilt isn't just where it stops. Let me show you. Let me show you.
That's crazy. It's the guilt.
Speaking of rapid change, someone said, "Thank you, Nero. Created a new job at a massive company doing exactly what I want and fully remote. I applied for a software development job requiring 5+ years of XP that I didn't have."
Didn't have the 5 years of experience?
Nope.
Frequency defies rationality.
Yep.
The interview was just them telling me that I don't have the experience, and
that was the interview.
And thanks for coming, G. That's
when
dark.
you get to an interview, they're telling you you're not qualified. I'll be honest.
Thanks for coming, though.
That's dark.
He goes, "I built a demo over the weekend and sent it to them because I felt it would be a good idea considering my interview was weak. I'm going to be their new tech, AI, and automation engineer. Thanks for the lessons."
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Frequency defies rationality. There's individuals in this world that make shit that don't make sense make sense.
Yep.
And you can be one of those individuals. You just have to be willing to understand that frequency defies rationality. You see, a lot of people, upon being unqualified, would have accepted it in their state of consciousness, which is frequency, which is your subconscious mind, interchangeable terms for the same thing, and then would have internalized the idea that I'm not qualified, and then they would have materialized condition or a series of conditions, events, and circumstances that reflect their lack of qualification, and then they wouldn't be qualified. Not because they weren't qualified, but because they allowed the external to alter their internal. So congratulations to that individual.
Very nice.
So I like what I see when I'm looking at me when I'm walking past the mirror. See, I wouldn't change my life.
This is interesting. This is interesting. I'm not gonna pause. I was about to pause, but I'm like, no, I'm not gonna pause. But I will say while he's singing that this is similar to like me getting that law firm job. I was like technically underqualified for it, and I still got it, which is pretty badass. So I know I defy rationality there with my frequency. So kudos to me for doing that. Thank you, Nero, for the reminder.
I remember someone saying that your board's gonna start stripping because you keep spraying it with Dettol.
Where the niggas at? Because last time I checked, this board is nothing but clean.
I hear it still. And this was a while ago. So,
bro, this board's been getting it for like over a year now.
And it just keeps getting wet as well, man, every time you rub it.
Hey, man. So, like I said, remember the first thing. The first reason as to why your reality would change slowly is you adhering to limitation.
Yep.
The second one, as I just pointed out, is a particular degree of guilt based upon the idea.
I ain't gonna let you go past that, gang. What is that?
You know what someone said? Someone was like, this nigga writes like a doctor. Fine.
Hey, yo.
You know what? This looks like hieroglyphics.
There we go.
God. Guilt for rapid success. Or rapid change, I should say. But they're the same thing in the mind anyways. And because guilt is equal to rapid success is equal to guilt. So then in order to avoid feeling guilty, because nobody wants to feel guilty, the mind, in order to alleviate its guilt, will indirectly avoid that guilt by avoiding indirectly rapid success and change, unfortunately. Now, the second thing is actually a knock-on effect of the first thing, and that is discomfort.
Oh, yeah.
What is the discomfort with rapid change? What is the discomfort with rapid change? Let's think about this. Let's say that you were able to materialize whatever money is that you want to be making, the type of relationship that you want to materialize, the type of career that you want to materialize, the career promotion that you want to materialize. If things were to change very quickly, unconsciously, there's an aspect of your mind that understands one thing. Now, in order to understand the point that I'm going to make, I'm going to take you through evolutionary psychology. Evolutionary psychology is nothing more than the understanding of how humans are psychologically wired from a point of the manner in which they evolved. It's quite literally like the science of the lower self, quite literally. And in evolutionary psychology, it says that humans are wired to be in groups. What does this have to do with anything, Nero? Relax. Chill. Humans are wired to be in groups from a point of evolutionary psychology, right? To such a degree that not being in a group was death. Naturally,
I said
right?
this.
Not being in a group to your psychological, your mind, whether you want to call it the basal ganglia,
Right.
which is the proper term for it, or the primal brain. To your primal brain, being alone is death. How do I know? Because what was the punishment they used to do to niggas back in the day? Exile. Why?
Exile.
Because they knew if you were by yourself, chances are you'd be finished. Finito. And this is the inherent understanding that we have as human beings, because this then does play into your ability to materialize your desired reality. Because here's the thing. If things were to rapidly change for you, you would no longer
Fit in.
be relatable
Yep. That right there.
to those around you.
Exactly.
And unfortunately, relatability is a part of the main reason that we are in groups socially. And if you're no longer relatable to those around you, then that means you're going to be alone. And like I just said, alone to the brain is interpreted as death. So to avoid what your brain has corresponded through thousands of years of evolution, death, you're going to avoid being alone. But you want to avoid being alone due to the fact that you're no longer going to be relatable to those around you. How do I know? Because if you niggas were to actually materialize the amount of, if you're broke or you ain't got a lot of money, chances are you're with other people that are broke or don't have a lot of money too. So if you were to rapidly materialize a lot of money, they'd be like, nah, you changed. Nah, you went Hollywood. You changed. In the hood, you changed is death. Quite literally. Quite literal death in the hood is you changed. And how do I know? Because I've seen niggas say this to each other. you changed. Then they're like, no, I don't want to change. So they end up staying within the same collective consciousness. Because here's the thing. Now, this is from a point of evolutionary psychology, but if we look at it, this is nothing more than a collective consciousness. The collective consciousness to which you're in right now is opposed to the idea of change. And it's opposed to the idea of change because it's the collective. It would no longer be the collective if an individual is opposed to the collective consciousness. And let's be real, if your friends are having the absolute worst fucking time dating and then you go jump into a healthy relationship, you're gonna be a bit uncomfortable. Because when they're talking about, he's cheated on me for the 500th time, and he's driven my car, and I saw her on Drake's yacht, like it's just a mad thing, like. Meanwhile, your whole time you're happy. You're like, it's got nothing to do with me. You know what I mean? Or you're talking about the advancement of your career. Meanwhile, you know people that are struggling to be in careers. There's the discomfort, which is intertwined to the guilt. When you materialize that amount of money and you're the only nigga that's getting money around the people that you know, there's inherent discomfort. Why? Because this is something that we actually experience as human beings. And this is called survivor's guilt. But hey, you got survivor's guilt ahead of time. And because you got survivor's guilt ahead of time, you vibrationally self-sabotage the potentiality of things changing quickly because you're still waiting for those around you to catch up to the same speed as you. And that is a fucking bar. Please write that down.
I took a screenshot of that.
And when you actually think about it, like, it's very, very deep. Like, there's an aspect of you. Nobody wants to be alone in any endeavor. If you're in a healthy relationship, you want those around you to be in a healthy relationship. If you're getting money, you want those around you to be getting the same or more money. Same thing. If you're in a certain career, you want everybody that you know to be in a certain career position and whatnot. But if you know that inherently they're not, you got survivor's guilt. And if you got survivor's guilt ahead of time, you're still waiting for those to catch up to your frequency. But the truth of the matter is they might never. They might never. And that, of course, discomfort with rapid change then also plays into the idea of no longer being relatable. And here's the thing. There's an aspect of you that would rather be relatable than change your reality. And that's the honest thing that you have to come to a conclusion of yourself. Would I rather change shit quickly and be unrelatable to everybody that I love around me? Or could just be like that? And unconsciously, we tend to choose the latter. Unconsciously, we tend to stay relatable to those around us because being relatable and receiving the love and approval is quite literally wired into us. It's quite literally wired into us to such a degree that we don't want things to change. Why? Because you start getting money, they start saying, oh, you're a money man now. Oh, you're getting money. Yeah, you're getting money. Get into a healthy relationship. Oh, you don't know what's going on here in these streets. You're not dealing with this. You get that career promotion. Oh, wow. Like, must be nice. Like, must be nice. And of course, relating to people is equated to love and approval. So being unrelated to people or unrelatable to people is equated to the indirect opposite of that, which is hate and disapproval. And you need to be honest with yourself, nigga. You would rather be loved and approved, but not change as quickly as you want. Now, I can't do anything for you on that front. That's a conclusion that you need to come to yourself. And like I told you in this at the start of this video, the things that are affecting your ability to change things quickly aren't even necessarily interconnected to the idea of time, but it's interconnected to the definitions that we unconsciously give ourselves. Because the definitions that we unconsciously give ourselves unconsciously rule us. And that's also a bar. If you're unaware of the way that you've defined things, then those things define you. Because if you're unaware that guilt is equated to rapid change, and rapid change is equated to guilt, you will avoid rapid change. If you have a discomfort with the idea of rapid change because you're experiencing survivor's guilt ahead of time, if I was to make 10x the amount of money that I'm making in a short space of time, my life would be like this, quick, because everybody else is still adhering to the paradigm of time. And because everybody else is still adhering to the paradigm of time, they're just chugging along. Very fucking slowly. And because they're chugging along very slowly, you know that it would be too much for your brain. Quite literally too much. And I say this as somebody who has experienced survivor's guilt. I was chatting to my older ones, and he said some shit to me. He was like, yo, you think you're the first nigga to be lit quickly? And him saying that was his ultimatum of the two paths that we can go down. We can either be guilty about the success that we know we're able to materialize quickly ahead of time and get comfortable with that change, or be uncomfortable with it and just be able to be relate to everybody else around you. And this happens again and again and again and again and again.
You know, the best artist in the UK made a song about survivor's guilt.
Oh, Dave.
Yeah.
Agreed. Don't get grabbed in a party or you're lacking and you'll die for a wine like Joffrey Baratheon.
No, I'm not going to watch Game of Thrones.
You actually have to watch Game of Thrones because I'm watching Breaking Bad now. I'm finally doing it. So you have to watch Game of Thrones.
I wanted you to watch Interstellar and maybe
I'm not watching fucking Interstellar for Game of Thrones. That's ridiculous.
See?
Series for series. That's fair.
Everyone in the comments will agree that Breaking Bad is 10 times better.
I've had to suffer with Skylar. I've had to suffer.
Nah, Skylar is bad. But guys are riding horses in snow for the first episode. Like, it's so boring.
Bro, I'm telling you. When you lock in, I'm telling you, bro. It's taken me how long to watch Breaking Bad? But I'm doing it now. I'm on like season 3. And you know who's my favorite person?
Who?
Gustavo.
Yeah, Gustavo Fring.
I think it's so hard. He's so set. He's too certified.
Survivor's guilt. I feel the worst at my happiest.
Because I miss all the niggas that couldn't be in this life of Bill.
That's dark stuff.
See?
That's dark.
See? I'd rather rap about arguing with my girl than fucking your girl, but I don't mind because the both are true. Ignoring my messages.
These times I know Shiana.
Worst part is I wouldn't even do the same. Hate or love it, you gotta charge it to the game. You gotta charge it to that. Oh, no, that tune's too hard. So, to kind of spin back to another point that I was making earlier. So, of course, there's one, the adhering to limitation. Then there's the guilt associated with rapid change. Then there's the discomfort associated with rapid change. And a point that I touched upon that I like to spin back to is the idea of earning it. Because, girl, you're perfect. You're always worth it. And you deserve it. It's the idea of earning it, quite literally. Because here's the thing, and this is typically through observation. It's either through observation or experience. And either through observation and experience, the common denominator is emotional intensity. Now, through intense emotional observation or intense emotional experience, you have now adopted the idea that you must be an individual that earns it. And the idea of earning it is always equated indirectly, always, to a long period of time. And hard work, hard in air quotes, struggle. Indirectly, when there's just something noble about it. There's just something noble about the idea of working at something, putting in work for years to get a result. How do we know? What comes to your mind when I say this? An individual who has become a millionaire in 6 months versus an individual that's become a millionaire in 60 years? Which idea do you think is more noble? Now, don't hit me with a spiritual shit. You're like, neither, because, I don't think any. We know. Societally, it's more accepted for an individual to be at a particular point in life, depending upon their long period of time. For example, let's say you chat to this 60-year-old brother that's like, yeah, it took me 60 years to become a millionaire. I tried 15 different businesses and they all failed. I went bankrupt 3 times. My wife left me. She took the kids. My kids hate me. Like, I really had to put in hard work for this. You'd look at that and be like, wow.
Yep.
That is very fucking honorable. That is honorable. And you chat to another brother and he's like, yeah, I became a millionaire in like 6 months. Like, I started on my business and, it's like, it happened so quick. Like, it literally happened so quick. There's disdain towards the latter and there's praise towards the former. And this is the inherent idea that we have in the context of money. Let's take it to marriage, because relationships is another thing that niggas like to or want to materialize. Couple, they're like, yeah, we're so happy, we've been together for 30 years, like, wow, we're just so happy. Meet some niggas that are in a relationship in a month and they're like, so happy, like, you don't even know what's coming. It's the inherent idea, once again, that a long period of time plus hard work and struggle, once again, career. Individual that's like, yeah, I climbed up the ranks of the company. I was an intern and I had to carry 600 coffees for everyone in the office on one hand while I was taking notes on the other hand. And then, it only took me 27 years, but, now I'm at the top of the company. That's like, wow, that's very honorable. That's very, very honorable. It's very, very
Honorable.
In fact, it's noble.
Yeah, it's a noble.
But see, through our definitions, we're not aware of the indirect, unconscious implications of our definitions. And listen to what I just said. We're not aware of the unconscious, indirect implications of the opposite of our definitions. If a long period of time and hard work and struggle equates to nobility and honor, then, as you can imagine, a short period of time and
it's not noble and not honorable.
I don't want to say easy, but let's say easy or not as hard, as other people would conceptualize, is equated to the exact opposite, which is dishonor.
Dishonorable.
And the opposite of nobility would probably be somewhere between dishonor too. Naturally. And the beauty of it is that the idea of earning it is still a misunderstanding of reality.
Yep. Because the
idea of earning it is nothing more than saying physically working for it.
And that's an illusion.
Which is a check engine light that in your mind action equates to creation.
Yep. That's not true.
But action can't equate to creation because creation takes place from a realm beyond the third dimensional realm. And action is quite literally within the third dimensional realm. It is quite literally within the physical plane. Action doesn't lead to creation. Action does nothing more than facilitate or midwife energy into creation. Action doesn't create. Something dangerous takes place in the mind. Because we spend the majority of our time in the physical plane, isolated from the other 3 planes of existence, mental, physical, spiritual, we then form this horrible association that when I do something, I get a result. And when you think about it, to some degree it's true, but it's true within the third dimensional realm, not changing the third dimensional realm. For example, you're hungry, you think, okay, let me go make some food or let me get something to eat. That's a physical action. So then your mind thinks, action, result. I want to make some points. I write down on this board, action equates to result. You want to go somewhere, action equates to result. Action equates to result. Action equates to result. Without ever understanding that action can never equate to creation. Because action doesn't lead to creation. The only thing that leads to creation is your mind, subconscious mind to be particular, your frequency, your state of consciousness, your self-concept, all interchangeable terms for the same thing. This is what leads to creation, because it's based upon this that you then take action. Action is always preceded by your state of consciousness or frequency. An individual who's not in the frequency of health will find it very difficult to go to the gym. It will rain and them niggas will be like, it's raining. It'll be 6 and they'll be like, oof, not everyone that's just finished work right now is going to be, it's not going to be no machines in the gym. But the individual who's in a state of health, frequency, consciousness, self-concept, the healthy individual, fit individual, internally will feel compelled to do it no matter the weather, no matter the time. In fact, they'll get pleasure from it. They'll berate themselves for not doing it, because when your state of consciousness is at a particular place, the actions that you do will always begin to reflect that. But see, here's the thing, and this is why I say it's a very dangerous concept. We're unaware of these things, and they're so dangerous in how they affect us without us even realizing it. If you have this inherent collectively accepted idea that we must earn what it is that we desire in reality, that's a misunderstanding of reality, because we're working physically on it. But before anything can exist physically, it first has to exist vibrationally. And because it first has to exist vibrationally before physically, but you're unaware of that, you then end up focusing on physicality, you then end up focusing on reality, and then you essentially to make the mistake of trying to change an effect by changing an effect. Reality is an effect. In order to change an effect, you must change the cause. But a lot of people want to change the effect by changing the effect, and they'll think to themselves, you know what, I have this particular thing that I want to materialize. I want to make more money in my business. I want to get more clients. I want to get, a particular career promotion. I want to get a particular career. I want a type of relationship. Let me go out and earn it. But that's essentially you saying, I'm trying to change an effect by changing an effect, because you're trying to change reality by changing reality. That doesn't make any fucking sense. The only way that you can change reality is if you change what reality is comprised of. And what reality is comprised of is mind, frequency, state of consciousness, self-concept. That is how you change reality. But the very act of you earn it shows that your consciousness isn't aligned. Your consciousness is not aligned at all. That's why you're still trying to earn it. So if you catch yourself falling to the idea that, I want to manifest this thing, but do I deserve that? Should that happen? I haven't put enough work for it. I haven't put enough time for it. You need to catch out that line of thinking, because that line of thinking is nothing more than the collective ideology, which there are no truths in reality other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. If you accept it's true that the idea that in order for you to have a particular degree of changing your reality, it must take a long period of time and it must take hard work and struggle, then based upon the fact that your belief is quite literally the borders or the perimeter of the reality that you experience, you will then end up creating that reality and you won't be able to go outside of it, trapping you into confinement of time without even realizing the only reason you're confined to time is because you're indirectly adhering to a collective belief, which is doing nothing more than hyper-fixating on the realm of effect as opposed to the realm of cause.
Bar.
You don't earn it with what you do, you earn it by who you be. And that is a fucking bar.
Let's go back.
In your reality, it must take a long period of time. It must take hard work and struggle. Then based upon the fact that your belief is quite literally the borders or the perimeter of the reality that you experience, you will then end up creating that reality and you won't be able to go outside of it, trapping you into confinement of time without even realizing the only reason you're confined to time is because you're indirectly adhering to a collective belief, which is doing nothing more than hyper-fixating on the realm of effect as opposed to the realm of cause. You don't earn it with what you do, you earn it by who you be.
Bar. You don't earn it with what you do, you earn it by who you be. And it's not, you don't get what you desire, you get what you are. It's kind of the same concept.
And that is a fucking bar. You don't earn the reality that you desire by what you do. You earn it by who you be. Because who you be determines what you do. Your state of being is infinitely more powerful to what you do. Your state of being is infinitely more powerful than what you do. The more you are, the less you have to do. The more you have to do, the less you are.
Bar.
Once again, you don't earn anything in reality by action. You earn by the contents of your subconscious mind, your frequency, your consciousness, your self-concept. That is the only thing that determines what you earn. But see, because your definition of earn is tied to the physical plane, you're tied to limitation, without even realizing that you've trapped yourself, without even realizing it. But when you understand that you earn what you experience in reality by your state of consciousness, your frequency, your self-concept, your state of being, then so long as you're being the correct thing, you have already earned it. And because you have already earned it, you signal to reality that it has already happened. And because you signal to reality that it has already happened, you then collapse reality. In order for reality to change now, you need to change now. But you need to change now in terms of your frequency, state of consciousness, self-concept. It's nothing to do with what you do. It's nothing to do with what you do. And that's not me saying action is important. Believe me, I'm not one of these spiritual niggas that wants to bullshit you and tell you that you don't have to do anything and things are just going to come to you because you're the best thing in the universe and you're the universe's nectar and all this other bullshit. Because the truth of the matter is there's 3 planes of existence: mental, physical, spiritual. Physical action is important, but physical action is determined by your frequency, state of consciousness, self-concept.
Alignment. Aligned action.
And so long as you align those things first, then everything changes. So then when you are no longer identifying earning with what you are doing, everything changes. Because then you no longer have to think to yourself unconsciously, I need to spend a long time working for this healthy relationship. I can enter the state of consciousness of already being in a healthy relationship. I can think, wow, I'm so lucky to be with this person that treats me right. Wow, you know, I've never felt like love like this before. You can enter the state of consciousness of already having that career promotion. I knew I was going to get that promotion. Of course they were going to. You can enter the state of consciousness of making a particular amount of money. Yeah, of course I'd be making, you know, 50K a month. That's easy. Like making 50K a month. Yeah, of course. Like this was going to happen anyways. And then you come to the conclusion that you're not earning with what you're doing, but you're earning with what you're being. But see, because people think they earn by what they're doing, they never earn. And that's a bar, write that down. The only individuals that truly earn what they want in reality is by understanding that you need to stop earning by what people want you to earn by and what the universe wants you to earn by instead. People want you to earn by hard work because they worked hard, so then they can turn around and be like, wow, look at that. You went through the exact same trauma and difficulties as me. You deserve it. No, it doesn't work like that. You earn by the universe's game, and you need to stop playing people's game and play the universe's game.
That's a bar. Play the universe's game, not people's games. It's getting cold.
Nero and AJ.
Hello, hello, hello.
We are so unbelievably locked in. This is the 3rd week in a row that the video on the channel is exactly what I've been meditating on all week prior. I'm so grateful for you both. My life has transformed in immaculate ways since I've started applying the knowledge you're sharing. Everything is calm. There's beauty within and without. I feel more stable than I've ever felt, even when adversity arises. Thank you so much for all you do. You're both absolute gems. P.S. I cannot see Jamaican food anywhere without thinking of you and AJ's endless oxtail and curry mutton.
Oxtail's way better than curry mutton.
She called it banter, but it's not banter.
It's not banter.
Curry mutton is
no, it's not.
Definitely
No,
better
it's
than
not.
oxtail.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Hey, you niggas ain't heard AJ's conspiracy on oxtail. Tell these people in the video conspiracy on oxtail.
It's the kangaroo tail.
There's a rumor going around.
No, don't say it's a rumor.
For many years now.
For many years now.
Oxtail is not actually oxtail anymore.
It's kangaroo.
It's kangaroo tail. Because the tail of an ox has become too expensive. There's evidence. There's proof.
There's evidence and proof. You want to double down on that, yeah?
Double down on it.
You're doubling down on it.
And the real niggas in the comments will back me.
No.
They'll back me.
Oxtail's infinitely better than curry mutton.
Because oxtail just got better.
And curry mutton is like a secondary choice because the real thing is curry goat. But niggas don't have goat ever because goat's expensive too. So then they just do it with mutton.
Nonsense.
Choosing a secondary dish, bro. Bro, proper oxtail, nah, nothing's touching it.
Bro, the only thing
That's a meal that'll put you to sleep.
The only thing that ain't overrated was the oxtail pizza in New York. That's it.
Yeah, the oxtail pizza was lang style. The oxtail pizza was lang.
But normal oxtail got bare fat on it, bro. Like,
that's the best part.
I hate the fat.
That's the best part.
I hate the
oxtail's so good that if you go to a restaurant and them niggas give you oxtail, they're giving you nothing but bones. Because they don't want to give you the oxtail, they give you nothing but bones.
That's too funny. I don't like either of that stuff anyways, but yeah.
What?
Good things don't take time, you make time.
Good things do not take time. It is in you, in fact, who makes time. Now, we have this inherent collective idea. Once again, all of these is nothing more than acceptance of the collective conscious, but you're just unconscious of the acceptance of the collective conscious. I know, right? But
yeah, I know,
we have this idea that good things take time. Good things take time. Some other shit niggas say, God gives his toughest battles to his strongest soldiers. Aren't niggas tired of being the strongest soldiers? But this collective idea that good things don't take time, in fact, it is you that makes time. You have to understand one thing. There are no truths in the reality that you're able to experience and materialize on this physical plane other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. I repeat, there are no truths in the reality that you experience other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. Why? Because in the Kabbalion, they have a saying...
A moment.
But this collective idea that good things don't take time, in fact, it is you that makes time. You have to understand one thing. There are no truths in the reality that you're able to experience and materialize on this physical plane other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. I repeat, there are no truths in the reality that you experience other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. Why? Because in the Kabbalion, they have a saying, all truths are half-truths, all truths are half-truths, all truths are half-truths. Some people might say, hey, you know, all the men out here, they're dogs. Nothing but dogs out here. Just, yeah, all dogs. Then they go, based upon that belief, end up creating that reality because there's one planet, but there's 8 billion worlds. 8 billion worlds because there's 8 billion frequencies. They end up creating that reality and only experiencing dogs. Now, are you going to come to that person and tell them that it's not true? In their reality, it is true. But it's true based upon the acceptance of it being a truth subconsciously. To the same degree that somebody who says, yo, there's an abundance of opportunities out here, they're able to magnetize and see all these opportunities around them, predicated upon the belief subconsciously that there are plenty of opportunities out here. Are you going to go and tell them that there's no opportunities out here? You understand what I'm saying? All truths are half-truths, and that's what it means in the Kabbalion when it's talking about that from a law of polarity. So the idea that good things take time is a half-truth. Is it true that good things take time? Yes, but it only is true predicated upon the subconscious acceptance of that statement being true. You can quite literally say, good things don't take time. And guess what? If you can get your subconscious mind to accept that, then good things won't take time anymore. Because why should good things take time? Why? It ties back into the idea that I just mentioned previously, the idea that you have to earn good things, that you need to put in a long periods of time for good things, because then you deserve it. You don't deserve predicated upon your action. You deserve predicated upon your state of consciousness, your frequency, your self-concept, your state of being, your mental attitude. Good things don't take time. You make time. And see, here's the thing. Once you believe that good things take time, based upon the fact of me saying you make time, you make the laws of your reality. And because you make the laws of your reality, if you make it a law that good things take time, then good things will always want to come to you. But then it'll be like, it's too quick for this person. Nah, I wanna send them this career promotion, but it's too quick for them. I wanna bring them that client that would bring them this amount of money into their business. I want to bring them this customer, but it's too quick for them. I want to send them that person. Yeah, that person, they would be really, really good together. Like, they would have an amazing healthy relationship. It's too quick. And it's too quick based upon your idea that it can't be. too good to be true. Nah, nigga, that's just for you. And that's a bar, write that down. It's too good to be true. That's just for you based upon the frequency that you're operating at. But if you have the capability of altering your state of consciousness or your frequency, then everything will change.
I'm gonna scroll back. That was a bar.
And because you make the laws of your reality, if you make it a law that good things take time, then good things will always want to come to you. But then it'll be like, it's too quick for this person. Nah, I wanna send them this career promotion, but it's too quick for them. I wanna bring them that client that would bring them this amount of money into their business. I wanna bring them this customer, but it's too quick. It's too quick for them. I wanna send them that person. Yeah, that person, they would be really, really good together. Like, they would have an amazing healthy relationship. It's too quick. And it's too quick based upon your idea that it can't be. It's too good to be true. Nah, nigga, that's just for you. And that's a bar, write that down. It's too good to be true. That's just for you based upon the frequency that you're operating at. But if you have the capability of altering your state of consciousness or your frequency, then everything will change.
Gotta scroll back.
Law that good things take time, then good things will always want to come to you. But then it'll be like, it's too quick for this.
Yeah. Have to take some screenshots. We're reviewing. That's why I love my tablet, because I can do stuff like this. I can't do it on my laptop. Well, I can. It's just more cumbersome.
Nero changed the manifestation community forever. I used to share my trials and errors with my manifestation on my channel, but when he stepped up, he ate everyone in this field.
Pause.
Yeah, that's wild.
Oof.
You're an eater, yeah? Everyone now uses his terminology and common used words, even if it's from the books he read. You changed the game forever, my friend, and that's because of the authenticity you have, which is a huge lesson for the content creators like me. Being authentic is the best thing anyone can do. Cheers, brother.
What's his name?
Oba Burst.
Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much. Now that we've said your name, don't get caught up in no crazy scandals. I'm fuck with you. Thank you. Much appreciation. So, here's another thing that is affecting you unconsciously. The truth of the matter is, and I don't mean this disrespectfully, you're not ready. You're not ready for things to change quickly. You're not. What do you mean I'm not there? I'm so ready. I'm tired of struggling. I don't want to be doing this anymore. Like, I got to feel myself there. What do you mean? You're not ready. Why? Because here's the thing. Unconsciously, there's an understanding that an alteration of your reality would lead to an alteration of one thing. And this is one word in particular that actually does a lot more damage to your ability to create reality than you can imagine. Responsibility. You're not ready to accept responsibilities. The responsibilities of what comes with an altered reality. Because here's the thing. A new reality would come with a new set of responsibilities, but because typically we have an unconscious, unhealthy relationship with the word responsibility, responsibility for most people equates to obligation. And obligation is the father of resentment. And resentment will alter a frequency negatively that corrupts the frequency that you're moving at.
That's a bar.
So it's a corruptor.
That's a bar.
You know that making more money would inherently come with more responsibilities. Now, does that mean that it would make your life harder and more difficult? Not necessarily. But because that's what you've equated responsibility to be, through an avoidance of responsibilities, you actually end up avoiding.
Knowing the definition of words.
Are you ready for more clients into your business? Are you ready for more limelight in your career? Are you ready to have to think about somebody else? Most of the times, we're not. And that's okay. But don't bullshit me and say that you're okay and you want things to change when the truth is you don't. And that's okay. You just might not be ready. An increase in responsibility would naturally increase to an aspect of your time being confined, or maybe you having to adhere to other aspects of life that you don't want to necessarily deal with at this moment in time. But you think to yourself, of course I want more money. But then you think to yourself, I need more clients. But then you hate your clients. You hate the idea of working. You think to yourself, I want to make more money in my career, I want to be promoted. Yeah, but you hate when you're told something to do, which would naturally unfold. You love your freedom. You love being able to go out whenever you want, do whatever you want, be with whoever you want, do this, because there's nobody else to think about. But in a healthy relationship, now you have somebody else to consider. And the truth of the matter is, you're just not ready. But because you're unaware of you not being ready, you then think, what's going on? What's going on? It's just literally because you're not ready. And I can't make you be ready. Only you can make you be ready. And I'm just pointing. Yeah, but you hate when you're told something to do.
Go back and take a screenshot.
Which would naturally unfold.
This is a bar.
You love your freedom. You love being able to go out whenever you want, do whatever you want, be with whoever you want, do this, because there's nobody else to think about. But in a healthy relationship, now you have somebody else to consider. And the truth of the matter is, you're just not ready. But because you're unaware of you not being ready, you then think, what's going on? What's going on? It's just literally because you're not ready. And I can't make you be ready. Only you can make you be ready. And I'm just pointing it out to you so you can actually ask yourself, whatever it is that I want to materialize, and this is something that you should do. With the desired reality that you want, write down all the responsibilities that would come from it. And until you can accept those things, those responsibilities, you won't be in a position to accept that reality. And that's a bar of that down. Because as I said, and I have a favorite saying, one of my favorite sayings, is you must accept the rose with its thorns. Most people want a rose without the thorns, and I guess you can make that happen. But organically, a rose comes with its thorns. And you need to accept it. Most people want things, but they don't want to accept what comes with that reality. Now, does what come with that reality have to be anything difficult? Not necessarily, but it's definitely going to be something which is very different from what you're moving at right now. Now, the final thing. Based upon my definition of manifestation, remember, manifestation is internally shifting
to a degree.
And I'll write that down because that's the key point. Internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. You also have the inherent idea that manifestation has to take a long time. You have this inherent idea that manifestation has to take, a certain period of time because you listen to some niggas that said you need to do repetition and now you're repeating it and you've been doing it for the past 959 years. It just doesn't make any sense at all. Because manifestation is internally shifting, an internal shift can happen in an instant, but it'll only happen in an instant if you decide that you can shift in an instant. And that comes down to a simple decision, and then to maintain that decision. That's all it takes. So you can quite literally change things so quickly, because the instant that you can change within, then that's the only change that matters. But see, if you're still thinking, yeah, but things haven't changed outside, then that shows you haven't internally shifted enough, which is also an indication that you're lacking a degree of emotional stimulation in reflection of whatever your desired reality is. And I go through this in Outsmarting Reality, Amazon bestseller in all 3 categories in less than 24 hours. But it's very important that you come to an understanding that things can change in an instant. Things can change in an instant if you can change in an instant. And you can change in an instant depending upon the degree of emotional stimulation that you can curate inside of you in reflection of your desired reality. And that emotional intensity is going to be reflective of whatever type of person you are. Now, yeah, actually. Yeah. No. That's it. We be all night in love. instant if you can change in an instant. And you can change in an instant.
I was thinking if he's gonna write anything else.
Then that shows you haven't internally shifted enough, which is also an indication that you're lacking a degree of emotional stimulation in reflection of whatever your desired reality is. And I go through this in Outsmarting Reality, Amazon best. And that's the only change that matters. But see, if you're still thinking, yeah, but things haven't changed outside, then that shows you haven't internally shifted enough, which is also an indication that you're lacking a degree of emotional stimulation in reflection of whatever your desired reality is. And I go through this in Outsmarting Reality, Amazon bestseller in all 3 categories in less than 24 hours. But it's very important that you come to an understanding that things can change in an instant. Things can change in an instant if you can change in an instant. And you can change in an instant depending upon the degree of emotional stimulation that you can curate inside of you in reflection of your desired reality. And that emotional intensity is going to be reflective of whatever type of person you are. Now, you know, yeah, actually. Yeah. No. That's it. We be all night long. What the fuck am I going to say this video? The ideas are there, but swerving on that big body be swerving after this. I'm getting faded with some bitches from the west side, east coast. Never waste a hoe's time, bitch, I'm on my own time. Fuck a nigga, call son. Locked up independent. Don't free my niggas locked up in the penitentiary, no, like.
Just one comment and one question. The comment, very short, was the thing I appreciated this morning was sort of, I think I got more.
Ooh. Our thoughts don't come from the mind. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I give you the this is crazy. Oh man, we're gonna go inside because it's cold. It's cold. She hasn't sent anything yet, though. It's cold. All right, Steve. I'm gonna see you. Choose a time. It's raining. Booked my haircut. Booked my haircut with Steve on Thursday, 3:30. Let's go. I'm gonna be a new man on Thursday, and it's raining now. It said it was gonna rain in the next 5 minutes, so it started raining. So we're definitely doing the play out indoors. Oh man, I don't like being indoors. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't enjoy it. I don't do 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 and do 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 do. I don't like it. I don't enjoy it. I don't no 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 no. I don't like it. I don't enjoy it. But it's no 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 no. But we're gonna do this play out indoors. Welcome whoever's here. See, the beautiful thing about my setup is I can make it flexible. Yeah. I can make it flexible. I can do my play out in all kinds of ways. So I'm gonna go ahead and push in the door. That was a good video with Nero. That was a really good video. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. Let me switch cables. I love the fact that I have all this technology at my disposal. I have my MacBook, which I'm not really using. I just have the keyboard cover for now. I mean, it is technically on. I have that. But I'll be using my tablet. I don't really use my Mac as much, but it's there chilling. Top of the line MacBook Pro from back in 2021. Hey, say hello to the Sun Baba and Sprinkles Baba and the Little Whale. They made their appearance. And so, I love the fact that I have this extension cord now too, which makes life so easy. I remember when I didn't have this damn extension cord, this was truly a great investment for, what was it, $30? Because I was like, all right, I plan to do this thing outside. How am I gonna be doing my exercises outside? Because I desire to be outside. And one day, the universe spoke through me and says, you're gonna go right away, within an hour, to the hardware store and buy an extension cord. Because I wasn't thinking about an extension cord at all. I was only thinking, okay, I'm gonna be using that portable battery. I'm gonna be using it throughout the summer. Sure enough, yeah. Let me reach out to this boy. For generations, what is Mr. saying here? I have to build a folder of stuff. For generations, my ancestors prayed for a savior. No one came for generations. I feel their pain generation after generation, so they sent me down. It all ends with me. It all begins with me. I am the manifestation of people's prayers.
Now I'm trophied up.
The Council of Elders.
Now I'm trophied up.
Morning walk with this guy.
Where the hell are they?
This post isn't about bread, but it kind of is. Yeah, I made these English muffins this last week, and we've gone through all of them already. They're my favorite. You know, I make bread every single week, a couple loaves, but this is the first time I made English muffins. They're phenomenal. I mean, if you're not eating English muffins, I don't know who you are. I don't know if we're friends. They're so freaking good. Anyway, again, this isn't about English muffins, but it kind of is. And if you want a recipe, let me know, because I'll definitely drop it to you. All right. Now, so
That's funny. That's a great photo. And I missed it. That's an interesting post. No. Why would I do that? Ugh. Okay. I don't like being inside. I don't like being inside. I don't like it. But it's cold. But I'm not, that's not that it's cold, it was raining, and it's still about to rain even more. So, we're in here doing our thing. Yep.
How did you get played by somebody who literally wanted you first?
Let it make sense.
Who said that?
Let it make sense.
How did you get played by somebody who literally wanted you first?
Let it make sense.
I would rather eat a 5x7 rug.
Wait a minute.
Than play nice with somebody I know don't like me.
Same.
Is that Bianca Belair?
A 5x7 rug.
Wait a minute.
Than play nice with somebody I know don't like me.
Same.
I would rather eat a 5x7 rug.
Wait a minute.
Than play nice with somebody I know don't like me.
Same.
The legend of the... Have you take a deep breath and hold...
See, you're one...
Have you take a deep breath and hold it? And this one might make you fart.
One decision away from a different life. And you can make that decision any moment, any day. Like, you could make a decision today that changes the trajectory of your life, because a decision turns you in a different direction.
Hey babe, they just announced that the male form of Alexa is being released. It's going to be called Alex, and you have to ask it 10 times before it listens to you, and then wait 6 months for it to do anything you ask it to do.
What?
Hey babe, they just
Babe, I've got a funny one for you.
Okay. That's the scrolling of life. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get this show on the road. You got the wolf. Not only do you have a wolf to deal with, mister, on Thursday, you got a gray wolf to deal with. Let me see. Where are you at, Steve? Where are you at, bro? The Grays turned me Super Saiyan. Steve's gonna have a fun time. I told him, you ready for the wolf, boy? Okay. I prepared Steve. I prepared Steve for what to expect. Yep. That's crazy. Look at the hair. Look at that hair. Holy mother. Oh my God. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, I'm gonna change my clothes and we gonna get ready. We gonna get it. We gonna get it. Hell yeah, we gonna get it. We gonna get it. We gonna get it. Good things don't take time, you make time. He definitely changed the game forever. Give that man his flowers. I can actually put on my shirt in front of you. I was like, why am I hiding my my clothing? I can just change them right in front of you, except for obviously, lower portion, but ah, shit. Let's go. Ah, she is. Let's go. Ay. Okay, people. So we're doing this thing indoors. Something I have to go. I mean, I could technically do this outdoors, but it's gonna rain again. I can feel it. I can feel it coursing down my veins, and I really don't feel called to get wet right now. So, indoors we are. Indoors we go. So what I'm gonna quickly do is get the walker stuff done. It's so weird to do it in here though. Let's put on. She hasn't sent. My cousin hasn't sent me anything yet. The wolf. I am the wolf. I am the wolf. The wolf is back. I want to put on some music, or I want to listen to something. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Let's get rolling. Why is there only one of you now? What's up with that? It's funny. Cool. Do 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 do. How many steps have I done today? Probably just at like 10,000. 11,688 steps. Not bad. Not too shabby. Do 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 do. So I won't be grooming until probably, yeah, it saves me some time. So we're doing cardio. We're gonna get rolling here in a moment. I really should have just left my yeah, that's good. I was seeing what works best because I don't know what's gonna work best now. Making sure like the words are not covering me. It's weird to be inside, that's why. Like, and it's funny because the norm was indoors for the whole time. Now it's outdoors. Because we got so accustomed to be outdoors. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. $55 of that is done. And I started with that first. It's good to see home. Okay, we're gonna do resistance band pull downs. It's weird because I have to grab more of the bar or the band. 3, 2, and I have to go further back too. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. All right. So today's cardio HIIT. So that means it's body weight. Because today's body weight, it's no excuses, literally. I have like 2 bottles of water here, and I'm just gonna consolidate it into 1 bottle of water. Which is perfect because it became 1 full bottle of water. I have laundry to do. Today's laundry day as well. Okay. Let me pull up a play out. Okay. So 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, then 5. Ugh. So 55 of those are done. And now the sun comes back out. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 18 degrees Celsius.
Nah, it's gonna rain again. I see it. Fuck. Can it not rain? Like, come on. I mean, rain doesn't bother me. It's just, it's annoying. The Bubba. Are you kidding me? Hey, universe. What are you doing? Screwing with me? What is all this? I mean, if those clouds are going that way, then we're getting our asses back out here. There's no way I'm doing that indoors. Coming right back outside. Which is fine by me. I'll take it. That's why I said flexibility of my setup is awesome. Because I'm not having to do too many things to reset up. Cool. Since it's sunny now, we can go back outside. Better stay like this. Ugh. Crazy. Okay, we got 55 squats to do. I will push in the door. Okay. And I have to bring the walker back outside. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oop. Oh, good catch. Good catch. The walker's about to fall and I caught it. Nice. La 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 la. La 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 la. Okay, so we got 55. And, you know, it's kind of weird now because like I don't use the tripod as much. All right. $55 squats are next, y'all. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Time to get this show on the road. There's clearly news. Ooh. Oh my God, what are we doing here? It's only 20 minutes. I want something longer than that. They did a 27-minute ab play out? Damn. Okay, we haven't done this one. This one's 35 minutes. All right, so here's the layout. We got 6 intervals, 30 seconds each. That's for the warm up. Then there's 40 intervals, 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. So you're not getting a lot. A light set of dumbbells. Wait, no repeat dumbbell. Oh, where are you? No, we can't be doing this. It has dumbbells. Come on. Really? I don't want dumbbell shit. Okay, we'll do this one. Thought I gave them a like on this one. Okay, so this one. Okay, perfect. So cardio HIIT or HIIT cardio. There's 4 rounds. In each round we change time. So first round will be 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Second round is 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. Third round, 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. And then fourth round, 20 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. So this is gonna be fun. So let's go smack this one. Oops. So get ready because we about to do this play out. Music has to change though. This is not appropriate music. There. All right, y'all. Let's do this. Let's do this. So we're doing a warm-up, minimal rest, run in place. Excuse me. We're doing squats. Surprise, surprise. I personally prefer to do my play out before I eat, I find. I've been doing my playouts after I've been eating, which is okay, but I prefer to do my playouts before I even eat anything. That way my stomach is empty, and we'll eventually go back to that way. Jumping jacks are next. Do your best to follow along. Remember to breathe through your nose, not through your mouth. Right now my nose is clogged, so I'm taking in breath through my mouth. I'm doing butt kicker now. We're doing hand release push-ups. Okay. We're touching our ankles to plank. So left hand, right foot, right hand, left foot. Very good. All right, so the first round, 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. So we're just doing high knees. Go at your own pace. We're gonna be starting in about 15 seconds. So you're gonna be doing more work, less rest. Or more play, less rest. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're starting with high knees. Very good. Commandos are next. Remember, rest is very, very short here. So, commandos are like this. You're on your forearm. You're coming up and going back down. You can change pattern. You can switch which arm goes up and comes back down first, and vice versa.
Very good. So we're doing power jacks now. So remember, this is gonna be a circuit, so we're gonna be repeating these things. Okay, so we're doing power jacks. So you're basically doing a jumping jack, and then you're power jacking there. Jumping jack, power jack. So there's gonna be 10 exercises per set, I believe, or per round. Skaters are next. Dan's doing short skaters. He's like, I'm gonna actually do longer skaters. Very good. Mountain climbers are next. Very good. Pop squats are next. One of my favorite moves. So pop squats look like this. One hand, the next hand. When I see the first exercise again, I know we will be done the round. That doggy over there is like, rrr, 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 rrr. Very good. Lateral lunges. Doing my best to go lower than I normally go with lateral lunges.
Shoulder taps are next. Remember to suck in your gut here. All right, son, you finally came out properly. Can you stay out, please? Like, if you're gonna stay, stay out. I like consistent weather. Round 2, 40 seconds of play. Oh no, we're changing exercises. Okay, so it's actually not the same exercises. We're doing half burpee, half burpee jacks. It'll be do 2 jumping jacks and then a burpee. Okay. All right. So basically you do 1, 2, go down, come up, 1, 2, go down, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Frog squats. This one's good for your hamstring. This one's really good for your entire lower body. So you're gonna go like this. Very good. Bicycle crunches are next. So even though there's some abs in this, that doesn't mean we're not doing abs. We still have 10 minutes of abs to do. Okay, crunch kicks are next. So even though there's abs in this play out, doesn't mean we're not doing abs, like I just said. The rest timer is kind of screwed up. Glad we got to do this outside. prisoner squats. So prisoner squats, you're basically putting your hands over your head. Yeah, like that's weird. Like the seconds are changing, it takes longer. That's weird. All right. So rear lunge, knee drives, alternating. Right leg first, go back, come up like that, and then switching legs. So it should look like this. So like this, like that. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Superhero. Perfect. So dive bomber push-ups. If you're wondering what that looks like, it looks like this. So that's gonna go down and then come back up. So it's gonna look like this. So you're kind of going in a downward dog and then coming back up. This is basically a yoga pose. With just a push-up variation. Very good. So we're doing in and out quick feet. So that's gonna look like this. So you're going in and out like this. So next will be 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest, I believe. Yep, round 3. So 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. So we're gonna do lunge, squat, lunge. You're gonna go down, lunge, squat, lunge. Front lunge. I've been in a wave of this life. So lunge, squat, lunge, squat, lunge, squat, lunge, and you get it. Plank jacks are next. So remember, 15 seconds of rest now. And then the last round will be 20 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. So expect to be jumping a lot in that round. Suck in your gut here. Okay, standing twist crunch to the right. So you're gonna bring your left elbow to your right knee. So you're lifting your right knee up. So you're contracting your obliques here. Well, it's actually the left obliques. So this is basically standing abs. Very good. Other side. So you're gonna bring your right elbow now to your left knee. These dang clouds, man. Stop coming here. Would you go over there? I control weather, and I demand that the sun stay out. Okay, 1.5 squat jumps. So you're gonna do a squat, down, half, then up, and then jump. It's gonna be like this, 2, jump. 1, half, jump. 1, half, jump. 1, half, jump. 1, half, jump. 1, half. You get it. Cross mountain climbers is next. Your right knee, left elbow, left knee, right elbow. So, like this. Suck in your gut here. Very good. Side to side squats. The Bubba. Rrr. So you're gonna go down, side to side. So they're meeting in the middle, and then you're gonna go down with the opposite foot. I should really pull out my boxing gloves. What's up, dude? Oh, very nice. Enjoy your lunar eclipse, bro. We're doing a fast punch. You doing good, dude? I'm just about 82% done my play out. Then I have my abs to do, and then my mobility training, and we're done. That's good. I'm glad you're enjoying that. Doing the clips, bro. All right, y'all. Round 4. Round 4 is 20 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. And there's, I think, 3 exercises per round. Maybe 4. So there's 4A, 4B, 4C. Oh yeah, there's 4 exercises. 4 exercises each. Okay, starting with push-ups. They're all 20 seconds each. There's no rest in between. So they kind of messed with us. And then we have burpees as the last exercise in this set. Okay, what's next? Oh no, there's a rest. There's a 10-second rest. I thought there was no rest. Squat jacks are next. Squat jacks. We've been having colder weather the last like a little bit, so soon I'll be forced back inside until I, head out. Let's see. Yeah, but they had to leave because it wasn't in their highest interest, It wasn't in their highest interest, it wasn't in my highest interest, because I won't entertain limitations from anybody. If you're coming on this channel, I expect that you don't riddle us with your limitations. Like, I'm a human. Yes, I know you're a human, but you're also the creator in a human body that has infinite power. So, yeah. It had to happen, and I'm, it was meant to. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember the golden times, but it's okay. I can easily just, we're doing those push-ups again. I mean, YouTube sees this channel as like a bot channel, so I said I was gonna stay on this channel for a year, and then if the superhero love has to die, then I'll kill the superhero love, because like the persona has to die. I mean, as much as it served me for its time, Orion is who I am now, and just make a channel that's called Orion. And I will be misunderstood on that channel too, because most humans can't comprehend a lot of shit in their mind. That's the reason why they had to leave. Spider climbers are next. Too many come on with their preconceived notions of their experience, and it's valid, but like attempt to tell me what I already know that they don't even know because they haven't experienced the other side, right? So like, unless you have crossed over the other side, you can't tell me shit, basically. That's how I see it. Unless someone has crossed over the other side, they can't tell me shit. And I've seen the other side. That's how I roll. That's why, yeah. Yeah, I know, but I don't require anybody's respect. I have my respect. That's all I require. As long as I have respect for myself and I do what I do, I think that's all that matters in the end. I don't care about third person or people, you know what I'm saying? Like, You know, if they respect me, cool, but I really don't care. I let go of that bullshit because everything is now and everything's an illusion. Yes, our experience is like real, but everything's also very, very illusionary. And if we focus on the outside world, which is an illusion, then we get set into the trap of the third dimensional perspective. And this is all one thing. Yeah. Yeah, simulation, exactly. Simulation, illusion, matrix, insert word, whatever along those lines. That's really what this is. Oh, we're finished, by the way. Just realized, I'm like, hey, we're done. All right, congratulations. See, even if there's like technically no one on, I will still do this as if there's like hundreds of thousands of people watching me, because like this is practice for me, because eventually I'll be doing this. So like this is just practice grounds. So I see YouTube for me every day is practice grounds for speaking, for serving. Our sister S came on earlier and she reminded me of the reason why I'm doing this, because it's, you know, acts of kindness. You know, why do I do these live streams? Is to make an impact in someone's life. And I know I made the impact in the majority of your lives, so I mean, job well done for me. And it makes me feel good, it makes someone else feels good. Of course, you know, during the summer it was a little rough because I went through a dark night of the soul. But that's over. Now we're focusing on the now. And that's the answer. Everything's to the now. Our brother JP shared a great example earlier this morning when he was on. He was talking about his experience that he had. And when he had to experience his experience, he only had the now. He had no time. Time was not even in his reality in that experience. Technically speaking, if I go back to my experience when I was in the hospital for 3 weeks, even though 3 weeks is time, it's also not time, because like when I was laying in the bed, there wasn't some clock telling me, oh, it's 1 o'clock right now, or it's 3 o'clock. There wasn't a clock in my room, because it wasn't a room. It was a cyclical like environment where it was just plexiglass. And there's a circular room with a bunch of patients who had COVID. And every day someone new would come and someone would leave because they died, or they basically died. Some fought it, most died though, unfortunately. Let me see. Let me pause the music for a moment. Let's see. I've done it thousands of times. Just want to hear from you that how do you detoxify dopamine overflow? Dopamine overflow, that's interesting. Detoxify dopamine overflow. Give me an example of what dopamine overflow looks like to you, so I have an understanding, because I'm curious to know what that means. I know what dopamine. It's starting to rain again. Okay, whatever. I know what dopamine is, but an overflow. But what does that? How does that look like in your life? Because remember, everybody's words are different, and I'm just curious to see if that's a good thing for you or a bad thing for you, because dopamine overflow is actually a really good thing. I wouldn't actually, it depends on the dopamine you're getting, where you're getting your dopamine from though, of course. So like if that means like you're getting your dopamine from like watching content when it should be coming from you specifically, then it's a different story, right? But I'm curious to hear, what does that mean? In the meantime, y'all, go ahead and stretch. Grab your elbow with your opposite hand. I want to give you the best possible answer, but I have to understand what that means fully. Because for me, I would more than gladly take the dopamine overflow. I wouldn't detoxify that. If anything, I would detoxify cortisol, like cortisol overflow. Like I would definitely detoxify that. Let me see. Okay, so 17 hours of gaming straight for 5 days. Okay, so that's a good example. Perfect. While you're getting your semester finals in 7 days, you can't really get your brain to do stuff. Okay, I get it now. That's what you mean by overflow. So it's basically, I would have just said balancing like some habits. Would have been an easier thing to say, but that works too. Give me a moment. Let me ponder that one over. I'm not thinking. I'm just gonna let the heart. Ooh. For the rest of you who were doing this, go ahead and lay on your back and bring your knees to your chest, or you can sit in a squat like me for a bit as I share. Okay. So you're 17 hours of gaming. You got about 7 days to do a finals. Can't really you're not really focusing on that. It comes down to alignment. It's because you see the studying or whatever you got to do as boring, tiresome, don't want to do it. Generally, we as humans, we don't like doing things we hate. It doesn't feel in alignment. That's why, video games are like, for me, that's my thing. Like, dude, if I wasn't serving, I'd just be waking up, doing my exercises, and then just getting straight to playing games all day. That's what I would be doing personally. But the reason why I've created such a discipline is because I value my time with the live stream, number one, when I'm speaking. 2, moving my body is important because it's not just physical, it's mental, it's emotional, it's spiritual. So I'm kind of relating this into like your thing. Remember that this exam or whatever you have going on in the next 7 days or whenever it's happening, that's temporary. So like, it's one of those things where it's kind of like a temporary thing that you got to do for like a gain, I guess. But the one thing I would definitely do is do Pomodoro technique. You know what that is? I'm sure you heard of that. But of course, you have to discipline yourself into doing that. And the thing is, you have discipline, because if you have discipline to play video games for 17 hours, that means you have discipline to do Pomodoro technique. So it's just redirecting the energy and being aware of the energy that you're using for 17 hours and just redirecting the energy accordingly to Pomodoro. And if you don't know what that is, I'll quickly explain. That's basically setting a timer for like 20 minutes at a time. You get to studying or doing whatever, and then you take a 5-minute break. 5-10 minute break, whatever you choose. Usually it's usually 20 minutes and then 5 minutes, or you can set 25 minutes for just focus, and then you have 5 minutes to like chill and play a game, or 10 minutes, however long, and then you have to then break yourself off of that and go back to studying. That's what helped me to kind of start breaking things. Pomodoro, when I was first starting out, I don't require it anymore, but like when I was first starting out doing stuff like that, like when I had to read books, for example, I didn't have to read books. I chose to read books. However, I knew that I had to still read them, because if I didn't read them, I was not getting further. But the thing is, because of where I am now, I know that I didn't have to read those books, but it was the journey that I had to be aware of things. So I would set a timer for 25 minutes. I would put the phone other side of the room and just like read the book or whatever I was doing, or journaling, because I used to write. I didn't like writing in the beginning, but then I started to understand that I love writing. And then after 25 minutes, the timer would go off. So I'd go, press the timer, and then I would just chill for a bit. This is a practical technique. This is not theory, this is practical. And then I would either eat a snack quickly or drink some water, use the bathroom, stretch, shake my body. Because remember, one thing to note, moving your body is important during this time, because you don't want to be sitting and being lethargic. You want to get up and kind of like maybe do, I don't know, a jumping jack here and there or a push up here and there. That was my thing. I was basically moving my body during that time. So like I'd like get up and do like a couple push-ups, maybe hold a plank for like a minute, and then when the timer was done, I would like, okay, I'm not beating myself up that I have to go right that moment, but I was like preparing myself to get back to like sitting and reading for the next like 25 minutes. And then I'd do probably like 5 sessions. And then within 5 sessions, like 5 repeats, so 25 times 5 is what? You do the math. An hour and 25 minutes? Yeah, an hour and 25 minutes. An hour and 25 minutes of me kind of like reading, that's enough. That's a good, I got a lot done. You'd be surprised. Less is more. You'd be surprised on that. Less is more. I actually finished reading books faster that way than I did than just not setting a timer and just kind of like attempting to read it through. Reading it through without the timer was not beneficial to me, because half the time I wasn't remembering half the things I was reading. Let me see what you said. Yeah. You're welcome, bro. I see you. Anyways, for anyone else who's listening, Pomodoro technique. If you haven't heard of that, you'd enjoy that. Practical technique, something that I used in my beginning of my journey. I don't require it now because I am my own damn Pomodoro technique. And also I don't put any time constraints on myself because time is an illusion. I just focus here on the now. Yeah. Because you see, I'm not like, oh, I gotta get this like ab thing done now, and like and like put so much pressure on myself. I just don't do that anymore. I used to. I don't do that stuff to myself anymore. I don't put pressure on myself. It's not worth it. In the end, when you die, right? Was it worth it to put pressure on yourself? I don't think so. And I know all about pressure. Dude, 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 dude. Ah, get off of me. Do 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 do. How? Do 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 do. Mm-mm-mm. Do 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 do. Sorry. We're gonna get back to this in a moment. Okay, I was tackling a message here. Now we got 10 minutes of abs to do. Let's get this show on the road. Go ahead and do ultimate abs. So I'll put back on some music, some moose. Okay. All right, y'all. So a couple things before we start. We all know ab exercise. Well, if you're new to the channel, let me share with you that ab exercises do not give you abs. You already have them. They're just hiding under a layer of fat that you have to reduce your body fat percentage enough through training, through nutrition, through rest, through hydration, through stress management. Those 5 things, and plus, well, technically there's more. There's your habits, your environment. These 7 things are a contributing factor to a lot of they overlap, but they contribute to, like, will you be getting your abs or not? I can tell you because, let me just be real with y'all. The diet, the nutrition here is, you know, it's healthy, but it's not healthy to the point of, like, bringing this down. You know what I'm saying? But, like, I can feel my abs. They're really like, ooh, right? But it comes down to the nutrition that you're eating, the hydration you're drinking. Like, don't expect to be getting abs and drinking Coke at like 2 a.m. in the morning, like every day. That's not happening. I mean, look, if your body actually requires Coke and you're thriving on Coke and you're actually getting 6-pack abs, hey, more power to you. Because I've seen people eat McDonald's and get 6-pack abs. So follow what works best for you. While we're doing these abs, make sure you suck in your gut, pull in your belly button, contract your core, bring in your navel into your spine. That's all the same thing, different words. Use what word works, or a variation of that. Breathe through your nose, out through your mouth if you can. If you are having a hard time breathing through your nose because your nose is clogged like mine's is right now, breathe through your mouth. Anything where we're lifting the legs, bend at the knees if you're having a little bit of harder time. Anything where you're also lifting your legs, put your hands underneath your butt for lower back support, or you can keep your hands on the side. Anything where we're lifting the torso, make sure your lower back touches the ground first before your shoulder blades do. Because if you touch your shoulder blades before your lower back touches the ground, which is possible because you can actually go down and, like, I touch my shoulders before my lower back places the ground. So my back is in like an arch. So I can touch the lower back or the shoulder blades first before my lower back, and my lower back is still arching. So if you are arching your lower back when you get down, you're missing a lot of the core engagement that you'll get when you actually lower your back first and then your shoulder blades. Other than that, let's go rock it. 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Starting with reverse crunch. 3, 2, 1, go. Well, hold on. I gotta get the timer, that thing out of the way. There we go. So we're doing reverse crunch. I'm gonna keep my hands underneath my butt. Okay. All right, so we're doing leg lift with a hip lift. So leg lower, hip lift. This is called leg lifts. I'm gonna put my hands underneath my butt again. And as you can see, I am lifting my hips up. I'm gonna get my mobility training done
promptly after this so I can finish it and get it out of my way. I'll be doing ankles, knees, and hamstring and hips. Scissors crossover. Oh. It was good to see 101 Dungeon, which is Gentle Boy. That should be Gentle Boy. He also is the, what was it, Sitting on the Clouds or something like that? Sometimes I bend my legs, as you can see, but you can also keep your legs straight. Totally your choice here. They both have their pros and cons. So we're doing slow bicycle. So left elbow, right knee, right elbow, left knee. We're doing slow though. So you're really contracting your core here. So you're not doing this, you're doing this. I am Mr. Discipline. I cannot be matched. My discipline is second to none. I sped up there a little. My abs are burning. Even though we do this one every so often, it's not any easier. So totally your choice here. So you can keep your legs bent and bring it down, or you can just do your best to keep your legs straight. Your legs are gonna ultimately bend when you're, it's gonna naturally bend when you're bringing it up. The human body, you can strain it, but we're not focusing on straining the legs, we're focusing on our abs. That would be targeting your hamstring. We're not aiming for hamstring right now. But hey, if you want to target your hamstring as well, go for it. Perfect. Oh, Mr. Shadow. So this is the first exercise where we're bringing up our torso. So you're gonna come up, touch your elbow to your knees, your opposite knee, and come back down. Make sure again, you roll down and have your lower back touch the ground before your shoulder blades do. You can stay in the same pattern of starting with the left and ending with the right, or starting with the right and ending with the left, or you start where you finished off. So I just finished with my left, so I'm gonna start with my left and with my right, come back down, start with my right and with my left. So this is good for training your brain and your mind and your body to get coordinated. This is why this is also mental. Of course, it's also emotional. Helps you release any stress that's pent up. Half the sky is blue, half the sky is cloud. And the sun is hiding in the clouds. It's over there, I can see it. So we're doing butterfly crunches. So you're bringing your elbows to meet your knees. On Thursday, I'll be a new man. I'll have my hair cut. Very good. Earth from a bird's eye view. I love that song. You should grow feathers and see this too. So we're doing cocoon, also known as extended tuck, also known as hollow to tuck. Oi. 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 Ah. I'm feeling the burn, y'all. Ah. Oh my gosh. Heel taps are next, so if you're having a hard time with this one, keep your feet together and reach for your feet in between your heels and your toes. Anyone else? Bring your legs wide and reach for your heels and really contract your obliques, which is the side ab muscles closest to your rib cage. Without you, her name, you tried to change, familiar, it's the sound of your voice, oh I. Okay. Sprinter ups is next, so it's similar to what we were doing with the straight leg sit up. So you're gonna come up, touch your knee or your feet, and come back down. And yes, I did do that. I said knee on the feet and feet on the knees. Feet, knee, or just one. And this one don't touch my feet. Just make sure your lower back touches the ground first. That's the important part about this. I mean, the entire move is important, but like, make sure your lower back touches first. Oh, world of make-believe. They're flaming at them. Do 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 do. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done. We did it. But that's alright. Ooh, wow, another video from Wise Code, huh? They be pumping out them videos.
Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright.
Cool. All right, let's stretch the body because we didn't really stretch. So you can get down on your back. So we're gonna go ahead and just do a good full body stretch here. We're gonna do ab stretches in a moment. Go ahead and bring your knee towards your right knee towards your left side. Perfect. Go ahead and bring your feet together and give your pelvic a stretch here. A really good stretch for your pelvic muscle. I'll be using this muscle shortly. You don't have to be touching your forehead on your knee here. I'm stretching out my hamstring. Because I'm preparing my body for the mobility training. I'm gonna sit in a squat for a moment.
Close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve. Stay with me.
He's one happy ass camper. That's pretty awesome.
I got gang, I got my time. Better behave, you dealing with. Make $1 million while you still type away at typing.
That's a bar.
feminine one.
Okay, let's stretch our upper body now. Let's do some ab stretching. So go ahead and go down on your tummy for a moment and then get into a cobra. Then you can come back up and then you can do cat cow. This one's a really good effective stretch for your abs and your core. And then you can go ahead and child's pose. Give yourself a pat on the back, a round of applause. You did great. You did great. Okay, we're done. We are finito. That means finished. That means we are finished. Okay, so I did mention I'm gonna start mobility training now. Take off my gloves. And we're gonna get right to it. Okay. All right, so that's you're doing for ankles. I'm gonna stand and balance. I want to listen to music though. Okay. Balance. Get my watch. Do 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 do. Okay, so I'm gonna hold the pose. So this is for ankles right now. Oh, the moment I close my eyes, that's when all hell starts breaking loose. So what I'm doing is closing my eyes for a moment and opening it. Closing it, opening it. Closing it, opening it. My left leg is stronger at this than my right, so I have to tackle my right just now. Oh. Well, that was interesting. Okay. Left leg is done. We're gonna do right leg in a moment. Right foot now. Oops, see, already starting to lose balance with the right leg.
I just realized my mic was dead. What's up, bro? Perfect timing for you coming on. I was like, wait a minute, something's wrong. I can't. My mic is not working. It was not working. It was dead. So it was basically like no sound. Now it should be working. What's going on, bro? Finishing up my mobility training. Where was I? 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3. You should be able to hear me now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Oh my God. Oh. Whoa. Let's go. I'm back though. Remember when you were talking about doing those side kicks hurts my hips, so that's why like I've been doing it so that I can loosen up my hips. You good, bro? How's your game?
You know, I've been spying on you on Discord, right? I'm like, okay, he's playing his game. Kingdom something deliverance. I saw you on at like 11 o'clock my time in the evening. I'm like, wow, this dude be playing that game. You good, dude? Oh man, I'm pretty much done. I have to do one more stretch, but let me see. Can I do it with my shoes on, or will I have to take my shoes off for this? This one sucks, by the way. Look at that. Putting my head in my legs, bro. And touching my forehead on the ground. That shit fucking sucks. But it really is good for my hamstrings and for my spine. Like, it's like, oh my God. Wow. Whew. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, I mean, I still have work to do on that. Like, it's this, bro. It keeps getting tight every morning. Like when I wake up, it's like it doesn't want to like loosen up. Like it loosens up during the day, but it's really the spine, bro. Yeah, I've been playing Stalker Student, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Okay, yeah. That's what I was like, is it Kingdom Come or is it Kingdom just Deliverance? Nope, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Is that like a strategy game where you have all the little people on the map and then you kind of like point and click and you move them to places, or is that a different game? Because when I'm thinking Kingdom Come, I'm thinking like Age of Empires, like that kind of stuff, like RTS. Is that what that game's about? I have no idea. I know what Stalkers is, but I have no idea what Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is. Ah, okay. Okay, not bad. Nah, because I was thinking it was like one of them, like, you know, you move your guys over there and then you have the whole map thing and then you like click there. It's like basically like League of Legends where you kind of like move your guy over there and like do your thing over there and have that guy over there doing his thing. I've never really been a fan of those kinds of games, to be honest. And yes, it's funny because I used to hate Diablo, and yet I got into Diablo 3, and then I played Diablo 2. And I was like, okay, I haven't played Diablo 4, and it's one of those like I was saying, I'll never play these point-click games. Who plays these point-click games? But then, you know what's funny? It's the same thing when you're using a keyboard and mouse playing a first-person shooter. It's a point-click game. So it's like, what's the difference? So I had to retrain my mind to be open to these kinds of games, because like moving your guy on like one end of the map and then putting the other guy like over there doing their thing. I'm like, it's like boring. I'm like, what the hell? So like, I like, you know, right? But you know, I'm better in first-person shooters with keyboard and mouse than I am with controller, because like controller you have to use like the sticks to aim and shit. I'm like, yeah, no, I'll just use my mouse and keyboard. It's so much faster.
So much faster. And I put my keyboard on an angle as well. I'm one of them hardcore ones who puts their keyboard on an angle when I'm playing and like go like this. I think I have claw grip. I think I have claw grip when I click like this. I hold my mouse like this. Yeah, claw grip. Yeah, I think I have claw grip. I don't have flat grip, I have claw grip. All that matters, you know, and especially when you're playing like Counter-Strike and stuff like that. Like, yeah. You good, dude? I'm doing good. I'm just, I just kind of finished. I'm just waiting for the meal to be done. I have to do laundry, and yeah, shower. That's it. So I'm pretty much done. I just literally, you caught me at basically the tail end of my mobility training. Oh yeah, this one as well, bro. Look at this. I can kind of put my head through my entire leg. I'm not quite there yet, but we're getting there. Yeah. Also my grays came out in full force. So you see, like the grays are just coming out in full force. I told Steve, because we're gonna go get that haircut. Look at my hair, bro, it's crazy. Look at this. It is crazy. I haven't cut my hair since the beginning of the summer. It's nuts. It's been over 3 months since I cut my hair. So I told Steve he's gonna be dealing with not just a wolf, but a gray wolf. The gray wolf. Yeah. Other than that, bro, I'm good. I'm just chilling. You know, few people came on today. You know, the streams are usually quieter nowadays, but hey, there's a season for sowing and then there's a season for reaping. Right now, I call this a season of sowing, because the universe desires me to like really lock into the now, right? With that clock. Of course, you know, the third dimensional mind likes to get in the way and be like, but I'm not here yet. I had it this morning while I was on the stream. I was like, take me off of this damn dirt ball. I don't want to be here anymore. And I like caught my thoughts. I'm like, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Like, stop that. Cut it out. Like, knock it off. So I felt whatever I had to feel, but I was like, out with it. So, just giving you a recap of today. S came on and she shared a moment with like me, sharing that she did something, an act of kindness, getting a boy a laptop because his parents couldn't afford it, so he could do coding. So she felt really good about that. And I'm like, honestly, sister, that's the best feeling you can give to someone. And she reminded me, this is why I do the live streams, because I remember when like I make differences in people's lives. You know, I haven't been able to do that as of late because there hasn't really been anybody on as much. So we're just like hanging around and whatnot. Because, you know, there's no one like there's a couple people that ask questions and stuff, and I help them. And it makes me happy that I can help. And I kind of miss like the older older days when there was so many more people and I was able to like help as many people. But, you know, there's a season for sowing and the season of reaping. So right now I'm in the season of like kind of like sowing. It's just preparing me for the next phase of the journey. So I got to remember to stay in the now and not focus on like, you know. Oh, by the way, yesterday I decided to listen to Gateway Experience. It's been a while, bro. I think I listened to Wave, what do they call, Wave 3? I listened to Wave 3 and I just played it all night in my AirPods, until the AirPods died, of course. So I listened to all the waves. So nothing happened. No, I didn't astral travel or anything. I mean, I just played it. I was like, let's go ahead and play it and see what happens. You never know. It used to impact me. But now, like, because the creator perspective is like, I'm the creator, like nothing goes beyond the creator. Like, unless there's something that goes beyond God, I mean, everything's kind of underneath You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like I kind of like shot down all them like tools, you know? Yeah, I'm just chilling right now, bro. Honestly. Literally, I'm just kind of like, that's basically it. I'm just like, and it's colder too. But because I've been outside and the sun is kind of lingering over there, just taking it in, because it was a little nippier earlier. Yeah, just chilling. I'm gonna get back up and read what you said in a moment. This gives me a moment to kind of like stretch the leg and the. My aim is to stay as flexible as I possibly can, bro. I can't afford to be like, you know, not while I'm in this body. I have to make sure that this body is like, you know. Dude, imagine I come back to Earth and I remember my previous self and I go back and I see all my videos. Yo, that'd be wild, bro. Imagine I come back in a different body and I remember my previous self and I have all this YouTube stuff and it still exists in the whenever I come back and like, oh my God, y'all, that's me. I swear to God, that's me. I swear to God, that's that's me on the camera over there. How's that you? That's impossible. No, that's me. That's my previous self. That'd be pretty wild to see this body from a different body. Yeah, let me see what you said. That's good, bro. I mean, I honestly have not, the only thing that has ever happened to me with the gateway was me seeing colors. So like, for example, like it was, I forget which one it was. I think it was introductory to what was it? Threshold 12 or whatever they call it. You know the one. Threshold 12 or something 12. I forget what the word they call it. I think it's called Threshold 12. Where you have to like, you know, put yourself in like that box thing and you have like your little balloon thing and shit. Yeah. When I was listening to the introduction of Threshold 12, that's when I saw like, it was, you know, it does that sound and all that. It basically helped me to see like colors and my body was like numb. Like I couldn't even feel my body anymore. I was like, I don't have hands anymore. I don't have feet. That's why I know we are beyond our body. We are formless substance of unconditional love. But yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe the gateway could help me go blah. Yeah, it's interesting. Thank God I found all the torrents for it. Yeah, I did say that just now. Thank God I found all of them. I think I found all of them. I don't like the new stuff though. The newer ones, I like the old stuff. The old stuff feels better. The new stuff doesn't feel good for some reason. The old ones are like so much better. Yeah. The old ones are the better ones. Oh, that's his name? I had no idea. Is Joe like the old dude? So what's the guy? Oh, Joe Monroe. Okay, yeah, Monroe. Duh. I just known him as Mr. Monroe. I didn't know his first name was Joe. I don't know about the new guy. I know there's a newer guy. Oh yeah, he's definitely an older dude for sure. Oh, Bob. Yeah, Bob Monroe. I have all, I mean, hold on. I can remote to my computer right now, bro. Look at this. I can do this. I can do it. Let's go take a peek. Let's open up the gateway process. Dude, I have 3 different folders and I don't know which one is like, actually I have more. I have gateway,
I have Gateway Experience, I have the HemiSync Gateway Lossless, I have HemiSync, I have HemiSync New, I have HemiSync one. I have 314 items in this. Holy mother of God, look at this shit. It's crazy. I honestly don't know. Let's listen to it. It's the old ones. This should be the old ones. Bro, dude, I have to organize this stuff. I have no idea which is which and how many. There's a bunch of duplicates. Well, let's go check wave 4 then, bro. Let's go see if he narrated wave 4. I wasn't lying to you when I told you I had this stuff, you know. This is on my MacBook, by the way, just so you know. I'm remoted to my Mac. This is why I love my Android tablet. I can do all kinds of crazy shit with it. We'd like to speed up this thing. This one's called Free Flow 12. This is the FLAC edition as well, too. Come on, start speaking, dude. I don't care about all this wave shit. Look at me being very impatient. That's too funny. That's the whole point, to get your Yeah, bro, that's the one I'm listening to right now. I know it's backwards. I'll just show it to you. It's just easier. I don't like underscore stuff, but you know, I have to organize this shit. Is just on the beginning of tape. I know, bro. I know, but it takes...
Now into your preparatory process.
Yeah, this guy.
First, your energy conversion box. Use this.
Yeah, see, I like
Then
this guy.
Follow that with your resonant tuning.
I like this
Next,
guy. I don't like the other dude.
Resonant energy.
The other dude's too blah.
Then state your affirmation, beginning, I am more than my physical body.
I am more than my
Then
physical
go on to
body.
focus 10, and I will join you there.
We gotta do what? Gateway process 10. Report yourself in a box. Box. Oh man, crazy. Dude, I have no idea. Like this, there's a folder that has a whole bunch of them. There's 300 and there's a lot of folders in this folder. And each folder has like 20 something items. Some have 6. Like there's HemiSync Mind Flood or Mind Food, HemiSync Meta Music, HemiSync Human Plus, Relax. Like bro, I have no idea. I just have a bunch of folders that I have to like put into one gigantic like just slap everything in and call it a day. Oh look, there's that sound. Oh, the alien. Oh. Bro, when I first heard this, I'm like, what the fuck is that? Dude, you have no idea. I was like, what is this? Not making fun of it, but you know. Yeah, Bob is great. I don't know about the other dude though. I have the other dude stuff. I'm sure it's right here, you know. I don't know which folder it is, but there's a bunch of stuff. See, I have so many, dude, I have freaking duplicates of all this shit. That's why I have to organize this. I don't blame you, dude, because I'm like, what the hell is this? What is this? Like, oh, like, where are we going? Like, who is this? And and it's also the first time I've heard audio between different like ears, you know, like that's why they tell you have to wear like earphones, because like you hear like one in one ear and then one in the next ear and one in one ear, and like, what the hell is this? Of course, you don't hear it through the speaker because it's all one thing. But normally in the speaker, you'd be like, or sorry, in the headphones, you'd be like, one is like, do you hear your voice in the blah 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 blah, and then you hear the voice in blah 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 blah, and like, it's an interesting vibe. Okay, yeah. I've never been able to out of my body like that. I think because I had my own experience without that when I was sent to the other side during Justice activation. I don't know if I'm ever gonna be able to, and I stopped seeing if that's meant to happen for me, because I have already seen what I had to see. I mean, what else do I require, right? The only thing I require right now is that somebody can teach me or to mirror back to me how to levitate and shoot Kamehameha out of my hand. You know what I'm saying? Stop coping? I'm like, if I can like Kamehameha out like someone, like, you know, if I could like do that and shoot like an energy beam out of my hand, and like you can see energy shooting out of my hand, like Kamehameha, or like teleport or like levitate and turn, like have like blonde hair, you know, that's all I care about. Honestly, bro, you give me back my like Super Saiyan powers and stuff, I'm good. I don't care about anything else. Just give me the ability to fly in the sky and turn Super Saiyan and shoot Kamehameha, I'm good. I think I'm good. I don't require anything else in this world. Money, nah, I don't care about that. Woman, I don't care about that. Just give me my Kamehameha and my Super Saiyan here, and I can fly, I'm good. I'm good. And I don't mean levitate, I mean fly. Like, whoosh. Like, and I don't need to like wear some contraption to fly. I mean, I can just lift myself up and like go. I can like even maybe instant teleport. Maybe I can just teleport to you. I'm like, yo, what's up, bro? Could you imagine, bro? I'm like, hey, I'll see you in like 2 seconds. And I teleport, and then I show up right where you are. What would you do if I just teleported right now to you? Would you freak out? That would be nuts, by the way. I'd be like, I'll see you in like 2 seconds. And then I just come out of nowhere. Yeah, if I teleported to you. That would be wild, bro. That would be so wild. Yeah. I would start blazing fireballs. Oh, damn. Oh, man. I was just reading Olga's message. The poor Bubba. Her Bubba, this is Benny, by the way. He's not doing so well. But she just said to him, he is recovering definitely better than he looked like he was dying on me. Vet is still monitoring him. Thanks for asking. The Bubba. This is the Bubba. Every time the Bubba hears my voice, he starts wagging his tail. That's the Bubba. Tiny Bubba. His name is Benny. Yeah. So I was just checking to see how he's doing, because she messaged me Monday or Tuesday. She's like, Benny's not doing so well. Can you send healing for him? I'm like, of course I can. I just didn't know. And yeah, it's the same kind of thing like I did with your spine. I sent like, you know. So I'm glad he's doing better. I trust that everything's okay with him. Cause you know, I like that Bubba. He has a,
I feel like I know him, like I know his soul. Like it's familiar. I don't know how, but it's just like familiar. Yep. So I was just checking to see how he's doing. Yeah, me too. Me too. 444, look at that. How awesome is that? There's a picture I have on my phone. I don't know if I can find it though. He has this cute, adorable, I took a screenshot because Olga had it, but she didn't save the photo. I don't know if I can find it. Ah, get out of here, B. If I can find it, I'll show it to you, but it's a cute photo of him. The way he looks like a friggin' teddy bear. Okay, I was just messaging Olga, letting her know. Thank you for letting me know he's okay, or he's, you know, sharing. There's another Baba. I'm gonna go inside just now. I'm gonna go grab food and come back out and eat for a bit, and then shower, do laundry, and play Dead by Daylight. So, if you'll call to hang out and just chill with me, not much. Nothing really came through. Like, there's nothing like coming through from the creator right now. Sounds good, bro. Go do your thing. I'll be here. I'm gonna go grab my food and eat, and then may watch a YouTube video on some stuff. Yeah, go do your thing. I love you, and thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I'll still be here. And it's cold as fuck right now. All right, I'm going inside and getting my food quickly, and then seeing what I'm gonna do for if I'm gonna eat inside or eat outside, or I'll put back on my sweater or something. I should be okay without my sweater, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, yeah. That's a nice kick in the butt. A nice kick in the butt. Wow, it's cold. Okay. I don't want to go inside yet. It's too early for that. gonna stand and eat for now. Come on, son, keep me warm.
The thing I appreciated this morning was sort of, I think I got more out of the pace at which you speak and listen. And it just, I feel like I'm in such a hurry always that just hearing and being part of it just slowed me down. I kind of just sank into a different pace of my life, which I have the golden opportunity to experience more and more these days. So I appreciate the nudge that being with this group gave me. So my question came from a few days ago. You were speaking, I believe his name was Max, and he was walking down the street and had thoughts of, I like this person, I don't like this person.
Yeah.
And you sort of answered it in the last couple of days, but my question is about the origin of thoughts, and if we really
Ooh, I like
come
that.
from me, am I aware of them outside of me? And I like your analogy of the whirlpool and the sky and all that, but it started me thinking that a whirlpool or a wave in the ocean is it arises from forces outside of the ocean, like gravity or tides or something. So I started, in continuing that analogy, started thinking, where do these thoughts come from outside of myself? Is there an outside force? Is it a universal consciousness that I just am perceiving in a unique way? Anyway, that's
okay.
My question. Where do thoughts arise from, and how attached I am to them, or you get the idea?
Okay. So, Mitchell, in this perspective, infinite consciousness is the medium or the space or the container within which everything, literally everything, arises. So there is no outside of awareness. We'll come back to that either in this conversation or
okay.
So just at least accept that as a possibility. So in just the same way that there is no, from a conventional materialist point of view, there is no outside of physical space. Everything there is in the universe takes place inside a single, infinite, indivisible space. So from this perspective, everything takes place inside an infinite, indivisible, space-like presence of awareness or consciousness, including each of our minds, which are like localizations, individual localizations or perspectives within a single infinite mind or consciousness. So just like under the materialist paradigm, each of our bodies appear in the same physical space and are therefore in contact.
It's an interesting perspective. I'm gonna go wash the dishes. So I'll be back. Okay. Oh, what's up, people? I didn't even know you all were here. I was about to go shower. Excuse me. Oh, just ate too. That cough was not good. Y'all, I'm gonna go do some laundry quickly and then play some Dead by Daylight. 15 minutes, if you would like, Mr. T-Bray. I'll jump on, but I have to do my stuff first. 15 minutes, give or take. I'll be back. You all hang out and listen to some Final Fantasy IX music.
And I'm back. I see you all talking about some football here. It looks like football. It looks like football. Yeah, a sport that I don't care about. Even when I'm full Americanized, I still won't be into football. I don't know. I turn on the laptop, so. Let me see. I generally find it weird people shock their nervous systems for another team. Well, yeah. Because they wear other people's names on their back. Yeah, bro. I mean, look, I watch wrestling. And wrestling is a sport in itself, right? But, you know, when I'm like, I thought about that. It's interesting that you bring that up because, you know, I used to be into sports. I used to love sports and, you know, but it's one of those things like I stopped really entertaining sports. Where is T-Bray? You better be there. Don't make me turn on my laptop for no reason. I'm just gonna get everything set up before I start. Yeah, it's an interesting point that you bring up, Mr. JP. I mean, I still like sports. I just, you know, I like watching Steph Curry do his thing because he's just so confident and so composed and calm. All C words, by the way, with the way he just shoots the ball. But, you know, will I wear a Steph Curry jersey? No. Will I wear another man's name on my back? No. I mean, like, I have a Roman Reigns t-shirt, but like, it's talking about God mode. It doesn't say Roman Reigns. It just says God mode. I bought that shirt because it says God mode. It's an interesting thought though that you bring up because like, yeah, I know it's like a bonding experience for people with sports, but then it's like it's us versus them. So like sports creates a division as well, which I don't really stand for. And of course, you know, but I do like the sport in itself. If people were playing to have fun, different story, but most people are not playing to have fun. Most are just competing. I'm gonna beat that son bitch. I'll read everything if there's anybody that said anything. Just a perspective of mine, that's all. I'm a weird soul after all, remember? I don't come from this planet. So I don't think the same way. Like everybody else does. I guess that's what makes me me. Yeah, boy. Did I not hit play? I didn't hit play. T-Bray, I'm turning the shizers on. What the hell is this? Stop. It's weird though, but you're right about what you said. Wow, Steve Yzerman. Wow, that's a name I haven't heard in a hot minute, bro. That's my era. I grew up with Doug Gilmour and Steve Yzerman. Bro. That was like, those are my dudes. Yeah. I had a Doug Gilmour t-shirt, not t-shirt, jersey growing up. Number 93. That dude was the man, but you know. The thing is, like, I stopped idolizing people. That's the thing that I came to stop doing, is idolizing and putting people on pedestals. After Justin Huang said what they said, I'm like, you know what? I am the best person. I'm never gonna put anybody on a pedestal ever again. I'll admire people's qualities and their traits, but I'll never put anybody on a pedestal.
and wear someone else's stuff. That's like saying no to me and yes to someone else. That doesn't roll. I'm glad you and I have a similar aspect when it comes to, sports. And look, I like sports. I still love it. I love it, but I don't watch it. Like, I do love F1 racing, but it's the same principle, right? They're driving a car to race against each other. It's fun. The reason why people watch is because it's fun for them, but there's a underlying thing about sports that they don't know. That's the unawareness of what I was referring to, of the humans. I like when I say that, the humans. It puts me in a different like category. The humans. Hey, let's see. My jerseys have my... that's good, bro. That's good. If I ever get a jersey ever again, which that's probably not happening, I'm gonna have a superhero outfit. I have a Power Ranger outfit. I'll sell I'll sell those outfits, and others can have it, but like, they have to recognize that it's their own identity, not tied to me. Let's keep the door open. It's not cold, but it's not hot either. Let's go, boy. Oh, my bad. I didn't even fix this. Duh. There we go. Yeah. Do you have a specific number that you have as well on your jerseys? I'm gonna say your number is like number 70, 77 or something. 2, huh? Interesting. Is there a reason why? Is it significance for the number 2, or just because? There's a fly that came in. Hey, you, sir. You gotta get out, sir. Come on out. Out, there you go. Yeah. Just your number, okay. I always like the number 2 over the number 1. Well, even though I prefer number 1 now, but I always was like, first the worst, second the best, third the one with the gorilla chest, or third the one with the ugly chest, or the hairy chest. Oh shit, we're doing this again, right? I actually like Trapper. I'm gonna get. You know what? I'm gonna play as Nemesis, bro. I wanna megaton punch somebody. I wanna like beat someone up. Like, I'm like, I'm gonna megaton punch someone. I gotta change my class. And because I was born on technically the 2nd, I did prefer the number 2 over the number 1 for the longest time. But now, it's the number 1 for me. For me, if I were to have a number on my jersey, it would be, if it's a 2-digit number, it'd be 55, or it wouldn't be 69, but it would be 96 or 99. Or 00 for infinity, or 11. Those would be the numbers I would use. 88, I mean, I like all the double numbers generally. I would choose the double numbers, like 88, 77, 66, 55, 44, 33, 22, 11, 00, 99. Of course, if you can have 3 numbers on your jersey, it would be 619.
because you know that's my number. That's also San Diego's area code. That number's been following me around before I even knew what like numbers and spirituality and all this other stuff was back in the day. Like that number started following me since like 2010. I had no idea. Like I'm like, why do I always see 619 on the clock? And you know, of course, I didn't put 2 to 2 together with San Diego and Rey Mysterio being from San Diego and 619 and all that stuff. I thought you just called it 619 because it was something else of that nature, but that was because of the area code. And of course, I didn't know anything about San Diego back in the day of Rey Mysterio when he was Rey Mysterio Jr. and all that stuff. Or like when he first came to WWE. Dialing up in the 619, like I heard that, but I didn't clue in what that meant. What that meant about dialing up in the 619. I had no idea. So 619 would be my number, bro. If I had a jersey that can go 3 digits, 619. 1000% that number. Let's see if I will find you. Watch, I'm gonna be the first one to get attacked. Nope. Who the hell is this? Who is with me? Is this Nia? Oh, they're coming this way. Nah. We dealing with it. Yeah, now we move. Now we get out of the way. Damn guy. Had to slash me? That's BS. I'm so sorry, Sable. Not a really good start, to be honest. Hold on, I'll get to you. Oh, whoa. Nice. Throw that pallet down, boy, throw it down. Don't follow me. Oh my God. That's crazy, dude. Thank you, Sable. I don't know. I don't really like that outfit on her. She looks kind of weird. I was thinking of getting it, but I'm like, I don't know. Her face is looking kind of like weird. Roar! He's running. We haven't even finished a gen yet? Are you kidding me right now? Bro, what are we doing here? What's happening here? This is a slow start to the game. We should have at least had like 2 or 3 gens done by now. This is bad. If he's coming all the way this way just to knock someone down. Come on, I gotta be the one that finishes the gen first. I got to be the one. Whoa. Oops. You're over there. I'm gonna get you in a moment. One sec.
I got you. That dude just got caught. Okay, now we're rolling. Now we're rolling. We're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. There's a gen, I think, over there, but I think that one's done. Yeah, that one's done. But there should be another gen right over here. Nope, nope, nope. Shit. You got me. You got me. Oh, nice shot. I held him off for a little bit. Okay, I held them for a moment. I played my role. I hear a gen. Yo, whoa, where did he come from? I just got unhooked. What the flying F, dude? Come on. Come on with that BS. Shit, I'm dead. If he comes flying over this way, I'm dead. Another gen's about to be done. Or was supposed to be done. Okay, you just got taken down. Holy shit, man. Oh, this is Meg? Wow. Okay, Meg, you looking not bad. That's you over there. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Nope, someone's gonna get you before I get you. Is a gen in this? Shit. He's coming for me. Oh God, here we go. Yo. Holy shit, man. We lost the person. Person, heal me. We lost another person. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, let's go. Yo, one of the killers disconnected. Or not disconnected, but they timed out. Shit, I hope that person gets sent to where I am. Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's not happening. That's not happening. That's not happening. I got forced out. Wow, that person just barely beat me. The fuck? Well, we got out. Not bad. Not bad. That one was a slow start though. I was kind of like, I don't know. I don't think we're winning this one. So I was pleasantly surprised. Yo, I can't wait to play as Nemesis. I don't know how to play as him. So we're gonna see how. Thank you, bro. We're gonna see how we get on with Nemesis from Resident Evil. Razor is playing Dirt 3 Complete Edition. Wow. I still have Razor on my Steam list. I'm surprised that dude still has me. $2K a month. That's. I mean, that's like 2K. If it was just me, I think I could get away with. I wonder how much I would be in today's economy. How much I would get away with. I definitely have to have peanut butter. I definitely would have almonds and walnuts. Blueberries, strawberries, apple, clementine. What else? Bread. I don't eat cereal, so that I don't require that. And then of course, what else? Eggs. Oh, enjoy your time wherever you're heading, bro. Have a blast. Watch him come to Toronto to come and like shoot my ass. He coming packing with his Glock or whatever gun he has. That's funny. All right, round 2, let's go. Go ahead. I was about to take that, but go ahead. No, I'm taking this, Jen. Get the hell out of here, girl. Stop it. What are you doing, girl? Get out of here. Oh my god. Shit, dude, you got trapped? Oh my god. Well, we know Trapper's here and Legion is here. Yeah, I know. That's what Trappers generally do because they're harder to deactivate while they're in pallets. So you'll just have to just make the assumption that every pallet you're gonna run through will have a trap. I'm gonna head that way. Can you put one by the window?
The hell's going on here? What the fuck? Shit! He put some by this window in this house area, so I have to go and I gotta like remove him. Because somebody's about to get smacked. Alright. He hid one right here. Shit. This again? Silly ass killer. Keeps doing that. Come on. That killer is really annoying. He should have put one right by this window as well. Or maybe no. Just gotta make the assumptions that each pallet Oh. Hi, Sable. The girl that was, like, just staring at me the entire time while I was doing that other gen. God, this is, like, slow as molasses. No. Just get to the gen. Just get to the gen. I see you. I see you. That person's hurting too. I'm gonna get me a box. He's coming. Freaking legions over there. Gotta just randomly make sure I don't run into some stupid ass. This is the worst map to have Trapper on because of the grass. I don't know why I hit that button, but whatever. Oop, that. Where did you go? You were just here with us. God dang it, Legion. That's the annoying part about that killer. Keeps doing that shit. He's just gonna come back. I'm dead. Oh my god, dude. Everybody getting slapped. Everybody getting slapped. Is that you? That is you. Oh shit. My bad. That was my bad. That was my bad. That was my bad. I'll deal with it if they come. Yeah, everybody's getting beat up right now. Beat up and slapped. And pulverized. Holy shit, dude. What is going on over there? Oh my god. Shit, this generator's damaged. Oh my god. Oh, trapper. Everybody getting absolutely decimated, and Trapper put a trap by that generator, I'm sure of it. I'm absolutely sure of it now. Yeah, P went back to the generator. Don't go to that generator, dude. He's keeping an eye on that generator. Oh, he got... This generator's like dead. It's like dead. It was almost done too. He's coming back. I finally been caught. First hook. Yep. He's keeping an eye on that generator. Well, hello there. That generator is done. Shit, shit, shit. Is he coming after me? Oh my god, I just got healed. Legion's really annoying. Thankfully I can heal myself. So there's 3 dead. The auto has not been hooked yet. Shit. That person's dead. That person's about to die, or is gonna get slapped. I don't know why I did that. I didn't have to do that. I wasted a perfectly good smoke grenade. Alright, you and me are in the same state, girl. 1 hook apiece. Shit, Sable's on the other end of the map, dude. I'm on my way, girl. I don't know if I'll run into any friggin' traps though. This is gonna be like a nightmare. I got you, Sable. I'm coming, girl. I got you. I got you. Shit. Oh, oh, oh. Oh no! Oh my god. Bro, you're gonna have to, like, leave, most likely. Be careful. It's just me and you and that other person now. They're over there. This is gonna be fun. Shit. Run. No, girl, what are you doing? Oh my God, why didn't you? Oh my God. Bro, it's over for me. The dream's over, bro. You're gonna have to go on without me. Yes. No. Yes. Dodged. Dodge, bro, dodged. Bro, find the hatch and get out. Oh my God, bro. No, we all lost. Damn. Oh my God. Brr. That sucks. Oh, you were? Yo, that sucks. Damn, that sucks, bro. I couldn't tell because I was getting slapped. That sucks. Aw, man. Okay. I don't know how I'm going to do with Nemesis, bro, so... yeah, we're going to see what happens with Nemesis. Well, there's going to be zombies, bro, so we get some zombies as some allies. I don't know if I have to activate zombies or if they're just there. Yes, no Kate. Who the hell is that? Bearmar Uza? What the hell character is that? I've never even heard of that character. I've never seen that character in my life. Uraz. Yeah, I have no idea who the fuck that is. There must be one of them like character costumes on one of those other characters. There's no Kate, bro, so I can go to work. I can get to work. Bro, could you imagine they all turn to Kate right now? Bro, you get to see me do some megaton punch. I'm gonna megaton punch somebody. I can finally megaton punch someone. I'm like, I get to like do the Let's go whoop some candy ass. Hell yeah. I'm gonna go get my hair cut on Thursday, yeah. I told Steve he's gonna be dealing with the gray wolf, yeah. Steve's gonna be like, I got you, yeah. And I'm getting it on September 11th, that day. Yes, I am Nemesis. Even though I didn't really play any Resident Evil games much, he is my dude. Oh, that's how you do. You charge tentacle. Oh, there's the punch. There's the punch. I got it. I got it. Oh, he played you, bro. Oh, nice. Beat her ass, boy. Beat her ass.
Nice. I see a zombie. I see some humans. I see some humans. Oh, I saw your little trap, girl. How the hell do you break this friggin' pallet? Nice. There's a trap in this generator. Oh shit. There's a trap in this one. What the hell were you doing? Okay, that's weird, bro. I don't know what she was doing. They're up in the house. They're up in the house doing a gen. I gotta get to it. I gotta get to it. No! Damn it all. I didn't finish it. Oh, shit. Shit. This Claudette actually knows what she's doing. She knows how to play me. Huh? What the hell? Bro, I have no idea what the hell just happened there. I see one of them. I see one of them. Oh, nice, 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 nice. I see. I see they attempting to do this generator. You think that's gonna work on me again, boy? I'm keeping an eye on this generator. Bro, they're all up there. They're up there. I saw one go in the locker. Dude, one's in the locker. Yep. I got you. Are they still attempting to do this generator? No, that one's dead. This one is... Nice. I didn't tentacle slap anybody yet. Oh. What is going on here? Oh. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Good on you, good on you, good on you for doing that. Slap. Keep on slapping me. Keep it up. I got you. I'm not even using my thing, bro. This generator needs to be... Oh, they're doing this one. Get off of that generator. Nice. That's a double whammy, bro. There's a couple over here. There was one hiding in the bush. That one should be dead. Yeah, we got two. They have one generator left. Oh, okay. We got two at least. Get out of here. Oh yeah, you better run, girl. Go on, Claudette. I'm sure they're heading to this door. Nice. I wonder where Jake is. Is he taunting you at the door, bro? Because he ain't at my door. No. Okay. I don't see him. He better be coming at the door. He's probably looking for the hatch. He's probably looking for the hatch. I closed one of the hatches. Oh, I see. Is he gonna escape? Nope. Good job, dude. We got... Kill him, bro. Kill him. Kill him. Smack him. I hear the other hatch. Huh? Yeah, I closed both hatches. Did you mori him? You moried him, didn't you? Bro. Nice. GG, by the way. This guy moried that dude. That's too funny. That poor dude got moried. That's hilarious. That's too funny. $86. Yeah, let's go. I gotta go check my laundry. Gotta go check the laundries. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. I mean, we're already at tier 87. We have 30 days left. All right, I'm gonna go check my laundries. I'll be back. You can stare at Kate for a moment. Okay, laundry is still going. I just heard the washer still kind of going. Let's go, Kate. Let's go. Oh, it's 6:19. Look at that. I told you. I always see this number. 6:19. Let's fucking go, people. Ah, Shizers. We're in the hospital, people. We are in the hospital. Let's go. No way. No. We can do this. We got this. We got this. We built this in a rock and roll. Don't know why that's coming out. Man, if I knew the lyrics to every song, I'd be singing all day. Fortunately for me, I have the lyrics to Wisdom. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Easy, buddy, easy. Bro, get the fuck out of here with that shit. I'm dead. That's BS. I cleared that window.
Bro, run for your life. Am I the first to die? First to get hooked? No, I'm not the first. I'm the second. Oh, nice. Kate. Beautiful Kate. Well, hello there, Michaela. Oh my God. I got you. We built this city on rock and roll. That's the one that we did. I don't know who the other killer is. We built this city. Hell yeah, we just popping them gens, boy. Let's go. Is there anybody near that survivor? I'm a survivor. I'm a... Ah, yep. I'm a survivor. I'm gonna make it. I'm a... Oh, shit, dude. Yo, Legion, get the hell out of here, bro. Wow. Bro, get the hell out of here. You're garbage. This shit again? I'm gonna be the first person that gets hooked twice. Yo. Da, blah, blah. You have to be kidding me right now. Jesus. Some people haven't even been hooked yet. Oh God. And nobody's near me. Ain't nobody gonna be able to get me. Am I not hitting the button or something? What the fuck am I doing? I'm not dying without doing something impactful. Wait, what? Hello, people. I need healing. I'm dead. I'm dead. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. I knew it. That was a quick one for me. Next. Jesus. That was so quick. That was like the quickest shit ever. And yet I'm like second top and I died first. That's so stupid. Oh my God, that was ridiculous. How does one die so fast like that? We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. Yeah. You know, it'd be funny if I'm actually not singing that song right. I don't have the actual lyrics. I'll laugh. We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. What do we got going on here? We got a month left to get to rank 100. Let me see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. I mean, just all right. I'm gonna go check the laundry now. It should be done now. It should be. Keyword there is should. So let's have a look. It sure is done. It is done indeed. By the time it's done drying, it should be, what the hell? How's a what? How in the hell is a toothpick in the lint thing? Weird. Super weird. Super duper weird. Super duper weird. We built this city on rock and roll. Don't know why I'm singing that. It's always these random ass things that just keep popping up, and I'm just like, okay, 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 okay. And I said okay. Okay, that's cleaned. So now that that's cleaned, now I can go ahead and toss my laundries. Technically not my gloves, because we never do that. That's a no-no. I'm gonna have to buy new play-out gloves soon. Invest in some play-out gloves. We built this city on rock and roll. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I give anybody $100 if you know where that tune's from. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Wrinkle prevent. Let's go. I'm gonna make some waffles. What happened to these bars? Oh, that would have been disastrous. I'll be back there shortly. Wow, Ritz crackers, holy shit. I haven't had Ritz crackers in forever. My God. Reality says, I just whooped your candy ass, boy. I just whooped your candy ass. I'm gonna lay it to smack it down on all your candy asses. Why does it have to be so cold? I don't like the cold. I don't like the cold, I like the hot. I like the heat. Is this done? Or does it need another go around? It needs another go around. Ah. Gonna have a quick apple as well. Must be weird to see the video game screen and then seeing somebody or hearing somebody eating apple. Oh yeah, now this is good. I should have actually waited to eat the apple, to be honest, but whatever. It's all good in the hood. How'd this get squished like this? Get it. I'm back. These are the waffles I have. Check that out. I put a little bit of maple syrup, not much. I don't like drizzling my shit with so much stuff. Just a little bit to have a taste, but that's about it. I used to like smear my waffles and my pancakes with maple syrup. Oh my God, crazy. Crazy the amount of syrup I used to use. Nuts. Thank goodness I don't do that stuff anymore. Just a little to have the taste. I would put peanut butter, but I mean, waffles are not meant to be with peanut butter. I've done it plenty of times, but I use peanut butter on my bread. I'll start playing in a moment. We still have what? An hour and 15 minutes? Hold on. Yeah, an hour and 15 minutes. No. An hour and 5 minutes. Yeah. Basically at 7:50, this will be done. After that, I'm going to turn off the laptop and just chill and watch a YouTube video from Wise Quote and then do some review. Do some review what Nero shared. I'm going to go quickly wash this dish. Yeah, in the afternoon.
It doesn't matter whenever you got time.
Yeah, in the afternoon. And I don't have water. I'll be cutting my dad's hair tomorrow. Luckily with him, I just have to shave his head. Okay. Let's get the show on the road. I should go use the bathroom while I press ready.
I will sit in a squat while I play this round. I will sit in a squat while I play this round. Yeah, baby.
Hey guys, real quick.
What's possible when you return to your heart, when you find your essence and reconnect to the divine? Man made up all of the stories that you now hold on to so dearly. It's why when you walk into a church, you always see him on a cross hanging in pain. Why? Because religion uses guilt and shame to separate you. Quite frankly, to trick you, to keep you in a constant state of waiting so that you never discover who and what you actually are, to keep you hoping and looking for the answer to someday show up from the sky. When the truth is that the answer you've always been looking for is within. That's what he came for. He came to show you the pathway to Christ consciousness, to oneness with the Creator, and for that fact, oneness with everything that you want in life. What he actually wanted for you was to become more like him, to leave the mind and the knowledge and return to your heart. He came so that you finally awaken and remember that not only is he not separate from you, he is you, and you are him. And that's our greatest fear, is that there's nothing to wait for. There's nothing to cling to. We are the very thing that we've been waiting for our entire lives. Jesus didn't come to be a God above you. He didn't come to be worshipped. He definitely didn't come so that you spend your entire life waiting for him. Because the truth is, he's not coming back. He came to show you, to mirror back to you what's possible when you return to your heart, when you find your essence and reconnect to the divine. Man made up all of the stories that you now hold on to so dearly. It's why when you walk into a church, you always see him on a cross hanging in pain. Why? Because religion uses guilt and shame to separate you. Quite frankly, to trick you, to keep you in a constant state of waiting so that you
receive more money. The first place to start is by allowing yourself to open your heart and receive.
Yo, what's up, bro? Yeah,
Opening your heart.
I was just listening to a Danny Morel.
If you're looking to receive more money.
I was listening to a Danny Morel reel on Instagram, and he's talking about Jesus, and you know, Jesus didn't want to be worshipped and stuff, which is true. But just too many people keep calling God. What the hell? I haven't even been unhooked yet. I've been hanging on this hook for like, I've been like crucified like Jesus on this like hook shit for like the entire match. The hell is everybody doing? This is like a dead game. This is dead. Wow, I got teleported? Yo, somebody save me. What the fuck? Yo, he ran right by me. What the hell? Hello? What the fuck is up with you people? Oh my god. These people were dirt, man. I mean, I know they're all other humans on the other side, but like, what are you humans doing?
La 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 la. I'm sitting in a squat while I'm playing this video game. Let me see what Preston Smiles is saying about money. What is this guy saying about that money?
If you're looking to receive more money, the first place to start is by allowing yourself to open your heart and receive that it's possible for you.
True.
Opening your heart to the frequency and vibration of money and the actual physicalness of money into your heart, not as a false prophet or God, but as another piece of material, another journey that wants to come through and be circulated by you. Step one, open your heart. Step two, look for the ways in which it's flowing towards you without the need to control how. So
Let
many
go of the
of
how.
us won't step in, won't give our gifts, won't lean in until we know how it's going to happen. And the how gets revealed on a need to know basis. Your work is not the how, your work is the openness, your work is the miracle, your work is looking for the ways in which the universe, God, Buddha, Krishna, Allah, Jesus, source, whatever you want to call it, the ways in which it is blessing you today.
Yes.
You begin to look at, like, wait a minute. That unexpected check, that person paying for my coffee, that extra raise that I got, whatever it is. Somebody bought me something. That's money. It took money and intention to have that occur. So your job is to look
dead.
for the miracles. Look for how it's flowing to you without trying to calculate, without trying to make it happen. Because remember, this whole game is not about making it happen. It's about making it welcome. And it's not welcome if your heart's closed. It's not
Sure.
welcome if you don't think you're worthy of receiving it.
Bar. Well, at least I'm not the first one dead. That's for sure. That's for damn sure I'm not the first one that dies. How dare whoever comes on my stream unliking my shit. I should slap you silly, whoever comes on unliking my shit. Should beat your ass. Little good for nothing pieces of shits who keep coming on my stream and hitting the dislike button. Get out of here. Oh. Nope. Damn, I wish that came in handy. Son of a bitch. I just ran by that door. I don't know if I'm gonna get this door open. Get your asses in here. Get your asses in here. Yep. Everybody be leaving. Look at that. I got out. And I was sitting in a squat while I did this. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how it's done. 7 o'clock.
Hey guys, here are 12 exercises that you can do to increase your strength every single day. Push-ups for your chest, shoulders, and triceps. Prone cobras for your back muscles, strengthen your spine. Burpees, coming up and off the ground, overall conditioning, and the ability to come up and off the ground. High push-ups, strengthen your shoulders, your upper back.
I mean, I do all these.
Squats to strengthen your legs, your glutes. Lunges to strengthen them independently. Leg raises, strengthen your core, strengthen your ab muscles. Then up on your feet, run in place to strengthen your cardio. Kicks to open up your hips. Strikes for the ability to punch and also to grab things as well. Jumps so you can strengthen your ankles and the ability to jump. Last, plank. Tighten up and strengthen your core. Do these 12 exercises every single day and watch how your strength and endurance increases very quickly. Try this out, guys.
I do agree with that. I do a lot of those.
12 exercises that you can do to increase your strength every single day. Push-ups for your chest, shoulders, and
one thing I try to never, ever, 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 ever say to my kids when they do something great. Like say my daughter comes up, Dad, I drew this picture for you. Look. And it's a beautiful picture. The thing I try to never say is good job. I love it. What do I say instead? It sucks. Better. Do better. No, I'm kidding. What do I say instead? I ask her, how do you feel about it? Because what does that do? Then it gets her to start thinking internally, how do I feel about what I just created here? And then whatever she says, I'll reaffirm. Because otherwise, what if I'm always the one saying, good job, you did great. Oh, I love it. That's the best drawing ever. It creates this, always look an external perspective, and it's going to train her to become the ultimate people pleaser. I did this. Do you like it? Do you like it? It's not good enough unless I get the external feedback that is good enough versus looking within. How do you feel about it?
You fix the dysfunction.
One thing
Good job, Julian. I agree. Do. Oh man. Oh. Wow. my back. Training that core. I'm gonna hold a plank until the game starts. Cool. Back to action. It's always that dang huntress. Whoa! Wow! That person got slapped. Is that another Kate? Nope. That's not happening. You ain't getting me. Yo, dude. Fuck out of here. I'm gonna make you waste your time with me. Bring it. Oh no! Get out of my way, Kate. Oh my god, are you serious? No! Bro. This mother. I mean, I had him waste a lot of time with me. Well, hello there, Sable. Sable Ward. Sable Ward. I appreciate you, Sable Ward. Sable looking very, very nice. Thank you, Sable Ward. I appreciate you. Wow, other end of the map, huh? Oh my god. We gotta run. Dude, what's up with you? Get the fuck out of here. Is that Jill? It is Jill. Hello, Talitha Lyra. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Oh my dang. Oh my goodness. We going ham. Damn. 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 Let's go. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Let's get her done. Let's get her done. get her done. Oh, yeah. Let's get it done. Oh. Oh my God. Sandwich, but oh, bless me. Oh shit. All right. One gen left. We see it. They're all on it. Good job. It's actually a good setup that this person has for this Kate. They got a yeehaw Kate. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, we're... Shit. Oh shit. Oh my God. No, I got out. We did it again. We did it again. Damn, I got the lowest amount of points? Fuck. Well, not the lowest, but like, I'm over there? That sucks. Ooh, baby. I sat in a squat in an entire round. Get up. I want to see Vanya's videos on that knee pain. Community. Wait, that's not the one. There it is.
If you're experiencing
experiencing knee pain and you've tried to fix it with physical therapy, stretching, physios, rest, and every supplement under the sun, but nothing seems to work, it's because you're trying to fix the problem instead of addressing the root issue. Knee pain isn't the problem, it is just the message. And in this video, I'm going to show you
Let's see what
three
she has to
incredible
say.
movements that are going to help you fix the root issue and build strong, pain-free knees for life. Here's the hard truth. Most of what people try, like chiros, physio, supplements, massages, they are just band-aids, temporary relief. They treat the inflammation, the tightness, the pain, but they don't treat the reason that your knees hurt in the first place. The pain comes back because the structure hasn't changed. And the structure hasn't changed because the strength hasn't been built. The root cause of most chronic knee pain, weakness, lack of stability, lack of control, poor movement mechanics, and poor load tolerance. You want to think of your knee as the victim joint because your knees don't exist in isolation. They are caught between the hips and the ankles. If your hips are not strong and stable, if your feet are weak and lack balance, if your quads aren't trained at full range, or your joints don't trust the end range of your motion, your knees will take the hit. And this is why so many
That makes
people
so much
have knee
people.
issues. But the problem is they are trying to fix it by solely focusing on the knee and not addressing the main culprits, which are located above and below. And we're going to fix that by building real strength, control, and tissue tolerance. Let's get into it. Exercise 1, the heel elevated cycle squats. This is one of the most underrated movements for quad development and knee health. By elevating the heels, we are forcing more knee translation, which is exactly what your body needs to rebuild confidence in deep ranges. Most people avoid deep knee bends, but you need to own it. Control the descent, drive up through the balls of the feet. You're going to do 3 to 4 sets, 10 to 12 reps. And make sure the eccentric is a slow 3-second negative. If you're struggling, you can hold on to something for support. You can progress this by adding weight once body weight feels strong. You can also place a band around your knees and push the knees into the band to teach your body to externally rotate. Exercise 2, the split squat. This is the movement that rebuilds joint capacity and strengthens all the small ligaments surrounding the knee joint. We are training the knee to travel safely past the toes because that's how you move in real life. Walking, climbing stairs, lunging, sprinting, all of these require this range. If you avoid it in training, it'll show up as pain in life. You're going to do 3 sets per leg, 5 to 8 slow and controlled reps. At the end of the last rep, you want to pause for 5 seconds in the bottom position. Use a platform or a slant board if you have it, and make sure that you utilize body weight first, then you add external load in the form of dumbbells, barbells, or kettlebells. Exercise 3, the long step reverse lunge. This one builds hip and knee strength at the same time. By taking a long, slow step back, you load the front leg and you open up the back hip. Focus on driving through the heel of the front foot and keep your torso as straight as possible. If you've got glute weakness or anterior knee pain, this one is gold. You're going to do 3 sets per leg of 8 to 10 slow, controlled reps. The slower, the better. Try to work at a 3-second tempo on the way down, pause, and then drive up and lock it in place. Start with your body weight and then progress to weighted. Beginners can also start on the floor instead of elevated, and you can use something for support. And the final exercise is the barefoot single leg balance reaches. You begin by standing barefoot, reaching the opposite leg in a different direction like a Y balance drill. Your foot is the foundation here. If it's weak, unstable, or disconnected, your knee has to overcompensate. This drill wakes up the foot muscles, challenges balance, and teaches the knee how to stabilize over an unpredictable base, just like in real life. You're going to feel the glutes, the quads, the arch of the foot all light up. It's subtle but very powerful. Make sure you do this barefoot on a hard surface so you can feel contact with the ground. You're going to complete 3 sets per leg of 8 to 10 reaches in each direction. You can go forward, sideways, diagonal, or behind you. Make sure the movements are slow, controlled, and relaxed. Don't let the heel lift or the knee cave in. You can also add difficulty by doing it on a softer surface or with your eyes closed once you are strong and stable enough. Now you have the full system that hits the quad and knee translation strength, deep range split strength and VMO strength, glute and hip integration, stability and strength, as well as foot stability and balance control. You really don't need more stretches. You don't need another physio telling you to rest. You need strength. You need to build low tolerance in the end ranges where your pain lives. These 3 movements done consistently will change your knees forever. Pain-free isn't just possible, it's earned. Drop a comment if you're going to try this and share it with someone who's been struggling with knee pain. Per leg of 8 to 10 slow, controlled reps. The slower, the better. Try to work at a 3-second tempo on the way down, pause, and then drive up and lock it in place. Start with your body weight and then progress to weighted. Beginners can also start on the floor instead of elevated, and you can use something for support. And the final exercise is the barefoot single leg balance reaches. You begin by standing barefoot, reaching the opposite leg in the different direction like a Y balance drill. Your foot is the foundation here. If it's weak, unstable, or disconnected, your knee has to overcompensate. This drill wakes up the foot muscles, challenges balance, and teaches the knee how to stabilize over an unpredictable base. Just like in real life. You're going to feel the glutes, the quads, the arch of the foot all light up. It's subtle but very powerful. Make sure you do this barefoot on a hard surface so you can feel contact with the ground. You're going to complete
I've been hooked for a second time.
8 to 10 reaches in each direction. You can go forward, sideways,
That's
diagonal,
ridiculous.
or behind you. Make sure the movements are slow, controlled, and relaxed. Don't let the heel lift or the knee cave in. You can also add difficulty by
Why, thank you, Sable. I appreciate you. Did they have to put like like marks on her? Well, hello there, Michaela. Oh shit. 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 Damn it. Ah, that sucks. I'm coming for you, girl. Holy shit, man. That's bullshit. Yeehaw, here we go. Where are you, Kate? Where are you gonna get sent, girl? I'm saving Kate. Nope. Not going that way. Oh, shit. Damn, I ran into that friggin' trap and I knew it. Oh, I saved you, Michaela. Wow. Let me see what Vanya was saying with this leg, with this knee one. This high. Let me see.
Here. If it's weak, unstable, or disconnected, your knee has to overcompensate. This drill wakes up the foot muscles, challenges balance, and teaches the knee how to stabilize over an unpredictable base. Just like in real life. You're going to feel the glutes, the quads, the arch of the foot all light up. It's subtle but very powerful. Make sure you do this.
Yeah, I know this one very well. This is to stabilize my knee. Okay.
Do this barefoot on a hard surface so you can feel contact with the ground. You're going to complete 3 sets per leg of 8 to 10 reaches in each direction. You can go forward, sideways, diagonal, or behind you. Make sure the movements are slow, controlled, and relaxed. Don't let the heel lift or the knee cave in. You can also add difficulty by doing it on a softer surface or with your eyes closed once you are strong and stable enough. Now you have the full system.
What's this one? I want to see this one.
Glute weakness or anterior knee pain, this one is gold. You're going to do 3 sets per leg of 8 to 10 slow, controlled reps. The slower, the better. Try to work at a 3-second tempo on the way down, pause, and then drive up.
So she's on a surface that would be taking off a plate. Nah, no, I'm not taking that off. I'd have to get like a... Oh, she got moried. She got moried. Damn, son, she got married. Where are we at? 6:50. That night looked pretty cool. Ta 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 ta. I can do one more. I was gonna check. Yeah, I already checked. Yeehaw! Here we go. Yeehaw! 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 Here we go. I really like my pink outfit. It's very, very nice. It's very, very, very nice. All right. So.
Drive up and lock it in place. Start with your body weight and then progress to weighted. Beginners can also start.
So she's doing this. Wait, what is she doing when she's coming down?
The better. Try to work at a 3-second tempo.
So she's.
The way down, pause, and then drive up and lock it in place. Start with your body weight and then progress to weighted. Beginners can also start on the floor instead of elevated, and you can use something for support. And the final exercise is the barefoot single leg balance reaches. You begin by standing barefoot, reaching the opposite leg in a different direction like a Y balance drill. Your foot is the foundation here. If it's weak, unstable, or disconnected, your knee has to overcompensate. This drill wakes up the foot muscles, challenges balance, and teaches the knee how to stabilize over an unpredictable base. Just like in real life. You're going to feel the glutes, the quads, the arch of the foot all light up. It's subtle but very powerful. Make sure you do this barefoot on a hard surface so you can feel contact with the ground. You're going to complete 3 sets per leg of 8 to 10 reaches in each direction. You can go forward, sideways, diagonal, or behind you. Make sure the movements are slow, controlled, and relaxed. Don't let the heel lift or the knee cave in. You can also add difficulty by doing it on a softer surface or with your eyes closed once you are strong and stable enough. Now you have the full system that hits the quad and knee translations.
I like it.
And knee translation strength.
Come on, man. What the hell? Aw, are you kidding me? We have a bot now? I got laundry to do. Laundry will be done after my stream's finished. Come on, that's bullshit. Oh, very nice. What are you doing? Shit. Which friggin' door are they at? Oh my god, I didn't see that trap. Damn it all. Ah. Can we escape? I'm put by the door. Oh my god, everybody's getting slapped right now. We gotta go, we gotta go. Oh, that's a far. Yeah, we got out. We got out. Not bad. Not too shabby. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. Not too shabby. Let's go, other Kate. Interesting. 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 Swag. Their name is just Star, huh? Live stream's at 707 minutes. I'll be ending it in about 7 minutes. 6 minutes, technically. Well, I won't end it, but it's ending in 6 minutes, officially. Fuck! I mean, fudge. Fudge. Fudgesicles. Why do we have to have this map? And I am the obsession. Ah, that's what other Kate looks like. Okay. Jesus. The hell? Oh, this nurse knows. This nurse knows how to play. Let's go. Okay. All right, nurse. I'm the first one to get hooked? You gotta be kidding me. That's some bullshit. That bullshit, that bullshit, that bullshit. I got you! Oh, shit! Am I being chased? Yeah, we're rolling out. We're rolling out. We're rolling out. Oh my god. Live stream 710 minutes. Jeez, man. Let's go. Another gen that's
Being done. Oh, hell no, bro. Shit. Move, 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 move. Jesus. I mean, GBGBs. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh my. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pincer attack. All right, live streams at 714 minutes. Thank you all so much for coming on today. I appreciate you. Tomorrow is upper body play out, so, and it's supposed to be sunny, a little bit chilly, but should be all right. Yeah. Wishing you all a wonderful evening ahead, or afternoon, or morning, or nighttime ahead. Sending you all so much love and blessings. Remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything you desire is truly here in the now, and creation is finished. I love you all. And may your heart be your guiding key. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. I love you. And now we switch back. We switch back to the game. Because we got the finisher done. But once I'm done this game, that's it. I'm jumping off. Let me help you. Holy shit. No. Shit. Oh my God. We were so friggin' close to getting that gen done. That's nuts. Holy shit, man. Oh my God.
They gotta finish. No! No! Son of a... Bah! That sucks. Huh? I hope you're at the door. Oh God. Yeah, I'm getting out. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to that person. I got stuck there. Oh my God. If they would actually heal. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That they're not healing, but whatever. Well, one's healing, but the other is not. That's nuts. All right. Well, y'all, that's it. That's a wrap for me. Did I release my video yesterday? I don't even know. I don't even know. I think I did. Oh, would you look at that? This one doesn't actually have any copyright. How badass is that? Cool. Cool. I will power down my laptop because I am done. I'm done, son. I'm done. I'm gonna close, damn you.